One.
Let's go!
This show fucking stinks, and the fact that you listen, we are very, very thankful for it.
AJ, you never cease to amaze me with your toxicity, pal.
You got a couple of these?
God damn it!
What the fuck are you doing?
Fuck Boston College.
Hello, beautiful people. Welcome to our humble abode, the FanDuel Thunderdome. On this Thursday Night Football, Thursday, December 29, 2022, this sports show starts right now. Football is heating up, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
We're talking about real, meaningful football right in front of us. Obviously, on Saturday, the college football playoffs. First, in the Fiesta Bowl, in the great state of Arizona, TCU will take on Michigan. Then after that, in the Peach Bowl, in the great state of Georgia, in Atlanta, more specifically, the Mercedes-Benz Stadium, Georgia, will play host as the number one seed in all of college football, the reigning national champions, to take on the Ohio State Buckeyes. Big weekend for college football.
Oh, yeah.
Who will go on to try to top the mountain of college football? We will find out on Saturday. Then obviously a new year comes in. Then there's the Rose Bowl on Monday,
Right.
January 2nd, the big one, the parade, the observed New Year's holiday. It'll be fantastic. But week 17 of the NFL season kicks off this evening.
Wow. Huge.
18-week season. The 17th week kicks off tonight. Let's cherish these moments. Let's cherish these games. Let's remember that although you can't name a lot of the players that are playing for the Tennessee Titans tonight, they will be playing host to the Dallas Cowboys in a 13.5-point spread on a Thursday night football matchup that Kirk and Al will be calling live from Nashville, Tennessee. Who knows what the weather will be? It'll probably be a little bit warmer than it was last week. What we don't know is who's playing for the Tennessee Titans. Derek Henry is doubtful. He's on that graphic. The quarterback on that graphic, Malik Willis, do we know if he's starting? There's been some rumblings that it might be Dobbs time.
Really? Oh, shit. Wow.
That's right, the astronaut from the University of Tennessee who's been on the Steelers and more specifically the Browns this preseason. He's bounced around. Now he's on the Titans. Is Dobbs going to play tonight? Is it going to be Malik Willis time? Because Tannehill's out. And what does that mean for the game that we're going to watch for them playing against Dak Prescott? Just 2 weeks ago, there was people saying Dak is whack. Remember, that was like a whole thing.
Oh, yeah.
This guy sucks. This guy sucks. They get a massive win over the Philadelphia Eagles just 4 days ago. CD's there. T.Y. Hilton's on the team. Micah Parsons doing his thing. Tony Pollard, questionable. Still got Ezekiel Elliott. That's why when you have two horses in the stable of the backfield, you're in a good spot. All arrows are pointing to a Dallas Cowboy blowout of the reeling Tennessee Titans, who this game literally means nothing to. Let's get healthy for next week, because if we win next week in Jacksonville, we could potentially make the fucking playoffs, even though we've been playing terrible as of late. So all eyes are on a blowout this evening, but it's 2022 NFL season.
That's right. Exactly.
We have no clue what's going to happen. Is there such a thing as a trap game? And if there was, would this not be the perfect example of it for the Dallas Cowboys with this reeling, dead, unknown Titans team? Feels like it.
Yeah,
but we got to take into account that this season has been nothing like seasons of the past. This has a 5-year low in scoring. Upsets are happening at a more regular basis. Teams that we think are good aren't covering it all. And teams that we think stink have somehow come into full-fledged dominance. Shout out to the Jags. Shout out to the Lions. These two teams have been the laughingstock for the last decade or so. Lions for like the last 5 decades. The Jags for the same amount of time since fucking Fred Taylor left down there. They have been bad this year. They're good. What does that mean for tonight's games? We shall see. The Toxic Tables here at Boston Connor, at Ty Schmidt. One half of the Hammer.
Dahn.
Cowboys, Taryn Diggs is here. Hey, you got a Benzo hoodie on.
Damn, Tony. Oh, wow.
This dude's wearing
F1. This guy's made it.
That's a Benzo. Is that a uniform for like an F1 uni?
Sir Hamilton. Sir Lewis Hamilton.
So that's like his jersey. Like if you're going to buy and support, like his merch is like buy the Benzo hoodie.
Yeah, I mean, you could be a front runner with the fucking Red Bull boys. You know, you could do that. But, you know, I respect fucking Sir Alex Hamilton. Sir Lewis Hamilton. I was
going to say, that's not his name.
Yeah, Alexander Hamilton, much different than Lewis Hamilton.
Yeah. Similar.
Same last name. And money involved with both.
When I drop into that voice, I automatically, Alexander Hamilton is where I normally go.
Yeah, and curling, Maddie Hamilton won gold for the United States, obviously.
Yeah, that's his jersey. The old 4-4.
I love the fact, though, that you said, like, the Red Bull boys are the front runners and, like, the snobs, and you have a Mercedes-Benz hoodie on.
Yeah.
That is...
Rich.
Well,
That is obviously amazing. Great cowboy hat. Hell of a week for you.
baby, Tony.
Yeah. He's wearing that
Hell
because
of
it's
a
different
week.
when you hit bets like Tony's hitting them right now.
Yeah, and we will dive into that in a second because it is bowl season, and we have to take
season,
bowl
what?
season for what bowl season is at this point.
Yeah.
Okay, we have to do that. But before we get to that, let's talk about a man who's always cool, has had an incredible run. You have to be pumped that the light at the end of the tunnel, which is the football season, is nearing for the year that you've had. You've crushed the entire thing. Not only hosting a man-to-man podcast every
Right.
Monday, Thursday, live at youtube.com/.
Man-to-man pot. Yeah.
Exactly.
Okay.
Hashtag M.
2M.
Do
We
we know?
don't know.
Do we know?
We don't know.
Tier 2.
Then he comes out here, hosts Everything DB yesterday, hangs out with us every single week. For 17 weeks he's been doing this. Then he'll fly to Philadelphia to go to NFL Films to film NFL matchups for ESPN, ESPN Plus. Then he goes down to South Florida, fucking on a 16-year-old wearing Crocs during the holiday, and then put that on repeat. You've had a hell of a season, Darius J. Butler.
Here we go, D-Butt.
Hey, this one of the games mean the most, though. So I got more juice.
Yeah, well, we know that.
Hell yeah.
You've been probably injecting that
Yeah.
juice.
No.
That same
Yeah.
dude.
Right
Into your
I
brain.
we
actually
saw-
offered you the only juice that I inject in this body. Yesterday.
Too many carbs. Too many carbs.
Yeah.
Too many carbs. Fucking Connors. Hey,
Too much
man.
food.
Hey,
Watch
man.
out, Pat.
Connor's
looking
being a
out.
good friend.
Yeah,
Fucking
just
melon
looking
in
out.
there, man.
Just like you were saying, though, this is the most important time of year. Let's remember, when we get down to Radio Row, those are our biggest shows of the year.
Yeah. Oh,
Okay?
yeah.
Hell yeah.
And
Let's
we're,
go.
we're trying not to look super fought this year.
Yeah.
That's what we're trying to do.
Yeah, or super jock.
Fucking
so if
tighten it
he's
up, pal.
Jacked up, it's going to make us look stupid.
No, you got to catch up to, he can't drop to our level. That is not how great organizations are run.
Fine.
We
You
gotta
can't
catch
lay
up.
off the juice.
What, we got 6 weeks till Super Bowl week?
Darius Butler can't lay off the juice. Jason Kelsey's too old.
Oh, man.
We watched that speech yesterday. Jason Kelce wearing the, what's that outfit?
Oh, God.
It's some
Jester?
Mummers.
Yeah.
Mummers, there it is. Wearing the
that was
Mummers outfit,
not what I was
cutting a promo to the entire city of Philadelphia. He's already lost his voice because he's been screaming and boozing all day,
Fine.
as he should have been. And I think we know him now a little bit more through the New Heights pod, where it's fucking epic. That is a great show. Him and his brother are awesome. Out of Cleveland, we've seen him drink beers.
What?
We've seen him bartend.
What?
So we're going to assume during the Super Bowl parade, he was partaking in the festivities more or double than everybody else.
Absolutely.
Because that's he's offensive lineman, naturally going to happen. From Cleveland type of guy he is, probably going to booze a lot. I've only had a beer with him one time down in Houston. Great dude, hilarious, big fan. Let's say this guy was fucked up when he was giving this speech.
For sure.
And it's at those moments, people say, well, drunk lips tell the most truth or whatever. I don't think that's necessarily true for everybody. Because there has been people that I've been very good friends with who get a little booze in them and they say some things where I'm like, hey, there's no way you meant what you you
was
should
that?
probably apologize to blah, blah, blah tomorrow. What happened?
Oh, boy.
I don't want to quote it exactly because I don't want you to feel too uncomfortable, but you said blah, 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 blah. It's like, there's no way you mean that, right? No, you said it. You need to go. So I don't think that's true for everybody. But I think whenever he started cutting that speech, a lot of truth was coming out.
Yeah.
Through Jason Kelce. And he was basically talking about how everybody on the team was told that they were either too old, too fat, or not able to do what they were able to do. There was one particular part, though, that sticks out because of the news that just came about Lane Johnson, where I don't know if we were all talking about it, but Jason Kelce goes, Lane Johnson can't stay off the juice. And then just moves right to the next one. I'm like, get off the fucking juice.
Excuse me?
Lane Johnson's on the juice. We all kind of had that moment there for a second. Lane Johnson is a dog. 3 years straight without giving up a single sack. Allegedly, he's going to come back a lot sooner than they thought he was with his appendicitis type situation where I guess it wasn't as strong, or his hernia situation where it wasn't as bad as they thought it could be, but it will be very painful. He's back there. This team is a team that I fucking love watching.
Oh, yeah.
This photo. And I think it's because of all the characters. But nonetheless, this guy has to get tested more than anybody, especially after Jason Kelce's tweet
for
speech.
sure. Uh-huh.
I hit kickoff out of the end zone, like into the stands, hit a big punt. I'm getting drug tested the next day, naturally, randomly. I would assume that Lane Johnson, after Jason Kelce cuts a promo about it, he's getting tested every single day. Look at this fucking guy.
Yoked.
This is what they look like these days in the
Jesus.
NFL. This is an offensive lineman
Yeah.
in the NFL. Okay?
Athlete.
So I understand why people say, oh, this guy's got to be cheating. I don't understand how this happens either. This is a fucking actual gorilla walking around. This dude stares down a bear. The bear's not happy about it. But that's not how every human looks like.
No.
But Lane Johnson's a dog. Hope you get back to... This is what Darius looks like, though. So, Darius,
Nah.
how much juice are you on?
Definitely
You're
don't.
trying
Tell
to
us.
give us that carb juice?
Just tell us.
Take your
How
shirt
many
off
carbs
right
do they
now.
have it?
Don't do that. What's that?
How many carbs do they have?
30.
19, I think. 19 grams.
What's that?
That sounds like it's 2/3 of the amount of carbs I'm trying to have.
I
in a
wish I
time
had
a
that
day.
problem. I wish I had that.
19 carbs? Come on, man. It was
Yeah.
good for you, man. It's good
I was in
juice.
ketosis. What do you...
Good for you.
Ketosis.
Good
What do
for
you...
man.
What do you want to...
Different.
It's what God put here. Fruits,
What?
vegetables,
Wide.
peppers.
HGH. Wide.
Wide.
They put
Don's.
HGH too.
Wide.
It's good shit.
Do you know what God also put here?
What's
What's
that?
that?
Well, that pig
Hawk
that
House?
showed up for that bacon that I was eating.
Yeah.
Nom, 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 nom.
And
Get
then
slaughtered.
whichever bird that created the first ever egg that created the chicken. So that
Believe
people,
it was-
can't do the chicken and egg conversation. I think both answers are right.
Yeah.
I think there was another bird
Pterodactyl.
that was first
Probably a safe assumption.
that laid an egg to a chicken. And then chicken showed up, and then guess what? That just started. Probably twins in that too. So the brother and the sister chicken started fucking, and then it became
Twins, Basil.
Adam and Eve.
yeah, but
But with chickens.
bingo. Adam and Eve were brother sister or no?
I don't know.
No.
No,
No, they were
no, they weren't supposed
First
to touch
man,
that apple.
first woman.
Yeah.
Cut from the same jib.
Yeah,
someone's rib, I believe.
Yeah, Eve was
Yep,
made from
there you
Adam's rib.
Bingo.
I'm not. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking
kinda
like
feminine.
egg with two. It was twin chickens in it.
Right. Two
Double
fetuses.
embryo.
So they came. Anyways, God had all those things created too, and that's all I eat. That's all I eat: chicken, eggs,
So no
bacon,
fresh
Bud.
sausage.
squeezed juice,
Wide.
but bacon.
Well, not the sugar-laden fruit.
Fruit is natural sugar, man.
No. The reason why you're drinking every day is, and we saw you eat your French toast or your pancakes and you
right.
do the whole thing. But
Butter.
you dump. What's he dumping there? He dumps that liquid cane sugar in
Yeah,
there.
just
Like,
teaspoons
so-
of sugar
Raw-
in there.
raw sugar.
So it tastes
Half a
good.
cup.
Spoonful of sugar.
Natural
But
sugar,
anyways-
once again.
What are you on? And there's any way you could just maybe.
Just say it.
Come
Give us the
clean,
juice.
bud.
Said it
Literally,
question
juice.
me,
Come on.
but
Freaking turmeric shots,
Everything
ginger.
juice.
You're doing
all that
great.
shit.
You're doing, I thought this season was maybe with the way your schedule looked, and I said the same thing to Herbie because I had done a similar schedule a couple years back, and I gained 70 pounds. I was excited. I was not ready for that all to happen yet. I didn't even have a treadmill within my house. I don't think yet at that point in life, and I didn't prepare for the pizza being so prevalent in New York every single Sunday night and Monday.
Had to do
every
it.
single one.
Every single one. And when you're in New York for the entire football season
When in Rome.
on football Sunday,
Wendy's on every single plane ride.
because
Yeah.
it was the only one near
Good
the
restaurants-
airport.
good
Right.
restaurants in Philly.
But I gained, so you're in Philadelphia, a lot of Italian food there as well, which could
Absolutely.
definitely put some weight on. I thought you were going to become a fat ass this year.
Yeah.
I was kind of excited for the end of the year to be like, hey, everything
D-bud.
slaw,
D-bud.
everything okay?
That? No.
Is everything okay? And that's not the case at all. You got in better shape somehow. So, dude, but keep
Unbelievable.
going, dude.
Unbelievable.
You're an
The
inspiration.
Thunderdome, the Hawk House. It's helped tremendously.
Speaking of the Hawk House, AJ Hawk will be here today. He missed yesterday because he was coaching his daughter's basketball team during a holiday basketball tournament. They did run into a tough team, from what I've been told.
Oh, no.
Oh no.
Yeah, I guess there was a tall girl on the other team, and the other team took advantage of her size on a regular basis. And I would assume that the Hawk
coach.
team was trying to saw the big tree down.
Sure.
But this was also another Ohio team, I believe. So it wasn't just
Tough gal.
Normal.
yeah. This isn't just going to be hey, you bump around a little bit and they're going to tap out. This is Ohio basketball.
Ohio
Like,
six.
That makes sense.
Coach
Ohio-
Hawk's got to make some adjustments there.
Well, we will certainly have to ask him why they didn't take home the gold in that tournament. I think they're in another tournament though. So
Oh, wow.
Jeez.
I think they qualified for another one
Double
because of where
Really?
they were. So I think the team is good.
So this is like footy tournaments was just
Never ending.
Just a bunch of them.
I got into it with a guy from
remember.
London. Was he from London?
Is
Tom?
he from London Town?
Would they put UK on their thing or no?
London Town? No.
They might.
Because that's the 4 different countries in the UK.
I still never
Anyways.
wrapped my head around that situation.
How are his teeth? Do you have bad teeth?
Because that's London Town.
I do think he did kind of have like a fucked up grill,
Yeah, London then.
but that could be anywhere.
Yeah, Wales has some.
I don't have like the
terrible teeth.
nicest teeth in town either, so I can't
Wow.
judge them too
Doesn't
hard.
look like you're chewing on rocks.
Which does happen sometimes to some people in all countries, but certainly the country you're referring to.
Mm-hmm.
And we all watch Austin Powers.
Obviously.
So I know exactly what you guys
They
are
used to
talking
be
about.
wooden.
But me and him got into it about, I was trying to inform people on how important the World Cup was. Okay, this is Soccer Lombardi.
Yeah.
This is a big one. And then I was reminded while we were kind of jousting on Twitter, which makes the world a smaller place, and he didn't have any accent on there, so it's kind of a little bit of a bummer.
Tough to know.
But I responded with, you guys have soccer tournaments every fucking weekend. I'm just trying to let the dumb Americans know this one actually matters.
Right.
This one's Lombardi. They're right back into it.
Oh, yeah.
The soccer's doing another
back, yeah.
Pape just scored a goal in like 95th minute last night.
yesterday.
Win a game.
Yeah, that's a whole nother. They're in another tournament
Crazy
already
quick.
right now.
Yeah.
That might be what this girls' basketball team is like for AJ Hawk. We'll talk to him in a bit. Joining us now is a man who's become an absolute superstar almost overnight. Not just because of his hair being fantastic.
Oh, yeah.
Fantastic.
Unbelievable.
But because he seemingly is always open, and a guy named Joe Burrow, who everybody thinks is one of the coolest dudes on earth, loves throwing him the rock. He graduated from Stanford. He was on the practice squad for a few years. I have no idea how he went undrafted and nobody decided to pick him up. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the newest sensation for the Cincinnati Bengals, wide receiver, Trenton Irwin.
It was good.
Hey, man, how are you?
I mean, I'm doing good. We just got done with a walkthrough. Just chilling, get some lunch, and get ready for practice.
Were you guys in the practice facility, in the indoor? Where'd you do the walkthrough at?
We were in the indoor today. But I think we'll be out there because it's not supposed to rain or nothing. So I think we'll be out there for practice.
The weather's gotten a lot better over the last, 4 days for us. Are you the same over there in Cincinnati? It was fucking cold, dude. It was cold as hell.
Yeah, it was cold as shit in the game. And it's supposed to be 60 this weekend. So I'm from Cali. I'm not used to that, but that's what you got to deal with.
Okay, so you went to Stanford. I assume you had offers all over the place. You just had a big brain, so Stanford was the place for you. And Coach Shaw said you were supposed to be a Stanford guy with your personality. Is that what happened, or how'd you end up there?
So my mama was my teacher actually growing up. So academics was a big focal point, and I actually was between ASU and Stanford growing up because my quarterback since 7th grade went to ASU. So those were my two schools I was really picking, but I had a good 20 offers or whatever. And so my mama going to Stanford. So we made that one happen.
Okay, well, congratulations. Not easy to get into Stanford.
Yeah.
Not easy to get into Stanford. And I'm not saying that Stanford football has been as dominant as we had remembered at times, but they'll be back.
Oh, yeah.
They'll be back.
Yeah,
Stanford has things that
dude.
nobody else can offer up there. You got people that create in Snapchat sitting in class with you. You got geniuses everywhere. You got Olympians falling out of trees over there. Stanford will be back. Trent, how come you slip through the draft, go undrafted, then you survive on the practice squad? How many years were you on the practice squad?
So last year I was active or inactive for most of the year, but 2 years for sure, and then part of 3.
Then you show up and it's like, how has this guy not been on a team for so long? And I assume you always had to have belief in yourself and you had to work hard in practice squad. You know, it is a great job to have if you're just comparing it to bricklayer or accountant or anything like that. But how many different moments were you like, I think I can make it in this league. I should make it in this league. And why is nobody plucking me off of this practice squad and signing me for 4 games anywhere? What was it about, you think, and how happy are you now that you're getting an opportunity to showcase to the world how good of a football player you are? Your football IQ's through the roof, pal.
Man, I mean, I always told my buddies, my guy Stanley Morgan was on the practice squad first year with me, and he's been a special teams guy for us, doing great things. But we always, getting out of the mud type of thing, just waiting for opportunities. And we've both been here for, this is year 4 for both of us there. So we always talk about getting out of the mud. We always talk about on practice squad, our game day was Thursday because that was third down day, and we got an opportunity to go against the number 1 D and try to show something, try to, catch someone's eye there. So it's just a matter of staying patient and just waiting for opportunities.
Do you think whenever you got there, was there anything different? Like whenever you became a focal point for the offense, were you prepared? Were you ready for it? Mindset day to day going into the building different, or are you still that practice squad guy and will be forever?
I think I'm still that practice squad guy, just grimy. I just got to be grimy day in and day out, and, you can't get complacent. You can't let success stop your work ethic there. So I'm just trying to have some fun with it, make some plays whenever they come to me. I don't my position in the game, and I don't know when it's going to come, but in that play right there, we got a double-double, and, I'm going to be single if they're doubling 2 people. So, there's a lot of weapons on this offense, but I'm going to win my one-on-one when I get my opportunities.
Hell yeah, grimy Stanford guy. Love that.
Yeah. Yep.
Love everything about it.
Ready.
That sounds like a superpower, to be honest. What has it been about you and Joey Burrow that have made you click so much? Have you guys got a lot of work in the last few years as being together whenever we didn't see, in practice? And on the field, it seems like you guys are on the same page all the time. Why is that, Trent?
That's a good question. I honestly don't know exactly why. He's the best quarterback in the league there. He just puts the ball in special places. And, my job is to create separation, and we've had a little click there for a while. Even in, when I was on practice squad, I'd get a rep or 2, and he'd throw a deep ball to me here or there. So I don't know if I have an explanation for you, but I'm happy with it. I'm just going to keep it going.
Yeah, no needs. Hey, let's not talk about it. Okay. He's a big brain Stanford guy. Things are going great. Let's keep it going. Darius has a question for you, Trenton.
Hey, Trenton, how's the body feel? Obviously, it's a complete different ball game. You know, been on practice squad, like you said, game days, Thursdays, but now you're actually going out there, real game, real action. You got that whole week. So how's the body feel right now going into week 17?
17 already. Shit.
Yeah. Flew by. Body feels great, actually. Body feels great. I'm blessed for that. Week 17, like you said, to have the body feeling good is a big blessing. So body feels great.
You do anything weird? You do anything weird?
Weird. I'm a big stretcher, so I definitely stretch a lot just to try to take care of my body. I'm also a big believer that your body talks to you. So, like, if you're willing to listen, it'll tell you what it needs, you know, whether it be hydration, stretching, sleep. You know, I'm big on my sleep. I get at least 8 hours a night.
You doing any old school shit? I know both your parents were athletes at Stanford, right?
No. So my mom – actually, no, you're cool. My mom graduated high school, but she didn't go to Stanford there. And my dad went to Western Michigan.
Okay.
But no, nothing too old school with it. Just really just trying to listen into my body, see what it needs. It's always going to tell you.
What type of music you listen to, Trenton?
What type of music? I've been on a lot of Lil Wayne lately.
Okay.
My pregame with Lil Wayne. I dabble in a little T.I. just because initials. I was like, you know what? Let me see what the guy T.I. Doing some more T.I. lately. And I'll throw on some Pink a little bit. I like Pink, actually. So
that's amazing. So you're an anomaly, huh? You're a unicorn. You're an alien over there. I'm excited for you to continue to grow, dude. This is a fantastic addition to the NFL, I believe. Trenton, you should do more of these.
He was on everything. DB,
let me know.
He was on everything DB a couple weeks ago. I just remember that on the flea flicker.
Yeah.
Right side of the field. Yeah. Got a gun.
Dude, he's always open.
Always open.
You literally feel like you're always open. I watch you the first couple of weeks I saw you playing. I think I sent into the group. Long-haired fuck for the Bengals is
Guy's unbelievable.
Killing it right now. I sent that into the group. Long-haired dude is killing it right now. Who is this guy? Then we started doing some research, and I found out you were on practice squad for a few years. I didn't know if it was accurate or not. The internet, you never know if it's right. And I'm just thinking to myself, like, there's so many teams right now that have just been looking for weapons for that's the new thing in the NFL. You need weapons, you need depth at the NFL at the weapon positions. Have you noticed anything in your first year here going against NFL defense that you didn't expect from like practice squad going into actual games? Are people covering you different? Is there people doing different stuff against you? Have you noticed anything?
Well, I haven't really noticed the whole time. I mean, I'm going against our DBs. I got to see through the years of our development of bringing in new guys, and I think the best DB I've probably gone against is Cheeto, who unfortunately is hurt right now. But usually I don't get the top DB, which, one day I will. But it's, right now I usually get the third or fourth guy, get to have some fun and, create some separation, win some one-on-ones, and that's my job.
One day you will. This guy's going to be a fucking number one. Yeah. Let's go. Ty, your question for T.I.
Yeah, Trent, we were looking at your Wikipedia, and it says in, I think, 2005, you were on an episode of Sports Kids, Moms, and Dads on Bravo. Did your teammates know you were like a fucking big-time actor when you came in, or what was that about?
So they always love to pull up I also on a Velveeta commercial, so that's the one that's more accessible there. But Sports Kids, Moms, and Dads was a reality TV show about actually parents training their kids too hard in sports. An ironic situation now. It ended up actually being on Oprah and Quite Frankly with Stephen A. Smith. So it had some publicity, that show there. And my dad did acting, so I always, I just hopped along. It was sort of a family thing.
Hold on. So you made it to the NFL, so they weren't too hard on you, right?
Yeah. Worked out.
Do we have a delay? Go ahead, Connor.
Yeah, Trenton, you mentioned, becoming that guy who gets the number one corner. When Jamar Chase gets drafted a couple years ago, was that kind of deterring to your mindset, or were you always just kind of in the lab working hard, and then eventually when Jamar got there, you knew, like, hey, I can contribute with guys like Jamar and T. Higgins and Tyler Boyd?
Well, I mean, right now it's just focus on every week trying to find a way to win. Whatever that may be. If it's a third down catch for 5 yards and we move the chains and we allow the offense to keep rolling. Right now we have a ton of weapons. Obviously we have Jamar, TB, Samaje, Joe Mixon. I mean, we have a ton of weapons and places that ball can go. And so I think right now it's just trying to find a way to win, every week and just taking it week by week. And we've done well with that lately and just trying to keep that on a roll.
I think so, too. Did you play any preseason games? Did you play in preseason?
I did. I played preseason this year. All three of them. All three, a little bit less in the first one because I had a shoulder injury last year that I had to recover. But
I'm just wondering how you stayed there. I don't know how you survived. Like,
didn't get plucked.
There had to be numerous times. Was there ever a time where you thought another team was going to sign you? Did your agent ever say, like, hey, this team's interested, or has it always been just like, it's going to work with the Bengals, this team knows me best, and this is kind of, we'll figure it out as we go later?
You know, it's been a little bit of a tease here and there, you know, getting opportunities. I had a couple games last year, and then it sort of fell off. And, you know, it's just been a patient game. But, you know, I'm just trying to have – I mean, I love the game. I love the practices of it. I love my teammates there. And I love the organization here in the whole. So, I mean, you know, the being around good people is always what I want to be a part of and be a part of something bigger than myself. And so the team, you know, has a lot of good people, a lot of chemistry, and just having fun with it every day and whatever it may be.
I don't know how he wasn't a Colt. I mean, how are you not a Colt 2 years ago?
We
haven't had enough fun. Imagine Ty with this guy running the slot. We wouldn't. It's unfucking believable that your story is happening right now. With the way the internet is now, with clips and spread and the communication amongst coaches, I would assume in practice you had a couple good practices where you were cooking. I assume you've cooked before.
Oh, for sure. We had some fun there.
yeah, because we had like Griff Whalen. He was cut, put down, put up, put down. And there was a couple different offenses where Griff was just like acting. I think it was like New England. Mm-hmm. Hey, we need you to be Julian. He had 10,000 yards that week. I mean, he legitimately option routes. Him and Hasselbeck were running, and it was like the biggest. I'm like, why don't we do that with like
in the actual game?
Why don't we do that with Griff? Was there any of those weeks where you just saw?
100%. Yeah. I was looking forward to those weeks when you were like, you know, I mean. Julian Edelman was actually a great week, speaking of that. But you know, whether it be Amari Cooper, you put the number 2 on, or it was that week, and you're like, I know I'm going to have some routes. You know, I mean, third down, you're going to have some routes, have some cool stuff to create separation, get open. So there was definitely a practice squad time where I'd be looking forward to what receiver we're going to be so we can make plays and, you know, progress and get opportunities there.
Did you pick anything up from anybody else's game that you had to study as you were acting like them?
I mean, I love watching their game in general. I don't know if there's anything I could say that's, like, specific, but – just seeing how I always say, like, they lie with their feet type of thing, you know, like they're able to manipulate and show, you know, leverages and just cross people up and what have it. But I love watching they're artists, you know, I mean, you know, whether it be Diggs, Keenan Allen, whether it be, you know, Devante, they're artists out there on the field. So it's cool to see them create.
That's awesome. So are you, pal. Tone has a question for you.
Yeah, T.I., so, like, have you now walked into that wide receiver room with all those guys that you mentioned and be like, this is my fucking room now?
Yeah, you're the oldest, right? You've been there the longest?
I'm having fun and doing well, but these are my dogs. Like I love every one of them. We mess around on, you know, we compete in everything. So we just go out there, compete, have some fun. But it's been cool to be able to have more of a contribution there and just have fun with it. We've been winning, so that's fun.
You have the longest tenure in there, right, don't you?
Close to it. TV's the one who's been here the longest, but other than that, I've been here the longest after that.
Well, I can't wait to see what you end up doing next. I have no idea what your contract status is, but there's a team not that far from Cincinnati that needs your services stat. So do what you got to do. Hey, we got nothing but respect for Zach Taylor and the boys over
That's
there.
right. Love them.
Love them. Hey, love everybody over there. Make sure you take care of old T.I. He's been a hell of a weapon for the Bengals this year. Your story is one that people will look at in future generations and draw inspiration from, so that's incredible. And we just saw a picture of you in this Velveeta commercial. You are built for the camera, pal. Is that you right there?
That is me. That is me.
Dude, you look like Brad Pitt eating on camera. You look cooler than anybody ever, T.I.
Man, good old days. That was a fun one. We shot that for hours, so I had a bucket and everything, but that was fun.
Well, you know, if your dad was in the acting business, they love just wasting fucking time. You shot that shot for how many hours? You probably got it on the first take. Let's do another 7 hours of wasted time.
Ate so much mac and cheese.
So we can just run up the bill here. Just run up the bill. We need to change the light, don't we? Yep. All right, well, you're changing the light. I'm the camera. I'm going to go hang out for an hour and a half, 2 hours. You did great. Your patience paid off, not only in the Velveeta commercial, but also in the NFL. We're very thankful you made time for us today, and good luck the rest of the way. It's already week 17, man. Let's enjoy this.
Yeah, week 17. I'm with it. I appreciate y'all having me.
Ladies and gentlemen, Trenton Irwin.
Yeah, Trenton!
Colts don't got a shot, man.
Not a chance.
He just scored 2 touchdowns against the Patriots. You know where he'll be as soon as he's up.
Yeah, he might be going back to New England, you're saying?
Yeah, definitely going back to, especially if what he said, hey, look, I act like Julian Edelman. I'm scoring, I'm catching 50 passes in a day.
So Griff did that same thing against us. Were you on the team then?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So I don't want to necessarily throw you under the bus.
Oh, yeah.
But Griff and Hasselbeck, the week we were playing New England, Julian had the 11 on the whole thing. And it was option routes. And Hasselbeck and him knew each other good enough. Hasselbeck was a good enough quarterback where it was like, all right, I can wait this one out and kind of sense it. And Griff went for fucking 30 touchdowns. No shit. But literally look over the only thing we see is Griff running. Look over again, Griff running. Oh, it's happened again. Griff running.
Jeez.
And then the natural conversation is like, why don't we do this?
Can we do this?
Why don't we do this?
On Sunday.
Yeah.
Hey, Coach, can we do this?
This one seems to be unstoppable, but there is some of those, I think, honestly.
Yeah, and practice is different, especially week 15. Your legs, you got heavy legs. And Thursday, like T.I. said, that's their game day. So it's like, man, they out there full go. And you want a good look. You want, especially on third down. You want
some people get pissed off though.
Yeah, I want good.
West 56 All-American.
Yeah. But you want a good look, third down, red area. You want shit full tilt, and Griff gave you a good look every week. So that was a bad motherfucker right there.
Griff was, honestly. And that's why him getting buried for that whole fake punt thing, I'm like, can we not? This dude literally did everything for our team.
Hard worker.
He's been cut 25 times, this guy. If he would have sat in a different side of a room, he would have been one of the founders of Snapchat.
Facts.
That's what happens at Stanford. Doesn't happen anywhere else.
That's why you can't go there.
Hey, on this class, for this semester, all you have to do is create a company. We will try to help you out as much as possible. You'll be judged on your business at the end of the semester. However you want to meet, cool. We'll see you in 3 months. And then if he sits down here and he gets with this group over here, see, he sat up here. They did something. Probably got a good grade. Good idea.
How crazy is that?
Down here, if he sits down over here and just happens to be friend these guys, Snapchat.
We're actually going to drop out after this semester. And,
we actually created a business that
Great
is,
class.
oh, you're giving us an A. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for the A. That means a lot. Now we're going to take that A, turn to a B, a lot of them, and we are going to get out of here and just go become billionaires. That's Stanford, though. That's like those. That's why whenever we went up to see Stanford. We were up there.
Beautiful campus.
It's fucking gorgeous. And then you start listening to some people that go to Stanford about how their classes are and what happens. It's like, oh, that's why anybody would want to go there. Because if you're a great football player and you're super smart, it's like, okay, you go to one of these other schools, you'll be able to get through easily.
Yeah.
So you're literally just playing football. Don't really have to worry about anything else. You get through. So guys that choose to go to these academically challenging places, I'm always so flustered by. I'm like, well, if I knew I was going to make it in the NFL, I'm going to focus. That's going to make me more money now, and then I can go back and get the degree to go do the other stuff or whatever. So after seeing it though and hearing the stories, it's like, oh, if you could experience Stanford, you fucking go to Stanford.
You go check it out.
You go do this thing. Olympians just literally stumbling out of the bathroom and hitting. Oh, that's the fucking best. Oh, that's the best swimmer. Yeah, probably gonna win 5 gold medals.
on the planet.
That's what Stanford is. And then there's just bazillionaires walking around in there as well. What a place! That guy had to be awesome on that campus.
Oh,
yeah, for sure. But to your point, too, I mean, obviously Joe Burrow probably helps it out quite a bit, but it is crazy that guy's just been sitting on a practice squad for 4 years. Like, you would think, you know.
How's that happen?
The entire NFL knows everybody that's on everybody's practice squad. That's just a known thing. Somebody gets signed to a practice squad, boom, it gets sent over, it goes on the board. This is this practice squad. These people are practice squad players are available. Just because they're practicing in another building, they can practice and play in yours tomorrow, and you have to activate them for four weeks if you sign them off practice squad. So I guess that's what kind of holds some people back. But a lot of guys just stay on the same team, and teams are trying to hide guys too.
Oh, yeah.
Like they're trying to sneak them into the practice squad when everybody else doesn't know it, or like whenever an active waiver's happening, like let's sneak them in there so we can kind of hang on to them and hide them. Hey, there's a lot of that going on. I don't know how that guy.
Bullshit injuries.
Stanford guy.
Yeah.
That happened to Darren Waller, too, right? Waller was on the practice squad, and then Gruden just saw him
working out
before a game. Yeah.
Give me that guy.
Right now.
What is that?
Yeah.
What is that right there? What is what, John? What?
You see him.
What the fuck is that thing right there?
His hands
He
are
was at the
touching his
Ravens,
knees.
right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
he was at the Ravens.
He was at the Ravens.
Can you watch film of practice squad? Like, if you see a guy go on there, can you, like, request film?
So that's why I asked him about preseason.
Yeah.
I was like, did you play in any preseason games? Because that entire time I was talking to him, I don't know how the conversation went. I assume it was good. He had a great personality and everything like that. The only thing I was thinking the entire time is how the fuck was this guy sitting on a practice squad for 3 years?
That's tough though, because even like talked about it yesterday, like playing receiver, especially like you got to be who the fuck is throwing the ball, who's protecting. In preseason, you're running the most basic, simple offense, so you're not really getting to see, their real strengths. And then you may be hiding them because you may be waiting for him to develop and get ready to play. And now it's working out for the Bengals. It's working out for him, too. This time of year to be making the plays that he's making when the top guys are going down with the top quarterback, perfect spot.
You heard him say the Julian Edelman weeks are fun.
Oh, yeah.
So they got him. And with
Slot.
Joe Burrow, the way Joe Burrow is, with how smart he is, they just got to be on the same page. Like all Griffin Hasselbeck that week had to be was on the same page. Hey, you seeing the same thing we're seeing here on this defense? Yep, I'm doing that. Trenton and Joe Burrow, both incredibly high football IQ, just like everybody on that team, I would assume. But Trenton Irwin has displayed this very quickly, and he's a Stanford guy, so we just assume he has a big brain to begin with. Him and Joe can start fucking being on the same exact page without having to say anything to it. That's just another weapon that the Cincinnati Bengals have. That was sitting. He could have been on the team last year.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
They were just sitting there, and now they just bring him up. It's like good development. Bravo for finding him. Bravo for somehow being able to keep him and then dropping him in and him doing his thing. Great work by him, keeping himself prepared mentally and physically. Yeah, I got to remain grimy. We're the practice squad boys. I'm still a practice squad boy. Like, that mindset will be forever, it sounds like. And that'll continue to be a chip on his shoulder. I hope he goes on to do great things, and I hope the number one DB is covering him at some point in his career. Because in my head, as soon as I heard, I'm like, oh, this dude wants to be a number one, too. This guy isn't like, I'm second option, third option. Slot. I love where I'm at right now. Jamar gets a lot of attention. Obviously, Boyd gets a lot of attention, and Higgins gets a lot of and then you got Joe Burrow, who's going to obviously take a lot of attention. We got a running back, two of them, Mixon and Pirine, which I would have never pronounced that name correct. Samaje Pirine. They put that up on the screen. I was like, oh, I know that guy's name. And then I heard it be pronounced, and I was like, I did not know that guy's name. I did not know that guy's name. They're loaded. They are absolutely loaded. I'm incredibly pumped for that Bengals team. Once again, though, they're going to have to find money to pay all these people.
Yeah,
absolutely.
They're going to have to find money to. Are they going to sell off a percentage of their team, I wonder?
To Burrow?
To get Burrow.
Or to get a new owner.
I mean, shit, they should be.
Just give it to Burrow.
Be raking it in right now.
I don't know.
Off the Super Bowl run, we would assume they make another playoff push this year.
So how much money? We're assuming they make what, like hundreds of millions a year?
Yeah, have to.
How much for a home game would you estimate?
So
20?
Dallas Cowboys is $77 million. All that money is out there. Yeah. And I think the Patriots as well.
50.
They are.
Is that just tickets or concessions?
That's
everything.
Because remember, if a non-vaccinated player caused a delay or cancellation of an away game, the owner of the team that was visiting that same would have to refund the owner of that team a full day's operation and a game day operation. And those numbers had to be submitted for that ruling because remember, it was non-vax players causes cancellation. I'm losing out on. Dallas Cowboys was like $77 million. Patriots were like 56. Then there was teams down there that were like 10, I think, 15.
Houston.
So it's all like how you go about doing it. Remember, New England owns the entire square that is around the stadium. Jerry owns the entire area that's around the stadium, so he's counting all that money as a game day operation. Go ahead, Tone.
I mean, this is from the internet. It says $114 million was their profit in 2021.
Okay, so $114 million, that isn't.
Yeah, less than 10.
That's not enough money. That's not enough money because you got to put that money into escrow, let alone run the business day to day. And that's just us acting like they have no other money other than the money that But they
TV?
Might not, though.
What about TV, merch, all that shit?
I think that's in the profit. That's included in that,
But I don't know. That was just an internet number. Who knows the fuck if it's right.
Internet report.
Like you said, though, Burrow is going to, I mean, whether...
They have to put all that into escrow.
And then it's not just him. Whether him or Herbert gets the highest... Chase is going to reset the wide receiver market. T. Higgins is going to be probably a top 5 paid receiver. Like, that's not counting anyone on defense.
Trenton Irwin's already in his 4th year. I assume his contract...
Probably up.
They're going to let him go.
He'll probably be like a restricted free agent, maybe.
Which they shouldn't. He's really good, but if they want to, they're going to have to pay him.
Did they extend Bates?
$8 million, $7 million. What's that?
He was a holdout.
Did Bates end up getting an extension on defense?
I think he's on a tag.
Yeah, he
believe
wouldn't
so.
sign the tag.
Yeah,
And then he
came
did
back.
sign it and showed up.
Okay.
And then Lou Arujo said that he just tells him every day, I love you.
Yeah.
I'm so happy you're here. Thank you.
Woozier, Chudy, who he talked about, Lou talked about him. Everybody talks about him when you talk about that Bengals.
So they're going to have to sell. I'm thinking they're going to have to sell like 30% of the team so they can get money in hand so that they can put it in escrow to guarantee all these contracts. Because they should want to keep this because they're experiencing more everything than they have ever experienced before. And I think this new generation, the younger Brown generation family that's running it, I guess, they have to see the profits and they have to put 2 and 2 together and be like, oh, our team's good. Oh, people will buy the $8 beer now and not be like pissed off about it. Oh, we'll sell this place out. Oh, we'll be on TV. So kids that aren't even from the Cincinnati area want to be Bengals fans, and their parents have to buy them so we're going to invest in our product. Oh, that's how you make money. Oh, that's a business. Oh, I think a lot of that's going on.
Oh.
And how are they going to be able to keep all that? I think they're probably going to have to sell some shit.
Yeah, because who knows when? I mean, I don't know like what their sellout streak for home games is currently, but I assume it's way higher than it's ever been. You lose 3-4 of these guys, and kind of you'll have Burrow, but if you go back to being mediocre, like you're not selling as many tickets as you are right now. All that kind of stuff.
What we're
gets
saying
frozen.
is it's easily doable.
Yeah.
Even though they haven't been the most business savvy team in the NFL ever.
Not at all.
Ever.
Yep.
They don't even have to be. But they can start new and prepare for the future.
Yep.
So that this never has to happen again. And it's like congrats to the Bengals and the fans who have been through a lot over there.
Yeah.
Terrible team.
Remember, there was a time Carson Palmer, team was pretty good. Carson Palmer's, I'm not fucking doing it anymore. Okay, I'm getting hot dogs and sloppy joes for lunch here.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm down there.
Mop bucket.
Skyline?
Exactly. They got Skyline for breakfast. Then I get the leftovers of breakfast for lunch. I'm hearing stories about down at these other facilities. They got a 5-star restaurant. People are eating their chicken and steak in the building. You got smoothies being made. We get hot dogs, and then we get Egg McMuffins in the morning, served to us in plastic bags every single day, and a mop bucket used to mix the water together or whatever. Like, that's what was happening at one point for the Bengals. Long time ago.
Yeah.
Long time ago.
10 plus.
I'm not saying that is now, but that is what the Bengals have always been, it seems like, in a lot of players' eyes and a lot of people outside of Cincinnati's eyes. And now, here we go. We got Paycor.
Exactly.
We got the indoor facility that's sponsored,
Yep.
so
Yep.
teams getting better and we're making money.
The white jerseys that people have been wanting for a
Doing
long
some new
time.
merch. We're fucking going. Let's go, dude. Congrats to the Bengals. That's fun. That has to feel good to be a Houday fan. Stinks to be a Patriots fan. Sounds like your team's dead.
Well, I don't know
Colts
about
team
that.
seemingly dead. We talked about that a lot yesterday. The Russell Wilson story continues to build over there with the Denver Broncos. It appears after what Russell Wilson said that he is not the one who suggested or was a part of Nathaniel Hackett being fired. This is what Russell Wilson said about Nathaniel Hackett's firing just yesterday behind a podium whenever he was asked about it.
First of all, obviously, devastated by Coach Hackett because I think he's an amazing man, amazing teacher, amazing father. Just watching him with his kids and what he's been able to do and how he's taught the game for us. This season has been a season that we never thought was going to happen the way it did. And he was a guy that spent all his time, all his effort into us as players, as staff members, everybody, coaches as well. And so I think that he's going to be an amazing coach. One of the brighter minds that have been around. And I think also, too, it's been a crazy season, tons of injuries, tons of everything else. But the reality is that, I wish I could have played better for him, too.
See?
Wish I could have played at the standard level that I've played, I've always played at and know how to play at. So, but what I do know is he's resilient. He's going to be a tremendous coach, like I said. And, I love him to death, and everybody misses him for sure.
See?
No. Wow.
No.
What?
This guy is so disingenuous.
Can't have
It's not
that.
even funny.
Can't have that.
It's not even funny.
What do you think? He was
Shit.
reading a script?
Basically, yeah. I actually am at the point
What is your
now-
problem?
I'm
Way
at
to
the
be
point
like
now where he thinks in his mind, okay, what does everybody want me to say? That's what I'll say. And that's exactly what he just did. I'm so sorry. I wish I had played better. The guy fucking sucks.
think he just
I
got to
hate
that
that
point?
guy.
This is what I'm talking about. This is the problem. Okay? And this is what we've been saying this whole time, and anybody that's been in the league has said this, and a lot of people who cover the league have obviously said this. Winning just cures all.
Yeah,
absolutely.
This was Russell Wilson the whole time.
Yep.
And they were winning. Go Hawks. And Seattle wasn't really talked about much. Remember, we got attacked by Seattle Seahawks fans a lot for not talking about the Seahawks as much as we should talk about the Seahawks. And the only time we would talk about the Seahawks is when something dramatic was happening with Russell Wilson and the Seahawks. It almost became like Major League Baseball for us, the Seahawks. We only talked about them whenever drama was happening, never about anything else. So we own that. We apologized. But nobody really talked about the Seahawks. The only thing that was talked about is Russell Wilson. This guy's never won an MVP. How's this guy never won an MVP? He deserves to be in the MVP. He's always saying the right things. He's always doing the right things. This guy is the picture-perfect quarterback who wants to be remembered as a top 5 quarterback of all time. Let the fucking guy cook. Whenever he's cooking, they win. Then he starts losing. And all the same press conferences, all the same sentences are viewed in the complete opposite manner. It is a wild time to be Russell Wilson. I wonder if him and his team, which we know are loud and we know are proud.
Yeah, that's right.
Team 3 from the rooftops
Loud
when
and
Team
proud.
3 is on a rooftop. They are proud to be a part of Team 3. And they're not scared to say the tough things that 3 won't say. And that has got them into the situation in which they are in right now, we all believe.
Yep.
He has to know, though, right? Like, as that's coming out of his mouth,
I don't know.
do you think Mr. Dangerwich is thinking, all anybody's going to do right now, please.
That caught me off guard.
Yeah, me too. He's right over your fucking shoulder. I mean, I don't know what. Yeah, Zito just popped that thing up there in the middle of my speech.
Fucked me up.
And it fucked me up too. But that's why Mr. Dangerwich, they have to know that everything he's being said right now, nobody's buying anymore where they used to buy it. And do you think there has been a thought of changing maybe him out of the movie character, Russell Wilson, and just being real life human Russell Wilson? Is that even possible?
Nah, I think he's in too deep at this point.
He is a movie character.
Yeah, I think
That's
it
why when
started-
people judge him, they don't feel bad because they feel like they're judging something that isn't real.
Yeah, this guy's not a human being.
Like it's a fake thing. And go ahead, Derek.
Nah, it started for me, probably a lot of us. I know the mic'd up. One of the mic'd up. We heard him talking to his teammates. The
no
Mr.
huddle.
Unlimited. The no huddle.
Before the Steelers game by himself.
Yeah, so that's when it was like, oh, okay. But once again, if he came to Denver, like most people assumed he was going to come there and make him a contender, nobody would have gave a fuck. But at this point, everything is looked at under that microscope. It's disingenuous. He's acting. He's playing a role. But you know what? That's who he is at this point. If he's in character for this long, hey, I wish I would have played better for Hackett. I believe him.
Me too. And he said that in a tone, right, that I think even the voice experts would say, Russell dropped down a couple octaves there. Really showed his emotion and his soul bearing through there.
No, he didn't.
This is why I think it's funny, though, and I'll get attacked for this because they'll say I'm judging him. I'm not. I enjoy watching how people act, you know?
Yeah.
Like, I enjoy watching the reaction that people get to people. I think that's why I'm a wrestling fan. I enjoy, like, the immediate reaction to somebody's arrival. Like, somebody walks through the curtain, you see people. I enjoy watching people. Congrats to this person for whatever they have accomplished, that as soon as the music sounds that they are about to arrive, an entire arena is like, fucking yeah. Okay? That's a cool thing. So watching the Russell pop, that's called a pop in wrestling. Sure. I believe there's probably other terms for popping, like if you start laughing, like any noise made or any situation, it's pop. The pop that Russell used to get, remember?
Yeah. Unbelievable.
He was the guy.
The guy.
Now, literally every single thing he does, complete opposite reaction from everybody. Oh, fucking bullshit. Literally, as soon as that video got sent into our group text, the amount of bullshit, bullshit. There isn't even a thought that the guy's being genuine and cares about Nathaniel Hackett. That's a tough image PR-wise to turn around. He has become quite a heel, and I don't know if he knows that, and if he does, is he ever going to try to become face again, or does he think he's doing that right now? It's a fascinating... This Russell Wilson roller coaster of public opinion has been insane to watch unfold here over the last, 8 months probably?
Yeah.
Not even? Probably 7 months? Full term.
Since he walked into camp with his own jersey.
Yeah, and I guess I kind of called a spotlight to that too. So I ain't never seen somebody.
Well, you got to tell it how you see it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he had that big truck behind
He
him.
did.
too.
The truck was awesome.
Remember how cool there it was?
There it is.
Mm-hmm.
Trucks. Sorry.
Yeah, he
went
has a couple, right?
Right.
Those are his parking spots.
those
Well,
are
team
his
3.
spots.
No, I think that was his there on the right.
then-
Oh, that's
Somebody else is on the left.
Escort.
Who's the leader of Team 3?
Escort. Jeez.
Jesus Christ.
Who
Come
makes
on.
the decisions for Team 3?
Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ?
And obviously we
But
want
which member of Team 3 speaks to Jesus?
God.
No, his spiritual advisor.
Yeah, which is... Do we know who that is?
Is it,
And does
Is it Pope
Joel
Francis?
Osteen?
does him and Sierra have the same exact team running things, or does she have a team too?
She's
No,
on
she got
Team
her own
3.
team.
She's Team 3.
Sierra has her own team. She has to.
Yeah,
I assume Sierra has a seat at the board of Team 3.
For sure.
for sure.
She certainly has input
Yeah.
in Team 3.
Maybe, but people still like her, so.
There's that cool video of Team 3 picking out the suits that he's going to wear for the game. Maybe that. Have
See,
you
this is
seen
what
it?
we're talking about.
Yep, that's right.
He does that when they're winning.
Hey, exactly.
He does that when they're winning. People are like, look at Ross.
I was gonna say some of this shit. A lot of the shit he does is corny, but
All of it?
if he wins,
Oh, a lot.
A lot?
You said, I didn't hear what you said.
What-
You cut out. I didn't
what
know.
is it?
I heard AL and then a T at the end.
Sleeping?
A lot or all of it? What'd you say, honestly?
I said a lot.
A lot. Okay, not all
okay.
of it.
You
lot
could have
of
said
it.
you could have said all of it, and that would have worked too.
Well,
but
all of it's corny when you lose it,
yeah, true.
but then some shit is cool when you're winning.
That's why I feel like this was kind of always bound to happen because, like, even when he was in Seattle, like, it was Seattle fans who were like, "Oh, we love this guy." It's not like fans of other teams were like, "Oh, Russell's awesome." It's like this fucking guy's corny. Jesus Christ!
No,
But
that
he's-
was you. You
No,
have always,
it was not just
You have
me.
always been
I have,
very
and
steady.
then-
Nicky Nuzini's on his head, and you and he chatter, I think, more than anybody else off the microphone with you. This guy, his feelings towards Russ.
Yeah, but I flipped.
Did you?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Start
yeah.
of the season.
Big time. Start of the year. I was like, "Oh, okay, this is just who this guy is."
Oh, yeah, we did the Tebow thing.
Yeah,
Exactly.
exactly. But like, it really wasn't though. It wasn't just me. Like, I mean, some people may have liked him, but this was kind of always the sentiment. Is like, God, this guy just can't get out of his own way, and it doesn't matter because they're winning. They're going to the playoffs. He's in the MVP discussion. But then, you know, when you don't even have your own fan base to have your back, and you're doing the same type of shit, like it's like an avalanche, and it is just gonna. I mean, it's gonna drown you.
Yeah, these are the suits that he's thinking about wearing game day. Yeah. Yeah.
Guy over
Yeah.
his left shoulder.
Yeah.
Calling all those.
Yeah. 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 No. Russ, can't do
He
it.
likes that one though.
There's a lot of that, though.
Yeah.
There's a lot of team making decisions that take place in a lot of high level places.
Sure.
But it is that is a very valid point that you bring up. The
So-
Seahawks fans always go to battle for him.
They did.
They would always go. He doesn't have any.
No.
There is a couple of people though that have chimed in because Lombo yesterday goes, "Listen, Ross, your entitlement ruined the whole team." And it's
Yeah.
like we don't know if that's true or not. Obviously, outside looking in seems to be the
Yes,
case.
right.
But that is Michael Lombardi, who's been around the NFL a long time, has friends around the NFL everywhere, and that's him. That's his natural. Congratulations, Russ.
Yep.
Your entitlement ruined the whole team. It's like there was people that got offended by that. There was people that did come out and say, we don't know if that's true. We don't know if that's the case. And it's like, well, optically it appears to be.
For sure.
Optically it appears to be the case. So much so that everybody believes it whenever that's said. I don't know how
I
they
don't
fix
believe
this.
it. I don't believe that.
Me neither.
It's his play. It always goes back to
Because you can be entitled as fuck if you play well.
And it's not like he was
At that position, not every position.
Yeah, it's not like he was a top 5, draft pick who like Zach Wilson. It wasn't like he was Zach Wilson who just came in, was entitled, and had a certain air about him. But you come in, we expect you obviously got paid a shit ton of money. But we expect that high level of play. Whatever else comes with it, we don't give a fuck in that locker room. I don't care what you do away from this locker room. If
Could
you're
you
coming in-
imagine how much we would gas up that video of the suit pick? If I was in that locker room, I'd go, Russ, suit game clean,
He
huh?
just walks in like, yes.
Yeah, Russ, I was on your side too. It was that one suit, right? Yeah, I would have said yes. That's bullshit, Russ. That's good shit, man. And then he walks into his meeting, and then it's like somebody would say, "What are you talking about?" I'm like, "You haven't seen it. You should
check it out."
Check it
Check
out.
it.
Not to mention the "We Care a Lot" video too.
That was
that one's a
awesome.
banger.
That was a great video.
Faith, family, football.
Is he ever in the locker room?
True.
We care a lot. Yeah, that.
It's the same with. Go ahead, my fault.
No,
please.
You say it before me. You say it before me, pal.
No, I'm just thinking it's the same with coaches too, because coaches, you get up there regardless of what their personality is. If you're winning, all that shit's cool. But once you start losing, even like Mike McDaniels, like a lot of this shit that he does, little quirky shit, the T-shirts, the facial expression, all that shit is cool because you're producing at a high level.
He's funny.
You come out and you 3-8, all that shit gets real old real quick. Like, you know what I mean? And it's like
enough
that
with
with
the jokes,
everybody.
huh?
So yeah, like, hey, tighten up. Let's spend a little more time. Let's get more production. So it's always production first.
I agree.
And then whatever your brand is outside of that, we can give a fuck about that.
Can they win?
Yes.
All right, let's look at some odds here.
No, they can't.
Sean Payton odds have come out on where he's going to end up coaching next year, I think is what it is.
Yeah.
Next year at PMS odds. Obviously, this is Bruce Branovich's baby. Any change in the odds on FanDuel, he'll normally report them on this Twitter account. Sean Payton, next team odds via FanDuel Sportsbook. Not available to bet in most states.
Nope.
A lot of regulators do not allow future bets because this – technically, you could have an insider that could give you,
For sure.
and Sean Payton could, but some regulators. But that's basically, I mean, you can make that argument about a lot of things.
everything.
That get,
Right.
So it's just like whether or not the regulators in that sport, a lot of states regulators like, no, but there is a couple states I think you can bet on. Saints plus 200. This is because the League Circles report by Mike Florio just yesterday about him and Tom Brady doing what they were going to do for the Miami Dolphins, doing it back in New Orleans, and can't guard Mike is even reporting about it. So obviously the team would be very pumped about that. That's assuming that Tom Brady doesn't want to go out like he's going out this year. He has a little bit more time on his hands. He's not in the middle of like 5 different lawsuits because of the cryptocurrency stuff, and maybe he wants to end it a different way and not go to Las Vegas with McDaniels, who has a bunch of weapons and an opening at the quarterback spot, and he was potentially going to go there before whenever Dana White had a deal lined up for Gronky and Tommy to go to the Raiders. So there's a lot on that. Saints plus 200. I don't know why they're in the lead here for Sean Payton.
I just don't buy this.
Colts plus 300 on FanDuel Sportsbook. Broncos plus 1,000 right there at third. And allegedly, Sean Payton has already picked up Vic Fangio to be his defensive coordinator. He's already creating a mock staff if he was to get signed somewhere. Is that to gain leverage among interview processy and how much it's going to cost because of who he's already recruited to join the staff, and the team doesn't have to help him do that after getting the job? Maybe. Vic Fangio's defense is incredible. Sean Payton's offense is incredible. That's quite a good tag team. Could you get Vic Fangio to go back to the Broncos after getting fired from being at the Broncos as an assistant coach as opposed to being a head coach just a year ago there? That's what a lot of people bring up. I have no idea.
Well, so if he already has Vic Fangio as DC, wouldn't that kind of take the Saints out of it? Like, that's what I'm thinking. Because what is he going to go back and fire Dennis Allen, a guy that he was, who was on his coaching staff for how long? Like, that just doesn't really make any sense to me.
Yeah.
Buccaneers plus 1,000, Panthers plus 1,500, Cowboys plus 1,500, Texans.
Cowboys.
You think they're gonna
Can't fire Mike.
Big
after-
Mike. Big Mike.
Have a
If they-
12-win
if they
season.
go and trick it off in the first round again,
Oh, Jerry will do some shit.
They will get loud down there.
Yeah, for sure.
We haven't won I'm thinking of Michael Irvin.
Wait till Big Mike ruins doesn't call a timeout or something like that.
No, Big Mike's gotten better at game management.
Yeah,
Yeah,
much
but wait
better.
until he does.
That has been a massive flaw in the Big Mike system.
It has.
The Big Mike blind spot is game management.
Yep.
Builds up relationships, empowers people,
Oh, yeah.
be loved.
Great motivator.
Fucking smashing watermelons. Rest in peace to Gallagher. I mean, he's going bananas for the team, whatever he's got to do. That thing he just can't figure out has been game management.
Yep.
When to call a timeout, when to go for it, when not to go for it, and all that stuff's being speculated upon more than it's ever have in the past. I don't think he's fucked up this year, though. I think he's fixed
Not that
it.
I've heard, really.
Not really.
I think he's got it figured out.
It was early in the year. There was one or two things, but they've been fine for the most part, especially in this important stretch. And
I like
for him
Big
to go
Mike, too.
undefeated with a
I like
backup.
him, too.
I like him.
Yeah.
Did you hear what he said about Dak Prescott?
I did not.
He eats adversity for breakfast.
Hell yeah.
Is what Mike McCarthy
yes.
said. Maybe lunch. Certainly a meal. Certainly a meal.
For lunch.
Says that he had adversity. Yeah. Adversity is something he eats for lunch. Big Mike McCarthy said about Dak
I have
Prescott.
Arby's. But
Says
he-
Calvin Watkins.
Whoa.
What?
That's what that was the.
What's your problem
part
today?
after. He said he had
His name's Big Mike. What do you want him to do? Lose 100 pounds? Lose his whole moniker? I don't think
absolutely
so.
not. That's why what he said was valid.
Hey, average-sized Mike McCarthy.
Can't have it.
No.
Won't have it.
That's why I'm just telling you what he said after.
Wait until he retires. This guy's going to look like fucking Baltimore Raven Marshall Yonda.
Yeah.
Sure.
You think?
Alan Faneca.
I was thinking like White Goodman from Dodgeball.
Jeez.
More than Alan Faneca.
What's your problem?
At the end, yeah. Eating all the chicken.
Chuck Norris.
Yeah, exactly. For all these NFC teams, are the Saints just automatically?
We'd just like to get back to it. Big Mike, fucking love you, buddy.
Yeah.
Big Mike.
Keep it going.
Hell yeah,
We
for-
need Big Mike for
The good of
same,
Pittsburgh.
Yeah. And the
Yes.
same reason we need MCDC. You need football guys to succeed.
Agreed.
All these teams, right? Panthers, Bucks, Cowboys, maybe even the Cardinals. Are the Saints just going to ask for 2 first-round picks? Because we're also just assuming that they're just going to release his rights.
Right.
Like that's not up till 2024.
And don't they have somebody else's picks too?
They
Saints and Eagles made a trade. I can't remember.
yeah, they gave the Eagles. The Eagles have the Saints first-round pick.
Right.
Oh, okay. So this would be a good way to get one back.
Yeah, exactly.
Maybe 2. Sean Payton, I think you could get some of these new owners, especially with the way Sean's floating. Like Vic Fangio, you heard this name before, right? Yeah, he's really good. New money in the league. You got me, you got him. Allegedly, there was 3 things that he wanted if he was to make a return.
Yep.
Yeah, Sean Payton is taking at least a year off from coaching, but it seems like a foregone conclusion that he will return at some point. If and when that happens, there are a few things Payton is expected to prioritize at his next job. An associate who is close to Payton told Barry Jackson Barry Jackson of the Miami Herald that the 58-year-old will be looking at least 3 must-haves. Warm weather.
All right. Okay.
I'm old. I like looking at the beach.
Broncos are out.
A competitive roster.
Broncos are out again.
And control over personnel decisions. So he wants to have a little bit more say in the GM role. He wants to be the head coach, and he wants to fucking live a nice life of competing for championships while being able to look at the beach. Seemingly is what he's looking for. But if one of these new owners, like let's say the Commanders, who Bezos, McConaughey, Jay-Z, and who else are getting in there who have more money than anybody on earth and would like their team to be good, are they going to be able to sway him and say, hey, boom, how about the Waltons with Penner in charge over there, CEO of Walmart for the last 15 years? Why don't they say, hey, we want our team to be good now. We don't have the beach for you. We do have a roster that you can control. And also, you got a quarterback that you're going to have to fix. So you'll look like a hero. Very Drew Breesy. This guy's very Drew Breesy. Very much. Right?
Yeah.
Nah. No. I mean, Drew Brees was a different animal. Different. What Sean Payton's offense is run game first, timing, intermediate routes. Like,
isn't that what Russ is good
Russ
at?
has never been a timing quarterback. Like, let me get to my 5th, let me get to my 7th step and hit this guy 2 yards outside of the hash. He's a get back. If it's there, it's there, and then I'm going to create, which, that can be a headache for a lot. And he's been in the league for a long time, too, so you don't want to completely change his stripes. So it's tough, man.
Yeah, right now he
tough
sucks
for
at
Russ.
everything. Like, there really has
Decision making's not good.
Yeah.
But allegedly nobody knew the offense, right? Offense coordinator just got fired.
Yeah.
So who knows if it was a coaching of the offense itself or whatever. I just, as humans, I see there's times Drew Brees was looked at as maybe, you know.
But again, same deal was that the Saints were going, 11-5 every year.
That's what I'm saying.
Right.
There's a couple times where he didn't do great, and everybody's like, oh, this guy's corny, this guy's the worst, this guy's this guy's that, he can't throw. And then the next week, he'd be breaking some other NFL record and throwing for 6 touchdowns.
Yep.
And then he would do bad, and then he'd bury him. It was like, playing-wise, I think you bring up a great point there, because all Richard Sherman was yelling about early was like, he's not the guy that needs to throw the ball every play. He's the guy that needs to run the ball and utilize play action and everything like that with the weapons that he has. Sherman's like, run the ball. They need to run the ball to fix the Broncos. That's what he was mad about. So that's why I thought like Sean Payton and him could be good. Undersized too a little bit.
Sure.
Russ can move, I guess not as much as he used to. People are saying he was not fit. Did you hear that?
Oh, yeah. Tubby.
Who did say that?
He did put on some.
That was
that you?
No, it wasn't me.
Whoa.
Somebody said it. And
It was somebody.
Might have been Lombo yesterday.
No, it was
it was
yesterday.
2 weeks ago.
Oh,
I feel
yeah.
like.
It would have been long.
Let's get to a break. AJ would be joining us on the other side. I'm sure we're going to talk more about this.
The most damning thing, and it'll continue to be, is until his teammates come out and say something. Because at least Michael Thomas came out and, hey, I tried to rush back from an injury so I could play for Drew Brees. You haven't heard anything even from Seattle's people.
What has happened? Was Michael Thomas? Is he playing?
Produce, man. But he's been hurt, so I never want to,
He started the year really good.
He did.
Every time he's on a football field, really good.
Extremely productive. Yeah. But he pissed some people off, obviously, with his opting not to get the surgery and that shit. And then, when you don't come back off that and produce, a lot of people going to look at you sideways. But still young. Still got a lot of tread left in the tire.
We have some breaking news.
Oh, shit.
In the NFL, before we get to this break, it is official that the Titans will be starting Mr. Dobbs, a University of Tennessee astronaut who has been around the NFL. We thought this was potentially going to be the case, but Justin M_NFL just said through Tom Pelissero that Josh Dobbs will be the starter for the Tennessee Titans as they take on the Dallas Cowboys in a 13.5-point favorite game. Will the line move with Dobbs being announced? We actually have a couple plays of Josh Dobbs just in case we need to remind some folks of him. This is who Josh Dobbs is. This was in this preseason, this past year with the Cleveland Browns. Josh Dobbs drops back against the Eagles. They're taking him down. No, they're not. His legs keep driving. He turns the corner. He withstands the push. He stays in bounds. He jukes it to 15, down to the 6. In a certain sack play, Josh Dobbs makes a play. Not only can he run, he's fucking tough as shit. Yeah. Look at this guy. Just throwing dudes off him. Get off me. And the team needs me in Tennessee where I went to school. I'll go up over somebody. Josh Dobbs will put his life on the line. We know that. And then can the guy throw a ball?
I don't know.
Can he throw a ball?
I'm not sure.
Can he? You tell me. Seed, window. Josh Dobbs starting for the Tennessee Titans tonight. First career start, the astronaut out of the University of Tennessee. Congratulations.
Get him, Josh.
Josh. He's a 13.5-point underdog against the Dallas Cowboys, who are humming on Thursday Night Football on Amazon. We'll be back on the other side of this 5-minute break to break that down and chat about more with AJ Hawk. You all are the best people on earth. Be a friend, tell a friend. Take 5. Rumble Championship weekend.
We just had another Super Bowl.
Oh, yeah. What a fucking 3-day run. I'm lucky to live this life, and I'm thankful that you all watch.
Here we go. Gotta get a no call to quit. Gotta keep on moving no matter how hard it gets. Better move out of the way, cause I'm coming with harder hits. My head is as hard as a brick, but I'm harder than all of this. You might get my home. Better move, you might get knocked out. Knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out.
Please work with Gary. Hey, my dude.
Squeeze the bike. Yeah. Softball. Wow. That's what I was trying to do.
I have a good try.
I'm giddy. I am so pumped. It's like the night before the first day of school when you were a kid. I know it's being said that the GOAT of the NFL, Tom Brady, is retiring. Well, the GOAT of the WWE, Roman Reigns, is in his prime at his peak. Hey, happy birthday! Happy birthday!
All right, our sources haven't confirmed whether or not Drew McIntyre can be standing up, but
come on, Cole! Come on, Cole! Feel it, Cole! You better move, you might get knocked out. Knocked out. You better move, you might get
Cold train has gone to the sky.
I'm dangerous, down wonder when I'm anxious. Ain't no limit till I tank. I'm running on fumes, the opposition don't amaze. The road switching through the pavement, get your hands out of my bag. I know this because I've been in it. Where's that? Guess what happens when you taking care of your business? But some family, you do the math. I'm out of my pocket. You still got a problem. I ain't perfect, let them. Oh, fuck you, Pin.
Cole, that is one of the worst of all time.
The worst portable.
And a baby Foxy! Just so everybody knows what is doing right now. Right, a blue stick.
Chameleon gold and magenta jacket. Big Cuban link. Obviously, good launch. Pinky chain. Gold plated Steve Madden's.
When I woke up this morning in beautiful St. Louis, the air smelled better, food tasted better. Tonight, dreams come true, surprises are in abundance. It's Royal Rumble, let's go! A jackass has entered the Royal Rumble. Jack, good to see Wee Man is still alive after Brock Lesnar put him through a Four Seasons table last night. He is dressed like a jackass, he is a jackass, and he's in the Royal Rumble. He looks good, it sounds good. St. Louis is ready. The alpha male of our species is infuriated. Jump over the rope back, buddy. You got 2 tours. You got fans, you got music to make. You want to poop your pants immediately? Be in the Royal Rumble when this man is announced. I'm buying all of the depends that they have because Brock Lesnar, after a brutal fight with Bobby Lashley, comes into the Royal Rumble and is an absolute ass-kicking machine.
We just hit another super boost. Back to back. Back to back. What? This ain't Iowa, Purdy.
The 12th man.
Very
You've seen about it, we
eco-friendly.
talked about it, you heard about it, right? These guys came to our place in week 2, and we beat the shit out of them, 27-7. Hey, get your pens out, get your paper out.
That's fucking hot, coach.
Put your,
That's
okay, this is,
Larry.
I'm telling you, this is a
Coach,
recipe.
This
is a recipe right here.
It's that guy right up there.
The jocularity.
We're not waving in hospitals.
We're going to the Super Bowl.
The kids.
Yeah, how dare you?
Be able to hear. I'm just sorry, Chuck. I'm still trying to get this. Can you repeat
It's
all
Kyle.
Okay, equipment guys, we need the music, we need the speakers, we need it all out.
Kelly's
All that kind of stuff. Okay, delays a game.
Come on.
We got to get the play in.
Coach,
Hey,
I
this
can't-
defense,
I can't handle
look, this
Coach.
defense right now, they're reeling a little
Pat.
bit.
That one, Pat.
Hey, let's get dialed in.
Guy in the back of the room is a problem.
Yeah, he is.
Okay?
He is.
Go,
You want him out of here, Coach? Let's go, Coach. We
Kick
locked
him
in.
out, Coach.
We locked
Look,
in, Coach. Big game.
I'm
tonight.
not feeling. Bosa, I thought I told you, you got to be a leader, Nick. You got to be a leader on this team.
Yeah, AJ,
Okay,
you're
you
boasting
got to
because
be a
that
better.
MAGA
You
hat
got to
you
show a
wear.
better example rather than jacking around in the meetings,
Yeah, get in.
playing
look
your
at this.
playing your Eddie Haskell bullshit.
Are you serious?
Let's go.
Is this AI, Chuck? Look at me. I'm on your shoulder now.
Yeah,
This is
it's about
unbelievable.
time.
Coach, you want him out of here?
Slide your ass out.
Let's get him out of
Hey,
here.
if you don't want to act right, get the
no.
fuck out.
He's gonna be fine. You leave.
Sure?
Leave Nick alone. Just keep him in there. Clint Hurts of DC. Okay, lock it in. I've never had you guys this early.
What
okay?
hurt is the DC?
You guys got a lot of juice, a lot of energy.
Coach
right
Hawk
now.
won't stop moving around the room. That's why.
What's the DC's name?
Clint Hurt
Oh,
takes over.
Clint Hurt.
This is first. Yes, this is first.
Tony
year.
thought it was Clint.
They've had their ups and downs.
It's hard to find that DC sometimes, Coach.
Let's talk about it. They've struggled, okay, and they've talked about it after this last game. Speaking of the last game against Carolina, right?
I've been very fortunate. I've been extremely fortunate. I've been playing this game since I was 10 years old, and it's been an unbelievable ride. And if you told me back then when I started that I'd be able to play 12 years in the National Football League and meet the people I've met and accomplish some of the things I've accomplished and live the life that I live, I'd have been extremely thankful and probably would have told you were crazy. But here I am now, and I'm extremely thankful. And like I said in my post, my heart is so full, and I have so much gratitude for the people that have helped me get here, for the people that have made it special, for the teammates, for the coaches, for the fans, for all the workers and the staff members, and the people day in and day out who make my life easy. I mean, I get to play a game for a living. It's truly the best job in the world. I chase around a little ball. I get to tackle people, and I mean, it's been incredible. People do my laundry. People set up the drills. People take down the drills. People set up the weights for me to lift. People make the food. People clean up the food. Like, what more could you want? And on top of it all, I get paid to do it. I mean, it's the best job in the world.
Hey, what? Let's go!
This show fucking stinks. And the fact that you listen, we are very, very thankful for it.
AJ, you never cease to amaze me with your toxicity, pal.
You got a couple of these?
God damn it!
What the fuck are you doing?
Boston
Hello, beautiful people. Welcome back to our humble abode, the FanDuel Thunderdome. On this Thursday Night Football, Thursday, December 29, 2022, Hour 2 starts now. Football! I was just informed of something about that sport that was just yelled into a microphone by two members of the Toxic Table at Boston Connor, Ty Schmidt, and also one half of the Hammer, Dahn. Cowboys-Titans Diggs, and the man who hosts everything DB, NFL matchups, and the Man-to-Man podcast, 9-year NFL vet, Darius Butler. Tonight's the last Thursday night game of the year.
That's right.
Wow.
The Amazon slate is wrapping up this evening in Nashville as the Dallas Cowboys, who were 13.5-point favorites about 30 minutes ago. Since that time, Josh Dobbs has been named the starter of the Titans as opposed to Malik Willis, which a lot of us thought. Has that number changed? We don't know. It's been a good run for Amazon.
Yeah, it has.
It's been a good run for Amazon this year. They figured out some of the sound things around the stadium, had some good games. Kirk and Al did their thing. Miss Hardtongue did her thing on there, the kickoff show.
Yeah.
Hey, Carissa, and Fitzmagic,
What?
and Witt,
What?
and Sherm,
What?
and Cold Tony Gonzalez.
Crazy.
Had a hell of a run. Good run, Amazon.
Good
Enjoy
year.
it. Year two will probably be just as much fun as year one. I can't wait to see what all you changed. Remember the Amazon Stat Prime cast thing?
Yeah.
The watch-alongs that happened. It was a good Thursday night run. Tonight it wraps up. Let's enjoy it. Joining us now is a man we enjoy chatting with every single day, except for yesterday, because yesterday he was leading his girls' team to a basketball championship.
Hell
That's right.
Ladies and gentlemen, college football national champion, Super Bowl champion, Ryder Cup champion, video game shitstir, NBA pundit, COVID survivor, AJ Hahn.
Hey!
AJ,
What's up? What's happening?
how did we do? Did we smack the floor?
Hell yeah.
Did we smack the ground in
Oh
this?
no, we did not win the tournament. No, but the girls played hard, man. They played hard. It's tough. Every once in a while, there's a couple teams we run into with a couple big gals, and we're trying to front them and double them from the back. It's just we're battling. We're battling hard.
Yeah, I heard you guys fought hard. And honestly, as a coach and as a dad, can't help but be proud of those girls.
That's right.
They will take these lessons long into
Rest of
their
their
lives.
lives. Carry them
I mean,
forever.
this is,
It was fun though. We had some feisty games. We had some aggressive games. Both teams were getting after it. It was fun.
so is it nice to see your kid show a little competitive spirit, a little is that something? I bet that is this not the first time this has happened?
That's all. No, it's not. No, definitely not the first time. But that's all any parent wants. Hey, how does my kid get more aggressive? That's what every parent's trying to do.
I don't think.
Hell yeah.
I don't think every parent.
In Ohio.
If your last name's Hawk and you're from Ohio.
Yeah.
I'm not saying bad aggressiveness. We don't want you fouling
I
out,
agree.
but we want you to get every rebound, every loose ball. is hard.
Yeah, hard work.
That's right.
Yeah, let's go.
Work.
I understand that. I understand that. I hope that for my child as well. You obviously do for all your kids and Not everybody feels that way though. I don't think.
No.
I mean, there's promos going the other way, so it's nice to hear
Be
that. That's
nice.
A lot of that.
Yeah.
A lot of that.
Sportsmanship triumphs, guys.
It's gonna be hard for me not to be like to.
Shut up.
Listen,
Everybody's a winner.
listen. You're gonna hurt some feelings today, okay? Yeah, it's gonna have to happen though. This just
It's
comes in
awesome.
it. You don't mean any ill will, okay? There's no harm. They're gonna get you if you don't get them. So what we're gonna need to do today, we're gonna have to put 10 goals in today.
Kill or be killed.
Okay, let's go. Let's do that. I've already thought about those conversations and how do I not sound like the biggest asshole of all time whenever my kid certainly tells that story to somebody else someday. But it's I'm happy to hear you're involved. I'm happy to hear you're coaching, and I assume you're a great coach. So that a baby during the holiday season.
Good job, AJ.
We did miss you, though, AJ. We did miss you. There was a lot of conversations. We had a convo with Lombo yesterday where he said, "Congrats, Russ. Your entitlement ruined the team." He said that with a straight face in the middle of a sentence. It was picked up by some people who were supporting Russ in this entire ordeal, saying,
Who's supporting Russ in this situation?
There was 3 Twitter accounts. It was 3 reports on the internet, and then there was a couple. I saw a couple responses to that. So each one of those 3 had their own kind of soldiers underneath. There was 2 of them. So it was 6 people probably in whole that were really leading it all. But there are people that are on the side. We don't know what's true and what isn't true. but optically it looks bad. We spent like 45 minutes talking about it in the first hour, and mostly because it is Thursday. I mean, there is some news coming about. Josh Dobbs being the starter is a big deal, but this game literally does not matter to the Titans at all.
Nope.
The only game that matters is next week, and they're seemingly playing with nobody that we know.
Right.
Derek Henry was doubtful. Who knows if he'll play? Josh Dobbs is starting. Let's go. I'm excited to see what the fucking astronaut does.
Yeah.
Okay.
Dobbs.
Back in Tennessee for the Titans. Cowboys should run away with this thing. They might. We're putting together a boost because it is the last Thursday, and obviously we knew that when the show started.
Of course.
We knew this was the last Thursday night football game of the season. We knew that, AJ, right? Didn't you text us and tell us this morning?
Yeah, I think I put that in the group chat this morning. Yeah.
Last one, guys.
Yeah, so we didn't find that out like 5 minutes ago.
No.
We didn't.
No, we knew this.
I guess that makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah, certainly it does. And as soon as that statement of fact was said, maybe, like, hey, last Thursday football by Connor, actually, we should probably do a boost for this. And I was like, oh, week 17 already. I didn't even
think about it.
I didn't even think about it.
feel like
coming
it's
either.
week 17.
But then it makes sense. Like, yeah, it's obviously fucking over. Next week is the last week of the season, and we got here, Darius. What do you think is the big storyline of this season thus far? I know we're doing like a look back almost as week 17's kicking off, but we're at the end of the season. We are at the end of the season right now.
Yeah.
We have seen some people, maybe the last football of all time.
Yeah, for
Already?
sure.
Great.
It's been a good. What do you think the storyline of the year is as a whole? You know, the defenses showed up this year. I think this
Big
year,
time.
defense, run game became much more prevalent. There was big time trades. There were some bad teams that became great and maybe becoming a legacy team of being good. What about up there in Detroit out of nowhere? Jacksonville out of nowhere. I mentioned that earlier, but those are two big storylines I think we should take away from this year.
Ushering in all the new young stars at the quarterback position. You know, the old heads.
Transition year.
A-Rod's been the back-to-back MVP. Brady had an MVP year last
Young
year.
DBs making a splash.
Wide receivers.
Yeah.
Shit, receivers too, yeah. Justin Jefferson should really be in the MVP conversation. He's on the brink of history. So I guess those been.
Isn't that awesome to think? Justin Jefferson, first wide receiver long time, who's getting like accolades for MVP talk, and it just so happens to be who's the quarterback? Kirk Cousins.
Yeah.
So Kirk Cousins is like, man, can I ever get a fucking
What about me?
any other time in the
12
history?
and what is he like 12-3 right
Yeah.
now? too?
Yeah, throwing all these yards at Justin Jefferson and other people.
He entered into like an absurd stat too. He's one of the like 5 or 6 quarterbacks that have 8 straight seasons with 25 plus passing touchdowns. It's like Manning, him, Brady, Breeze, Montana. I think like in Kirk Cousins, and no one really talks about it.
No, all anybody says, hey, they can't win with Cousins.
Yeah,
Underdogs this week too.
Underdogs. Yeah.
It's a bananas. It really is a wild thing, Kirk Cousins. And I'm sure he talks about it every once in a while. It seems like he has the self-awareness to make jokes about these types of things. Or maybe he doesn't care and he just moves along. But I fucking enjoy the Kirk Cousins story, too. There's another storyline, a human, that could change mightily this season. Just like old Russ is doing the same thing.
Yeah.
It's like piecing all these different stories that were supposed to be going into the year versus what they are now kicking off week 17. It's impossible to predict what the fuck's going to take place, but there was a couple we knew.
Yeah, for sure.
Chiefs is the Chiefs.
Bills.
Right?
Yeah.
Bills is the Bills.
Right.
Yep.
Von Miller not washed. Damn shame he got injured. He was a big piece. He was a big part of like what the time of year that's coming up was the reason why he was paid so much money to come to Buffalo, AJ.
I know. I mean, yeah, I guess, first off, I do want to ask Vaughn next time we speak with him if he has started shadowing the GM. Are we having him today?
Today, 210.
Nice.
I think
Good.
210 today.
Love
Yeah.
talking to Vaughn.
Me too.
Yeah, I
Love
guess I'm trying to think like the rest of the league. The Lions have to be a big storyline, don't they?
Lions and the
they've done.
Jags for sure.
Yeah.
I mean,
We
you take
knew-
Hackett out, first-year head coaches too.
We knew the Patriots' offense was going to stink.
Yep.
That's not true. I don't know.
I held on.
Yeah,
hope.
remember all that?
I don't know.
I
who's
had
gonna
hope.
do
Talk
that.
on that in training camp. Remember who's going to call the plays? What are you going to do? And look, it turned out beautifully.
What did What did Orshlovsky say? That was his biggest worry going into the season.
was.
Let's
One.
freaking go. Hey,
He kind of hit the nail on the head there.
hey, Dano needs to remind people because Dano reminds people of other takes that he has, and we're like, Dan, come on, Dan. You know, that's one that he was his number one worry. Mac Jones had an incredible first year. Looks like a guy who can really grow and become great with the proper coaching and the right play caller in his ear. And play calling, he even gave a full take about how play calling isn't just like pointing at plays. Lombardi said yesterday, it looks like they're calling plays, not calling an offense. That's a big deal, especially for a young player who has so much promise. This is what Dan said. Number one worry going into the year was who was calling plays for the Patriots and ruining Mac Jones. Hey, Dano. Had a baby, Dano.
Good call, Dan.
That's off, Dano.
Let's go, Dan.
Baby Donald.
AJ, do you have anything to say about Dano?
2 players. No, not about Dano right now, but he was spot on with that. But it got me thinking, Mac Jones, Russell Wilson. You talk about attitudes change towards how we view these quarterbacks. Hasn't that changed drastically over the season?
I would say, and then let's add another one, Zach Wilson,
Oh, boy.
Coming into the season, that story had just been released about his extracurriculars.
Right.
Yep.
And his dog walking around his mom's friends community.
Oh, yeah.
And everybody's like, Zach Wilson, this guy's got talent. He's got to make plays. He can make plays. He can make every throw. Look at a couple of plays. Then he started winning a little bit. It's like, Zach Wilson's a guy.
Yes.
Holy shit. There was a Zach is back headline
Yep.
when Zach Wilson came back from injury this year. And then now he's booed out of fucking New Jersey on prime time last week. And then Strafolsky comes in. They're cheering, standing up cheering for him just
Going
in
nuts.
spite of Zach Wilson. And then Salah's sitting there. Well, we got a lot of plans for Zach Wilson in the future. Jesus Christ. Like, what a terrible situation I'm in here. It is, that's another one. So you throw in Mac Jones, Russell Wilson, Zach Wilson.
I mean,
We had high expectations for Derek Carr.
Yeah, I was going to say you could maybe even throw him in there.
Matt Ryan. We had
Matt
pretty high
Ryan.
expectations for Matt Ryan, too.
All right, before we get into Matt Ryan, and we will definitely get into Matt Ryan, and I'm not distracting just because my name's on the show, and it's the Colts. We will certainly get back to that. The Derek Carr situation is something we have to talk about.
Yes.
There's a Derek Carr situation happening right now that is pretty wild and will be judged for a long time. Now, if the Raiders go on to win, just like every other problem in the NFL, nobody will talk about what is taking place right now. If the Raiders go on to lose, what is happening right now will be chatted about. That's when the Davis family lost the Raiders.
Yeah.
That was the day that the Raiders were no longer the Raiders. Once again, both could very easily happen, especially in the modern NFL with the way it goes, with injuries and stars coming out of nowhere. It has allegedly been agreed upon in a fashion that has been reported by numerous people. So I guess we can drop allegedly.
Sure.
Derek Carr and the Raiders have just agreed. He's not even going to the building anymore.
Nope.
He's not even in the building. Doesn't even go to the building anymore. Hey, you just stay home, go home. Don't even worry about it. Gather your thoughts. You've been here for 9 years, 10 years, whatever it is. And you've been through cities.
Yeah.
Regime changes.
A lot of them.
You have a lot of records here. We're not going to play it because the obvious reason, we don't have to pay you $40 million. We don't, you know what I mean? That's a lot of money, dude. You think we want to pay you $40 million? Obviously.
We don't want you in the facility. We don't want you tripping on the steps walking into the facility. That's why we don't want you in here.
Yeah. So stay home. Okay? Do whatever you need to do. Don't even come in the building. This is obviously, and I think that's how it was reported by Rap yesterday. Due to obvious reasons or something like that, the both parties have agreed to avoid distraction or something. I forget the exact wording of it, but it was like Derek Carr is doing them quite like Derek Carr is being. I assume he could feel offended, like, oh, you guys think I'm gonna do like insurance fraud? To you guys think I'm gonna walk in the building, run my head into a wall so that I can't play and I can't pass a physical by March, whatever it is, so you have to pay me $40 million. Derek Carr could take it that way, right? He could, but they're saying he mutually agreed to it and was just like, yeah, no worries, I'll get out of your hair here. That's fucking wild, isn't it? I mean, that is a wild scene.
Starting quarterback, what, 9-10 years starting quarterback?
Yeah.
In this franchise? Like they're not, the fact that he's just not showing up and hey, we're good, we mutually agreed that he's not here anymore. Thank you for your time, see you later. Like that's the business of the sport. That's what's going on. But man, it's a reminder. It happens pretty quick, doesn't it?
Yeah, Jeez. It is. Hey, you are a piece of gum. Okay.
Oh yeah.
When your flavor runs out, and there is another one that is packaged, ready to be opened, it might not taste as good as the piece that you were. It might not last as long as the piece that you were, but we are going to try it and see if it can be. Boom. And then as soon as this one tastes like, here, hold on, come on. And that gum is always going to be there. And that's the thing about the NFL. That team has existed long before you got here, and it'll exist long after you're here. And you need to remember that every single day you walk into that office. Yeah. So whenever players make business decisions, though, fans can get pissed off. And we understand why you get pissed off, because you're lucky to play in the NFL. Why aren't you giving your all to the team and things like that? It's like, well, it is a business. This is a cold, hard business at the end of the day. That's how the decisions are made. That's why the people are in power in the places that they're in power. It is a business. This is a for-profit operation, and this is how it's going to be run. And if you don't fit in, You can get out. And it can happen to anybody. I saw Peyton Manning get cut.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I saw Peyton Manning get cut, and I'm like, whoa, holy shit.
Yeah.
Derek Carr, don't even come in last 2 weeks of the season. You know that whole garbage bag routine at the end of the season? You guys been doing here early.
On time.
You know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about. Yeah, do that now. Bam. Right up. Like, you'll be like Santa Claus, taking all your shit out of this building. Been here. I mean, that's wild. It honestly is. I think it's
And
just.
how long have they been thinking about this? That's another question. Okay, what if he's? Well, his
contract.
What if the last couple games were different? I don't know. I know the contract situation is 100%. What's going on with 40 mil? In March?
40.3 or something.
Yeah, but he also, it feels like he kind of signed that contract with the knowledge of, like, hey, I know this is a prove-it year for me. This is a new regime. Like, they have no loyalty to me, and they shouldn't, and I'll go out and prove it to them.
Yeah.
And that's why the cap hit's only $5 million if they cut him. And then, obviously, look at Josh Jacobs. Josh Jacobs just went through it at the beginning of the year. They were playing him in the Hall of Fame game. They didn't, pick up his fifth-year option. He was playing without a contract. He was on a prove-it year. And then he proved it, obviously.
He's captain.
And he's captain now.
And they're still letting him in the building.
Yeah, so seeing that for Derek Carr, and then it's you do have to kind of look yourself in the mirror, like, yeah, hey, they went out and got Devante Adams, they extended Waller and Renfro. I just didn't hold up my end of the bargain, and now I have to get the fuck out of
move
here.
out week 17.
That's wild, though. I'm interested to see how that agreement, came to pass. And then you're not going to get rid of the distraction for the last 2 weeks. And now everybody else in the locker room has to, talk about it and answer about it.
Devante talked about it. He actually, I think we have the video of Devante having to talk about the Derek Carr benching, sending home situation. Did it in a Fresno State Bull hoodie or zip, which is obviously where he and Carr went to school together and became best friends. This is what he had to say about Carr's benching.
Obviously, I don't think anybody was excited about it in here.
It was a hoodie.
Him being one of my really good friends, and the reason why I came here in the first place. I mean, I wouldn't be here right now if he wasn't here. So I think everybody knows how I feel about him, and with that said, there's a process of how things go, and I'm not gonna sit here and go on and on. But obviously, I support my guy, and we got to finish the season out, the best way we can possible with, all things considered at this point. But anything else that you guys got, you can leave that for Coach.
Yeah, so you can now for the last 2 weeks of the season.
I don't want to fucking hear about it.
Don't talk to me.
Okay? Don't. This is all I'm going to say. You asked me, I'm going to go right back into the same answer again if we can move on. And to your point, he was trying to get ahead of that already.
Yeah.
Like, man, I do not want to have to talk about this every single day after the next game. However, Stidham does. Stidham, remember, comes with McDaniels from New England in there. Now he's getting his opportunity. Definitely a tryout if he plays well. Who knows what the future holds over there for the Las Vegas Raiders? Honestly, I assume they're going to want to win. They spend money. They've gone all in to do as such. But yeah, Devante was pretty excited to kind of put an end to that. I believe.
And Derek Carr, man, obviously. Off the field, we talked about the move, but everything else that took place last year, Gruden, Ruggs, 10 out of 10 as far as like leadership and all that stuff, intangibles. I know the locker room probably loves him. Makes complete sense business-wise, benching him these last 2 games so he doesn't get hurt.
Yep.
I'm not a fan of like just sending him out of the building to end his tenure there at the Raiders. We seen Matt Ryan, he got benched twice this year.
Yeah, that's the
on
human
sideline.
side you're saying.
Yeah, it's like I don't like that. But maybe it was Derek Carr who came to the team and said, "Hey, I don't want to be a distraction. I don't want," and they agreed with but I don't like for it to end this way for ODC.
Yeah, I've had a lot of fun, making fun of him for crying and stuff like that. But it's like just such an unceremonious exit for in the last however many years, since Rich Gannon, he's been the Raiders, and he say what you want about him, he fucking cared. He put everything on the line for them. Yeah, week in and week out. And for them to just kind of send him off like that does kind of suck.
It was interesting.
And then Devante, I feel like talk about getting bamboozled. It's like the whole reason he left Green Bay was because he didn't know what was going on with Aaron. And I'm sure when him and Derek Carr are talking, he's like, hey, for the next 5 to 7 years, we're going to replicate what me and Aaron did in Green Bay. And boom. What you think he would have fucking went there if he thought Jarrett Stidham was going to be throwing him passes? I don't think so.
Well, we don't know.
I doubt it. I think he would have taken more money and stayed in Green Bay probably.
Well, Green Bay allegedly offered similar amount of money to keep him in Green Bay. Let's chat with somebody who's obviously an Emmy-winning host.
Hell yeah.
Somebody that has as diverse of a portfolio in the entertainment business as anybody else on earth. Now the host of the Up and Adams Show on FanDuel TV, spokesperson, I believe, for Dick's Sporting Goods, and
The Bengals.
the Cincinnati Bengals, and
Yeah, there is one other.
numerous other things. She's everywhere, as she should be. Ladies and gentlemen, Kay Adams.
Thank you. Hey, hey guys, Happy New Year.
Hey, we were told you're on vacation and working from vacation this week to do your show Up and Adams. You're kicking ass. Let's go.
Thank you. You guys are kicking ass as usual. I like that I'm a spokesperson for the Bengals. Am I supposed to get a check for that? Because I haven't gotten one.
Darius, you were the one that mentioned that. I assume that's because you go on her show. She's always talking about the Bengals, and I believe the Bengals fan base expects her to go to bat for them, too, every single time,
Absolutely. They love her. She got the white helmet in the background. So, yeah, spokesperson of the Get that check.
Yeah, I don't know if you're going to get that from the Bengals. The Bengals need to keep those checks.
I'm still trying to find a flight out to that game. Monday nighter, Bills, Bengals. Ooh. I moved to LA. From New York, it was easy to get to Cincinnati. There's no direct flights. There's literally no flights available to get there, so I don't get to go to the game.
You love LA? You know, I've heard people move from New York to LA that love it. I've heard people that move New York to LA and hate it.
I think I hate it. And I thought that I'll be totally honest with you, much tougher adjustment than I thought. New York, I didn't have a car. Everything's like beneath my fingertips, really convenient. I knew that would be a change. But I just really haven't gotten to a rhythm of, I just don't see outside of the weather that big of a deal in moving there. I just don't. And I'm waiting to be convinced. It's just not happening. I'm not an LA girl, even though I kind of look like one right now, huh?
No, yeah. Well, right now you're currently in Mexico, we do believe. Congrats on that. You've earned the vacation. But also, hey, let's not give up on LA yet.
No.
Come on.
Okay.
Maybe it'll win you over.
I'll have to figure it out.
The weather's nice.
City stars.
Gorgeous.
Yeah.
I think it's raining for the next 10 days, and then people don't know how to act.
Rain?
Yeah, there's
that's not LA.
Oh, my God, Kay. All right, let's dive into some football here and let you get back to your enjoyable beach view, as we'd assume. Hey, this Derek Carr situation, we were just chatting about it. I don't know if you've chatted about it on Up and Adams. We might have missed it. They're basically saying you're not allowed back in the building for the next 2 weeks. Derek Carr, his tenure as the Raiders quarterback kind of ends quickly, unceremoniously. What are your thoughts on that, and what do you think this looks like going forward?
I think he dealt with every bit of adversity any NFL quarterback could ever be handed through his 9 years. 9 years, almost a decade in the organization. I heard you guys talking about it before I hopped on. It's just not a cool way to leave things with a quarterback. And I look right away, of course, to Devante Adams, and you guys use the word bamboozled. When you make a move like that as an NFL player, as anybody making any career decision, you make that calculated risk of how long is this going to stay. It's not news to anyone that Derek Carr, had a short leash or whatever. But this is a career worst year for him, and it's a career year worst for him when your running back, Josh Jacobs is leading the NFL in rushing, which nobody talks about. So it's not like everything's broken in Vegas. It's a weird move. I hope it was all on good terms. I won't be around everybody. I loved Devante Adams' FU post with his, middle fingers to the world, because I just really love and appreciate loyalty from players to other players in a world that doesn't have that enough. So
what happened? I didn't see it. Whoa. Adams, this man gave.
Didn't he put up a post and he said, that's my brother.
There you go.
One of the most disciplined and loving people I know. Got my brother's back through whatever. And if you can't respect it, excuse my language, okay? Middle finger emoji, fuck you. Love you, bruh.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. He did say fuck you, didn't he? Twice.
Big time.
He said fuck you. He let it eat. Excuse my language, though. He did say, pardon my French here. It's a fascinating thing what's going to happen out there. There's a lot of the business side of it. Are they thinking that do you think they thought he'd maybe run his head into a wall in the practice facility so he couldn't pass a physical, so they would owe him $40 million? Do they think he was going to run off of a stairwell to tear his ACL so that he couldn't pass a physical, so they'd have to pay him $40 million? I just wonder how the conversation took place. I wonder how it...
Agree, and I think it's so ugly. And then to spin it even further, I obviously don't have those answers. I don't know what they're thinking, but what does Josh McDaniels want? What if he does? If it's not Derek Carr, is it I was talking to Tom Curran, who covers, the beat for Boston up there and with the Patriots. Josh McDaniels loved Mac Jones, loved him. And then I asked, Tom Curran, I said, well, what about Jimmy G? Jimmy G might be available because they have pieces there in Vegas to roll, to make something happen. They need a quarterback. So like McDaniels very much wants his guy. He wants the guy who's going to run the offense he wants. And it might be Brady, Pat. Is it
Yes.
not? Is it crazy to think that Brady, who, is trying to find a coach that handles things the way he wants to and is at the level of vigor and passion, like, is that something that potentially could be a fit down the line? Like, that's certainly a storyline looking forward.
Hell yeah.
Okay, that's the interesting. Staying in the quarterback realm, Russell Wilson out in Denver. I don't know. Like, I don't know if you how many contacts you have out there. Are we going to see any of his teammates in Denver, or maybe some of his old teammates from Seattle, like, come and have his back a little bit in this whole situation?
I mean, if we haven't seen it yet, I don't know why we would now. I think some of his, his old teammates that speak up do so and would at any interview that they're asked. If you look at DK Metcalf has nothing but love and respect for him and in that locker room, and he's really probably the most vocal he is about anything. He is about his relationship with Russell Wilson. I think Russell Wilson needs to come out and speak. That's what I'd love to hear. I don't know, we see teammates can and obviously look at what other guys can say, but I need Russell Wilson to come out and talk.
Kay.
What?
Every time he talks, isn't it at this point, and I've got nothing but faith that Russell Wilson's going to figure it out. It is very hard to make it to the NFL. It is very hard to have success in the NFL. He's a great football player, has a resume that is certainly worthy of great conversation. Everything he says, everybody just listens to it and goes, hey, this guy's full of fucking shit. Like, literally everything he says. He said about Nathaniel Hackett, he was devastated, complimented Nathaniel Hackett, said he wished that he would have played better for Nathaniel Hackett. As soon as those words came out of his mouth, Boston Connor here, who represents a large portion of a lot of sports fans, whether people, he goes, bullshit. That's bullshit. Mm-hmm. That's bullshit. Mm-hmm. That's where it is with Russell right now. I wonder how he fixes that, Kay. I think you would know better than me. How does he fix that, you think?
Well, a lot of quarterbacks say a lot of bullshit. People don't like Russell Wilson. He's playing like shit, so he needs to come and talk to Pat McAfee. That's really the solution.
Yeah.
I was the PR.
That'd be
What do
awesome.
you mean? You're gonna get out of him. Totally, Russell Wilson should come sit with you
agree with
because it'll show. You're gonna ask him real questions. He's gonna have to deal with it, and I'm being earnest with you. That would be the solution.
Hell yeah.
And as far as coaching for him, I was talking to Mark Ingram this week on my show, and Mark Ingram said, he doesn't think Sean Payton would go there because Sean Payton likes draft picks. And he wants, they don't really have that to offer. And that's what Sean Payton wants, sort of total control in that way. But he said Sean Payton's probably the only guy that he thinks, at least, 11-year veteran in the National Football League, that could get the best out of Russell Wilson again. I don't know if he's totally washed or whatever, but I do think, would you not want him to come on the McAfee Show?
I don't know. Like, I wouldn't want to that would be certainly an interesting conversation. I don't ever want to force anybody to come on. If he wanted to come on, I'd love to have him on. You know what I mean? But if he came on, I have no idea. While you mentioned that, I was running through just one quick, brief situation and how it could have happened. And if you watch this back, my face starts to light up just at the thought of these two whenever I ask a question. And they go, like when you, boom, and like when you, boom, and then Tone going, oh, and then that one time you did the...
You remember.
Like, it would just be... It would
like
be
an episode of Intervention.
It would be tough. Yeah, I don't know if we're the right place for him. But
he might come out of it on the other side, then.
Yeah, but we think he's a movie character. I don't know if we're the right place for that
You
particular
could
thing.
save him, Pat. You could save his career. You could save his life.
Shut up, Nick. All right? Nick, I don't need any of that. All right? Everybody needs to relax. Let's move along. Okay? Let's move along. You know Sean Payton well, I think, if our understanding of...
Birthday! Happy birthday, Sean!
Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Happy birthday, Sean!
Hell yeah!
And how about this, Sean? We're actually just gonna, for your birthday, our birthday gift is, we're gonna showcase more of why you have leverage over everybody right now, and why you can set a whole new standard for what coaches should be paid, because there's a lot of very, very rich new ownership coming in that are trying to win quickly and haven't been able to, and you seemingly, with Vic Fangio by your side, are setting up a leverage campaign to get somebody to fucking break you off in a way that you deserve. So congratulations to Sean Payton and happy birthday. With that being said, what do you think he's looking for? He wants executive control, so what does that mean? Like the Los Angeles Chargers, they make the playoffs, everybody's saying he wants to coach the Chargers. Is that going to be available? Do you think there's going to be an ownership group that's going to kick a good coach out for Sean Payton? What do you think that looks like, and do you think he's definitely coming back this year?
if the Cowboys don't make it very far, and then you can part ways with Mike McCarthy. Good coach, got you into the playoffs. You win a playoff game, let's
Big
say.
Mike.
But you can have Sean Payton. Well, your fan base, would it be acceptable to say, we're almost there, I'm going to have a lot more shots at this thing, let's rip the Band-Aid and bring in Sean Payton anyway as an upgrade to what we had? Is that a crazy notion?
Is that a rhetorical?
I'm just, those are the things I would think. I think I know what he wants. I think he's been super candid, not with me on my show, but everywhere. And you see what he did with the Saints. You ask any Saints player in that locker room, and Sean Payton had his handprints all over it. I mean, what it smelled like, what it looked like, the little things, the Christmas cards they would send out, like every little detail is him. So he has to go to a place where he's allowed to have every one of those details. I think that is not Dallas, because I don't think no matter how much Jerry wants to win, I just don't think that that's a place that's going to give him that sort of control. I think he wants draft picks. He weirdly on my show has downplayed how much the quarterback matters. He thinks you can sort of find what you need in a quarterback, which I thought was super counterintuitive. But you guys have to get Sean on and ask him yourselves. He's pretty open about it. But yes, he's going to get broke off for sure.
Are you booking for our show? This is awesome. Who we got? Russell?
Yep.
You know these people. We got Sean on the show.
Here we go.
Thank you, Kay. Hey, up and at 'em.
Here we go.
Thank you, guys.
I appreciate that. Ty has a question for you, Kay.
Yeah, Kay, we were talking a little bit before you got on about kind of just like a year in review. What has surprised you most, whether it be like a team or a player, about the NFL this year?
Oh, man, I think that, the fact that we are looking ahead at a potential Brady-Rodgers NFC Championship game is a little surprising, just given how they started their respective seasons and some of the off-the-field stuff with Brady or what's going on in his personal life. To be where they are, we're like, legitimately in the NFC, I could see it happening at this point. And you guys, I know, have Aaron Rodgers on all of the time. He just looks healthier than he's ever looked. And it might be a slap to say that I'm surprised by all of this. But Brady and Rodgers still doing it, and they're going to get into the playoffs and make it happen. It is crazy.
Yeah. It's because the fingerprints of the gods.
True. That's right.
That's why Aaron looks better than he's ever looked.
That's right.
Ain't that right? Mm-hmm. 525-page book.
A long book.
Sorry, 575-page book.
Mm-hmm.
That'll get you healthy. That'll get you playing football well.
Yes, it will.
They're 40 years old, Kay. 40 years old.
Crazy.
That's crazy to think about, taking a hit, getting up, being a 40-year-old. There might be on something, though, just living that super clean life, working out real hard. Just like this man, Darius Butler, who takes no performance-enhancing drugs, but has somehow gotten stronger, more fit, and better over the 17 weeks of this season. Unbelievable. Darius Butler. Also, feature panelist for Up and Adams.
Every week, yeah. And like I told you on Tuesday, what it'd be like you and I grow up, Kay. Just take a trip to Cabo in the middle of the season. Working too hard this season, can't do it. But this postseason, obviously Kirk Cousins, Minnesota Vikings. What do you think about their chances of running the table in the playoffs outside of the old heads on the NFC side? Relax, Pat.
I think Rodgers beats them this week. I do, and I know that. Yeah, the Vikings have been a bit of kryptonite, and he hasn't. I mean, the Packers, I don't think, have beaten the Vikings in like 800-something days, something absolutely outrageous. And the one win they got, it wasn't Kirk Cousins, it was Manning out there. So there's certainly something there. But I think when he's up against dual situations, that Kirk Cousins, great as he is, and as many close games, I can't get into the close game heart attacks. I just personally have a vendetta against that team a little bit, because I don't need the up and down. I don't need the heart rate stuff. Like 8 times, 10 times, how many times are you going to have one possession games and almost lose and then win them? It's a thing of beauty, but is it sustainable when it's playoff style football? I don't think so.
Well, I think, those close games really build something, though, out of you. A team that learns how to win, and I think the Vikings have done that. That cardiacness, though, our Colts team was like that every single year. Every year, every game, nightmare. All right, not going to be a blowout. Should be. Seems like it could be. Every game, fine. But you start looking at the NFL, there's a lot of that.
Yeah,
feels like there's been a lot of parity this year, Kay. Kay, it feels like there's some teams, like you look at the Lions, you look at the Jags, they're seemingly out of the shitstorm that they've been in for decades. It feels like one good year. There's been teams that have kind of come out of it out of nowhere. The Vikings, I guess you can also say that because they're cemented themselves atop the NFC North now, and Aaron Rodgers is still there. But how do you feel about the Lions and the Jags having these years out of nowhere? Good for Doug Peterson and MCDC, Dan Campbell, Kay.
And it's good for Jared Goff and Trevor Lawrence. Like Jared Goff at points in the season has looked as good as any quarterback in the National Football League, and you love that. And I love that you're mentioning the coaches because that's what it has to do with. Culture change is real. Like, I've never been in a locker room, Pat. You have. Hawk, you have. Like, it's just what it is. And you see these guys coming in there. Look what O'Connell's doing up with those Vikings and making it happen. So we love parity in the league. We had it with the Bengals last year. And other teams are following suit. And it just takes time and maybe yoga, like what Brandon Staley does on the field, to get your team to a place where you're no longer cursed, you're no longer exercising demons, and you're no longer in those situations that never go your way, like the Chargers used to be. The Chargers, you can't tell me they might not win the whole thing with the way they look, and they're getting guys back, they're getting Slater back. I mean, they are having momentum, a great quarterback, and they're getting healthy at the right time.
Go ahead, AJ.
Okay, what about the Chiefs? I feel like because they are so good, we don't talk about them that much. How do you feel about their chances to make a run in the AFC?
What are they? And are they a dynasty? They win. They're a dynasty, right?
Oh yeah, for sure.
You guys say yeah, then sure. I mean, my thing with the Chiefs.
You're the authority. Whoa. Okay, you are the authority. Please, Emmy winner.
No, I'm not.
Yeah.
I don't think I've never had that argument of whether or not it's a dynasty or not. I mean, sure. You would have to. I mean, what would that be then? If they go all the way,
AFC championship.
I don't know. Sure,
year.
an MVP, two MVPs. What does he have? Why not?
3, 2 or 3.
What happens when Kelce hangs it up? Though, that's the thing.
He's got a lot of time.
He's got
who?
Kelce. 6-7 years.
Kelce looks younger than ever, and he's got the new height spot. He's dancing harder this year than he's ever danced. What if him and his brother?
I think the Chiefs. We just normalize what to answer your question. We just everything that Patrick does, we don't care about anymore. It's just the way we've become a bit spoiled, I guess. But he looks incredible, and what he's doing with other receivers, without what he was used to having is amazing. So you just have to give him credit, and they'll definitely be there. I think the Bengals have their number though, so maybe that's my answer. You can't be a dynasty unless you can take down those pesky Bengals.
We forgot because what you said.
True. They are 3-0 against them.
They are. Joey Burrow, absolute stallion, absolutely. Even what you're referring to, lose Tyreek Hill. Will they be able to be the same Chiefs? They were. Tyreek Hill, incredible. Goes to Miami, changes the entire culture there offensively. But they have been able to withstand greatness for so long. And Patrick Mahomes getting thrusted into like that Aaron Rodgers, Tom Brady vessel, like real quick, is awesome. Good for him. They're doing it. Tone Diggs has a question for you, Kay.
Okay, we've seen you have a morning cocktail on your program. So what's your go-to vacation drink? I'd like to know.
There we go, Tone. Great question.
Thank you.
Drink. I have several. I'm a big white wine drinker when I'm in the sun, so I would say like a Sancerre or something like that. That sounds so snooty when you say it. Sounds like the word fiance, like the snooties or Sancerre. There's no way to not sound like a complete tool asking for it to a waiter. Or I'm a big mojito gal with no sugar. That's probably what I drink the most on vacation. I'm that girl.
Oh, nice. A little mojito and Sancerre. What? Sancerre. What's it called?
Sancerre.
Sancerre.
Can I ask you a question, Patrick?
Absolutely. Gatorade Zero, straight. Glacier Freeze.
Do you know that I have not yet won a parlay?
Okay, funny thing, we've only won one. Okay, we've only won one. Yeah, it's been fantastic.
Do I just give up? Just give up? What do I do?
Well, I'm going to let you know, your next bet's your best bet.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, that's just what you have to tell yourself. I wrote it on the mirror at my house at one point this year. Your next bet's your best bet because it got ugly this year, Kay. This was a tough year to get into gambling as heavily as you did because this year's been unpredictable. This year, there's been so many trends that have been broken. This year's football has been different than any years past. So I don't think it's your fault, but boy, the mentions blow up quick when you get one wrong publicly, huh? Don't they? Don't they, Kay? Yeah, they do.
They do, but it's actually been a fun, welcoming embrace from people, too. It's just, you've lost, welcome to this world. And so I've kind of I'll say this, I like putting them together. Like, I like sitting there and saying, this is what I think's going. I don't just do it. I take a lot of time in doing it, and that's been fun.
But everyone's a lock, right? In your head, everyone's a lock. Whenever we put it together, we'll send it off, and we're like, how is this even gambling?
Too easy.
How is it even gambling? This has to happen. Pavlov's dogs, ipso facto. This game's happening. This is going to happen. We're getting rich. Everybody's betting alongside of us. And instead, what happens? First play. Oh, of course, they're not going to do that. Of course. Why would they do that?
He's concussed.
They don't even have to do that. It's unbelievable, okay? That's why they call it gambling, but it's bullshit. Honestly, it's bullshit.
Okay, so I'm just going to keep going then because I like putting the parlays together.
There you go. That's what we're talking about. It has to come back our way at some point, they say, because it's not 100-0. You know, they say it's like 55, 45, 60 to 40. That 40% has to come at some point.
Pat, we're declaring victory on year one. I know. Darius has done okay too. We declare victory on your win, Pat, because I don't have any. So let's come on.
We got 3 wins. He's got 2.
Oh yeah,
he's got 2.
Got 3
All
as a
right,
team.
Butler.
Let's go.
Here we go, Hawk.
Let's go, Hawker.
Oh, Hawk's got. How many do you win?
I think I have 10 winners.
Nice.
No, that's every time. That's what we do. He was talking about what we were talking about. Every time we put them in, we think they're all winners.
Yep.
And he's had 10 of them. And
January 1st. January 1st, my winners start to hit. That's when it comes to Ohio.
Yeah, it's launching in Ohio. It's a big deal.
There we go.
It's a big deal. All right, Kay. Enjoy Mexico. Enjoy Los Angeles. And we're all enjoying Up and Adams on FanDuel TV every single day. Channel, we have it set already. It's preset.
Great question.
It's
the old TVG.
Old TVG. Great show.
Just go to Up and Adams show, and there'll be links and stuff.
Great.
But hey, you guys have a happy new year. Much success. Enjoy it. Enjoy reflecting on the year and being grateful for what's ahead, guys.
Thank you so much. We wish the same to you. You also said some very kind things about me on a podcast. Thank you for taking time out of your life to do that. You're very kind. Have an incredible new year. Enjoy Mexico and keep crushing it. You're the best, ladies and gentlemen. Kay Adams.
Hey!
We should think about doing that next year.
What's that?
Cancun?
Well, Darius kind of, D-Bud.
D-Bud, what a shot.
I said I want to grow up to be like you because, just taking a week of Mexico in the middle of football season. I obviously couldn't do that. I've been working too hard. So,
shot
maybe
across
next
the bow.
To who?
Yay!
She's earned that. She's been in the business forever.
Oh, okay. So that was just understood.
I grew up, yeah.
No, that was a massive shot fired. You cannot deny that. Any facet of it.
Did you see their entire reaction whenever you said it? Their entire reaction was,
oh!
Connor actually took the microphone and went, oh my
kidding me?
God.
Out of all this shit said on this stage.
That was the most disrespectful thing by far.
It's sickening.
By far.
Oh, fuck. Oh, man. All right, let's get to a break.
Not even close.
AJ, we got Coach P's keys on the other side of the Dallas Cowboys, the away team on the last Thursday Night Football. Thursday, the game between the Dallas Cowboys and Tennessee Titans. Coach P back in the building, taking us inside the Dallas Cowboys team meeting.
There we go.
Taking on a
sledgehammer?
He's going to be Big Mike McCarthy.
Yeah, he may have props.
I haven't even thought about that until right now. Hey, Chuck.
Something to think about, Chuck.
Hey, Chuck. I'm excited to hear you be yins or fuck, Mike McCarthy. I'm excited for it. Before we get out of here, though, but I think I think it's time to win some people some money again.
Yeah, D-Bud.
Just like you did yesterday when you stepped up and threw a dime into the football practice net thing.
That's right.
And you hit it clean, too. It didn't ride the net and go into the hole.
No.
It went right in. 10 people won $500 because of that. Those winners will be announced next Wednesday on Winner Wednesday, the 1st of 2023.
Wow.
Damn.
See you next year. Darius, what do you want to do?
Shoot, throw it, put it in the phone.
All right, how about you shoot?
Stay away from the punts.
You don't want to shoot. You don't want to shoot.
No more deep putts.
You just said, oh, shit, when I said shoot. Don't shoot. Throw a football.
Yeah,
do whatever
spin
you
a football.
Whatever you want to do, dude.
Yeah.
Whatever you want to do. You look so cool right now.
Yeah, I want to be just like you, except not throw the football like that.
If you...
Exactly what you just said to Kay. Exactly what you just said to Kay. And now you know how it feels, D-Butt.
That's
not 10 people will win $500 if you're able to throw one of these baby dukes into any hole that is out there.
Spin that fucker, D-Bud.
Yeah, throw it next to the bear. Throw it into the bear's mouth.
You throw it into that bucket. Yeah, it's good.
Fire that fucking pigskin.
Oh, no. Sorry, Bear.
Oh, off the bear's left foot.
That's an angry bear. Ooh.
Oh, off the
There's a
lid.
bigger hole underneath that exit sign.
Camera's right behind you, right here.
Behind you.
Right behind you.
It's at your 5 o'clock. Oh.
Oh no!
Oh, you broke it.
You son of a bitch.
That
you
should
broke
maybe
it.
count.
You son of a bitch. That thing's
does
done
not
for.
It's like when
That does
Robin
not
Hood
count.
shot an arrow off someone's
That's all
head.
Chuck was
That went in.
practicing. That's all Chuck was
Oh,
practicing.
no, it's broke.
If Darius makes one of these, if Darius J. Butler can make this basketball shot, 10 people will win $500. This is going to be the first basketball attempt for Darius J. Butler. If he makes this, goes 1 for 1, 10 people will win 5. All right. Hour 3 will be on the other side of this break. I believe Vaughn Miller will be joining us. Coach P's keys will be taking place. There will be more attempts for a giveaway from Darius, and I believe Coach P will have a go. It's a glorious Thursday Night Football Thursday. This is the last one of the season. Let's enjoy it.
Hell yeah.
December 29th, be a friend, tell a friend. Take 5.
5!
There's one coach. If football was a human, it would be this man that we are about to chat with. The city in which he coaches for, seemingly cursed for a long time, never able to have success because it's the same old Lions. But this man is the coach of the brand new Lions, winning 5 out of the last 6, beating the shit out of teams, putting games away. Ladies and gentlemen, the leader of the pride of the brand new Lions, MCDC head coach, Dan Campbell.
How's it going?
Was there ever a moment of doubt, and what do you think it was that really got your team to buy in and really hit this stride that you're in the middle of right now, Coach?
No, I never doubted. I didn't know when it was going to turn, but I knew it would turn. I mean, anybody that's been around this game long enough at this level, it'll turn. And you just got to stay consistent with what you do, and you got to understand the tweaks you got to make. But as far as losing faith, I never lost faith in these coaches or these players. You know, yeah, I had to make a few moves, but if you don't believe in what you're throwing out there, then they're sure as hell not going to believe it. So we just stayed true to what we do and what we're about. And the guys, man, they just kept going. I'm telling you, it's a resilient group. They've been that way since last year, and the young guys we've got have just fallen right in line.
Does the message change at all, or how do you keep the guys dialed in?
I think more than anything, it's important for all of us, myself, my coaches, these players across the board, that we all understand this is not because of one person, one coach or one player or anything, man. It's because all of us. That's why we're winning, because we are playing as one, and we're winning with all 3 phases. We're winning with guys that nobody hears about all the time. They just do their job, man. They come through for us in big moments.
On special teams, we're running fake punts on our own 27, on 4th and 7, up 7, and executing it and pulling it off. Like every coach wants that to happen.
First of all, here's what happened on my button. I didn't get it down fast enough, and I was saying don't run it, and Phip heard me say run it, and then before I knew it, it just hit. So
yes,
it worked out great.
A service issue. That's like that commercial.
Yeah, that's right. Here's another thing that happened. These things happen during the game, but we're in that situation, and the fans are doing the wave around the stadium, and so I'm just watching, and I hear Ben Johnson's like, "Hey, coach, you want to?" I'm so focused on the wave. I said, "Yeah, that's fine." And I look up, and we're throwing it to Panay, and I'm like, "What the fuck are we doing?" Coach said it was fine, but it worked out great.
That means the football gods are on your side.
I am having more fun as a Lions fan than I ever have in my life. And I have a question. What's been the difference?
I wish I could put my finger on exactly what it was, but I can't do that. All I know is we stayed the course of what we believed in. Deep down in my core, man, the coaches believe in what I believe in, and they got it to the players who believe in the same things we do, and that's why we built the roster the way we did. And I just kind of feel like really over the last year and a half, not that I've ever been in prison, but you know, you're in prison and you're plotting your escape, and you know you got to have patience. There's a certain time for everything to where it needs to be for you to make your break, and we made our break, and you got to go through the sewer now to get through there. So you're going through the sewer, but you're going to come out the other end, and you're going to be free, and it's going to be good, and you know the life you're going to live, and that's kind of where we got to. We're not all the way there yet, but man, we stayed true to what we are, and the guys never wavered. That's the most important thing.
This is what AQ wants to spotlight when he has the opportunity to for the big guys. And there's been a rule change I think Tone is going to talk about. What are you thinking whenever somebody like this guy, okay, gets out and, oh, no.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Don't do it.
What are you
Got that
being
outside
taught,
leg.
and what are you supposed to do with these new rules of not being able to cut somebody there? Pat, honestly,
Man.
that's a great question, Tone.
Man, honestly, what we're taught to do, because the offensive linemen do not know where the ball carrier is. So we're taught to foot fake them.
Yep.
Call it the AI them or fake them out the best we can, because their whole obligation is to block us. So if we're giving them any quick move, they're going to fall for it.
That's what he tried to do here.
Yeah, but he did a little bit too slow. It got to be quick. It got to be nice and fast.
Oh, man.
But that hurt.
Yeah, I could imagine. Because you were back in the days where they could cut, you know? So now.
Which I like that. Sorry, AQ.
Hey, I used to like cutting downfield too, because exactly what you said. Once I got that foot fake, I was falling on the fucking ground. So as long as I could just run out there and dive, I'd make you guys make the first move.
So look at this! Body slam! Body slamming Sami Zayn! Rehab used to kick himself in the face! Are you kidding me? Now he's body slamming Sami Zayn!
Why?
Let's go!
This show fucking stinks. And the fact that you listen, we are very, very thankful for it.
AJ, you never cease to amaze me with your toxicity, pal.
You got a couple of these?
God damn it!
What the fuck are you doing?
Fuck Boston! Shut the fuck up!
Hello, beautiful people. Welcome back to our humble abode, the FanDuel Thunderdome, on this last Thursday Night Football, Thursday of 2022. Hour 3 starts now.
Football!
What's the deal?
What deal?
It's the last Thursday Night Football, Thursday of 2022 season.
What's that?
So I need to say football at the same time. You don't realize I'm like at a half a second delay, so I would be later.
We seen it. We seen it. You're on TV right here.
Prick. Yeah.
Right here.
Yep.
Right
Right
up
there.
here.
Right up there.
See that?
You're not the
Ooh, Inception here. Watch out.
And then you're on TV right over here.
Look at that.
You see that?
There I am.
Right there.
See that?
Prick.
A lot of monitors over there. We heard you the first time, Con.
Just making sure.
Well, don't get defensive because we're pointing out the fact that you just refused to put a
Yeah.
left hand up. Who are we?
Football!
How come you won't do that, huh?
Don't be mad at us. You couldn't run in a efficient 2-3 zone.
Whoa.
I would not run a 2-3 zone in 6th grade.
Boxing
That's
Not
why you
great for
lost.
the-
What we're
not great for
referring
the development of the girls.
That's why you lost.
What we are referring to here is AJ Hawk is the coach of a 6th grade, 7th grade, 5th grade.
6th grade now. 7th grade's when they go to school, like real school. You can't coach them anymore.
Okay, well, you could if you were the school coach. I get what you're saying, though.
True.
AJ Hawk is coaching 6th grade basketball, and they are in the middle of one holiday tournament just ended. Another one is kicking off. AJ's in the middle of what we like to call the zone.
Yeah.
He's got a little competitive juices flowing. Sure. He's been trying to outwit another 6th grade girls basketball coach all week. That's how they're celebrating the holiday. And he likes good aggression on his team, doesn't he? Toxic Table at Boston Connor, at Ty Schmidt. A little aggressive out of you, Connor, calling him a prick. What was that all about? It's a holiday season. He's in the middle of coaching 4 tournaments, 1 team. How many championships? We shall see.
I'm calling him a prick because I'm trying to, ignite the fire. It looks like he's a little kind of lackadaisical. It looks like he doesn't really want to win that much. He's trying to act like he's John Wooden out there, and he can't even call the right offense for this team. I want his daughter to have success, and clearly he doesn't.
AJ?
Yeah, Connor makes a great point. He's right. Definitely. He hit everything right there.
Do you see what your name tag is right now, too? This is unbelievable. Why is everybody...
there we go.
Everybody's really turning right now. We all need to relax. It's holiday season.
What the gods
It's the holiday season. This is all because you tell everybody to go fuck off when you didn't say.
You didn't say football.
You go up to the other coach and say, I want to shake your hand after the game.
Yeah. That's one half of the hammer. Dahn. Cowboys, Tone Diggs. AJ Hawk, obviously the person that refuses to buy in, be a part of the team.
Yep.
He's in Attica, Ohio. He former great teammate, college football national champion, Super Bowl champion, Ryder Cup champion, video game shit stir, NBA pundit, COVID survivor, father of 10, who people actually believe when I say that, so I should probably stop saying that. And this is the man who played 9 years in the NFL at corner, nickel, and safety. Host of the Man to Man podcast, NFL Matchups, Everything DB here, and also weekly on the Up and Adams Show on FanDuel TV, channel
602.
602, legendary Jay Butler.
But AJ, no 2-3. What's the defense?
Thank you,
I mean, people run 2-3 against us sometimes, but I tried to talk to the high school coaches here. They claim if you can't run a solid help side defense man to man, you're never going to be able to run a 2-3. So I'm trying to help for their progression.
Nice.
Okay, so you're taking it the proper steps.
You could obviously pack it. I could obviously pack it in and let 6th graders shoot threes, and no one's going to beat you shooting threes.
Bingo.
So you are, that's Connor. That's how Connor would do it.
It's not that easy, though. I shouldn't say that. It's not that easy. Teams still.
It is.
But you're not. You don't want to sacrifice future good basketball.
Great coach
for current success.
It's tempting at times. It's tempting.
You don't want the cheeseburger today when I give you 2 cheeseburgers more.
That's right.
Boom.
That's foolish.
That means like actually thinking
Old
about
bowl,
the
young bowl.
Well, walk down the hill. Obviously, don't run down the hill.
Exactly.
That's all these things are great metaphors and cliches to say what they are trying to say. But I think you said you don't do that because that's an easy way to do it. I think you're a good coach, AJ. You care about this team, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Are you drawing up plays? Are you sending texts? Are you sending text messages like, "Hey, tomorrow, let's think about this"? Are you waking up in the morning giving them motivational speeches? Are you drawing up plays? How invested are we?
Of course, we have stuff we run. Yeah, we have offenses we run. And we have different things, and we practice multiple times a week. Yeah, it's a thing.
Let's go, dude. I can't believe we lost. How'd we lose?
Yeah, all that to lose.
Whoa. They made it to the championship.
So? We were just talking about this. Are we going to say good job to people who get second place? What's the point of that?
Man,
they just called the Chiefs a dynasty.
Yeah, it's because they got second place a couple times.
Losing's good for you at a young age. There's a lot of people out there that have never lost.
That's coming from a Red Wings fan,
you can tell.
No,
we won last night.
But it's real.
Against who?
I think that is one of the most important parts of sports.
Yes.
You have to learn how to lose. Kids a lot of times now, I've listened to different coaches in college tell me, like, hey, if you go out and just, when you're a kid and you just play a game of pickup or whatever, and there's no parents around, you have to work it out. Hey, was that catch in bounds? Was it out of bounds? What is it? Kids work it out. And then a lot of times when there's always supervision, they always just look to somebody else and they can't figure anything out on their own.
Interesting. What did you say, Tony? You were about to say?
A little bit. Like, I mean, it's not like you lost a lot when you was a kid growing up. You lose a little bit, you learn a little bit. You can learn enough from a little bit of losing. You don't have to lose all of it.
You can't get comfortable with it. Yeah, you can't get comfortable with losing, but you have to be able to understand that sometimes you're going to work your ass off.
Yep.
You're going to do everything right, and then it's not going to work out how you thought it was going to work out, and then now you have to get your ass back out there and find that fucking dog.
Exactly.
That is real, though. Like, you have to experience, like, oh, I'm going to put everything I have into this. I'm going to do everything right like they tell me to. And then inevitably, I'm not going to get what I want or get what I thought I was going to get.
True.
That is something you have to learn. I think you literally have to learn that. Can't be every day, because then that's really that's a tough thing. But I think it's a big deal.
Great coaches tell you all the time that preparing, working hard, doing all that shit, that just gives you the best opportunity to set yourself up and give yourself a chance to win. And for young kids, man, one thing that bothers me when young kids that like stay around certain parks or certain areas, you beat up on a bunch of shitty players just to feel like that big fish in a small pond. Never try to seek some real competition. So don't be one of those guys or gals.
Yeah, seek out getting better.
Yeah.
Iron sharpens iron, and don't be scared to lose. Don't get used to it. Don't be scared to lose, because in that loss you'll probably find something, and that's what they got. That's why this next tournament. Okay, I don't know if he's throwing chairs or not.
Should be.
I don't know if AJ Hawk's Bob Knighting chairs out there. I don't know the intensity level. But them losing that, not only do you get a feeling of what it feels like, and you're like, I don't want to feel this ever again, but also it builds up the toughness, doesn't it? AJ, have you seen the development?
You got to learn how to not freak out if you get down a little bit. Oh, we got down 6 or 8. Let's not freak out if we're used to being front runners. There's a lot, man. It's true. You learn a lot. Like little kids, they're not little. They're 6th grade, so they're still very mature. But yeah, it's all about trying to manage their mental state usually throughout a game. The whole team keep us upbeat. Let's keep playing hard.
We can tell immediately, I think, and I'm saying we as you and me, and I shouldn't do this, but I can normally tell immediately if somebody's been a part of a team sport or not when I meet them in life. Like after chatting with them a little bit, it's like, oh, this person never played a team sport before. Yeah. Might be an athlete, might have, I think track is a very isolated. It is a team sport, I guess, because there is points, but it's very much an isolated thing.
Wrestling,
I think is very isolated. Yeah,
True.
They still struggle together.
Different breed, though. Yeah, different breed, though. Wrestlers, they're in their own world.
If you meet a wrestler, it's like, all right, this motherfucker.
Yeah, those guys are wrestling against each other regardless of weight.
Yeah. Too. So, and also the things they're sacrificing at a high school age.
Wild.
The commitment it takes to be a wrestler, immediately upon. But I can tell swimming, I think, kind of also pretty in there. All very athletic. But I think team sports very important to development of human.
Absolutely.
I think I would say that just as somebody.
Huge. The dynamics of being on a team and hey, maybe you're not the dude on this team, and you got to figure out how to still be good. If you're not there's all kinds of things that happen with team sports, and listening to a coach, listening to somebody that's hard on you.
Here's another thing: disagreeing with somebody, still moving along.
Yep.
Because that has to happen.
Yeah.
That's like what happens in team sports doesn't happen in real life, though, it seems like.
And you start learning a little bit about politics. Like the coach's son might get more playing time, and he might stink, but hey, you just got to deal with that. That's kind of life.
Hey, this is what's going to happen forever,
yes.
believe it or not.
Yeah.
Shout out team sports, man.
Hell yeah.
Shout out team sports.
Thank you, team sports.
Love you, team sports.
Double that 6'1" girl next time, for Christ's sakes.
One time.
AJ. I mean, Jesus.
There's always a couple tall ones, man. It's tough. When
Who's the tallest on your team? Do you guys have a tall girl? But
no, we're not tall. We like to run. We're not very tall.
Why don't you just have a savage go and put a knee in her kneecap?
What? 6
you need a 6 foul player. You need someone that's going to go in and get 6 fouls.
This is 6th grade. Well, what are we talking about?
I want some fouls.
We don't need goons in 6th grade.
It's better to learn now.
Yeah, it's good for the 6'1" girl too.
Yeah, she'll start to experience it.
Exactly.
Unless she gets has to have microfracture surgery on her kneecap.
Are you guys fouling people in 6th grade? Is that
not
real?
Intentionally? No, not intentionally. We were in the bonus with
buckets around here.
6 minutes ago in the first half yesterday.
See?
They were fouling us.
That's 6th grade, bro. Hold on. What was that little Tiny Tykes football or something? I was watching it.
That was PA, yeah.
Well, it was a documentary series.
That was
Coach Snoop.
These kids' helmets were maybe 45% of their body size, and the things they were having them do.
They're tackling?
Just everything about it. It was a full documentary I was watching. I'm like, the way the parents talk.
Oh, yeah.
Like, take him out. Yeah. Take him out. I'm like, how old? What are we taking people out as kids? All right. I assume that people were trying to take me out, too, when I was a kid. I just don't remember those days. But it gets real intense real quick. Are you guys
because the parents juice it on. Some certain parents definitely bring more and add to the fuel to that fire.
Do you guys have any on your team?
Nah, we're lucky. Like our girls all play hard. Our parents are.
You wouldn't be able to say it.
Yeah. Head coach.
Exactly.
Yeah, you wouldn't be able to say it right now.
I am lucky. We're lucky. I haven't had any issues with any parents. Yeah.
Well, what dad's fucking with you?
Sure. Anyone. Any of them can. What do you mean?
No, I doubt it. I'm sure you've.
Go grab a guy by the throat.
Well, that's what he did. Remember when we were playing cards and he was cheating.
Exactly.
And we said, hey, no, that's not how it works, I guess, in every card game that you play. You aren't doing that to us. You're not, what?
Fight me then.
What are you going to do?
Fight me? Fight me?
That is what he said.
Yes,
you did. That's what he said.
Verbatim.
What are you going to do? What are you going to do? Fight me?
I'm sorry.
Are those rules written down?
Oh, I can't look at your cards.
Are those rules written down somewhere?
Make me.
What, that you can't just stare at the other team's card? Yes, I assume those are written
If you're
down.
showing
Show
your
me.
cards to me, if you're showing them to me, you're showing them to the whole room.
No, you take your fingers and you bat them as if you're like an orangutan at the zoo looking for a string. What? I'm not allowed?
Apples
Don't
or
show
watermelons?
me. Don't show me that. Don't show me.
Good partner, AJ.
Son of a bitch.
Thank you, Evie. Me and Evie.
Mm-hmm.
You guys still lost, though. You need to know that.
Still won, though, too. Still won. Yeah, we did.
Nope.
No, you didn't.
No, you didn't.
I think we skunked you. I think it was 10-0.
Yeah.
That's never happened.
Yeah, that's
Evie
not-
knows. You know Evie's got a sweet
10-0.
Yeah, that's the thing that's also not written down. Like when you keep score, you can't just move your card to give you 9 points if you did not win. Like you can't just, it says you can't just change the score. No, it's not written down. It's understood. Oh, okay.
This
I
game
guess.
sucks.
Maybe watch the scorecards closer. Like that's what you do. That's the type of cards player. Yeah. That's impossible to play with.
Can't do it.
Can't wait for the next time. Joining us now is a man who probably plays cards perfectly.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely some gamesmanship with the cards, as any cards player would have.
Yeah.
But doesn't just blatantly break all card code every single hand and then plead ignorance. What?
Well, I can't do that.
What?
I didn't know.
You didn't say rules. You said code. You didn't say rules.
No, see, that's the thing. Yep. All right, we know that going forward, we will treat you accordingly. But this man has all the codes, all the rules. He's actually a game breaker. Currently recovering from a torn ACL where he was walking 4 days after the surgery. A future Hall of Famer, two-time Super Bowl champion, member of the Buffalo Bills, Von Miller.
Yeah, boy!
Vaughn.
Howdy, guys. Thanks for having me again.
Hey, no, don't. Thank you for joining us again, man. You look fantastic. How are spirits this week? Another week as an IR player, not something anybody loves. How are you? How's the day-to-day?
I'm good, man. I mean, we just got a great atmosphere here with the Buffalo Bills. I come in, I work. I pop in with the D-line and the linebackers. Pop in, have a couple conversations with Dean, and just go through the everyday grind of trying to get back. It's I think being here with the Buffalo Bills and not like in Dallas or Arizona, doing like some special PT. I think being here with the guys is definitely beneficial.
Hell yeah.
Was that something that you decided early on before you even had the surgery that you were going to stay in Buffalo and be with the team to rehab?
Oh, no, I had went back to Dallas and, I was with Dr. Cooper and I was with his staff, working. And it just didn't feel right. My guys are here winning games and guys out here grinding through games. And I just wanted to be back in the mix. I feel better at work. You guys know we spend most of our time, here at the facility with the guys. And it just felt like, I needed to be back. So I came back and I felt like I had more to give. I felt like, I had, advice and experience. And, I feel like my purpose was to be here with the guys.
Yeah, and that's why you're a future Hall of Famer and why you always talk about mindset. Your mindset seems to be an elite one in every single genre that you even enter in. But a teammate wanting to be around his team just seems like such a natural thing to a lot of fans to hear. This is not normal, especially now with the specialized recovery and rehab and body gurus that are everywhere, to Vaughn's point. So you sticking around the team, hey, good on you, Vaughn.
Vaughn. Thanks, guys.
Continue to be an incredible teammate and impeccable guy. Do you guys play cards up there? Do you cheat every single hand like AJ Hawk does?
I wouldn't say I cheat. For some reason, guys always put that cheat when I'm playing.
So you do. Okay.
They always put it on me, but I'm not. No, I'm not cheating. It's just like guys
just
just
good.
miss stuff.
Just good
or
at
they
it.
come up with some type of rule that I didn't know about, or you know how it goes.
Yeah, well,
Yeah, I know how you get out.
no, you
guys
don't.
like me and
Especially in
Vaughn- guys
Blu-ray.
like me and Vaughn are good
Blu-ray.
cards.
Oh, Blu-ray.
Especially in Blu-ray, like I'm passing out cards and you accidentally like flip it and the card flips over and they just boo 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 boo. It's like, especially with Josh Allen and these guys, they come up with so many different rules whenever we play, man. These quarterbacks and specialists, man, they're crazy.
You said you spend a lot of time there, and I think Jordan Poyer told us that last year as well. We don't have a lot to do. We hang out here a lot. Cards, normal thing, I would assume. A lot of cards around there. Ping pong, how are we in ping pong? And are you?
Yeah, these guys, I don't play ping pong, but these guys love ping pong. We got a power ranking ping pong list in the locker room, and it's got Bobby Hart at the top, and then it goes down to about 10 guys. Then we got a cornhole power rankings. Like they love cornhole. They love loud music. They love ping pong. And we got cards. We got Uno, Blu-ray. spades and all of that stuff too. No dominoes though, which was different. Usually you have like, dominoes out, but everything else we got.
Yeah, there's normally different groups, right? There's normally different games being played in different places. I like the fact that you guys have gone so far to have a power rankings just so people know, like, hey, this team, somebody comes to the team, joins the team, practice squad guy, look at the power rankings. Don't get bamboozled by old fucking Bobby Hart on the ping pong table, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Let's go ahead and have a little bit of wherewithal where we're at. I love that. Sounds like you guys have a great, incredible culture up there. Vaughn, whenever you think about your future, and when you think about the Bills' future, is it if the Bills win, you will feel like you had just as much of an impact on this Super Bowl as you had the last two? And is that something you're consciously putting in the effort every day to kind of have that vindication moment and that fulfillment if the confetti does end up falling in Phoenix on the Buffalo Bills?
Football teams is all about we. And, I'm a firm believer in it takes everybody, not just, the quarterback, not just, the safety. It takes the cafeteria workers. It takes the front office. It takes the athletic training staff, the strength and conditioning staff, the equipment staff. It takes everybody for us to win championships, and everybody has a part in winning games. And I feel like, if we do go to the ship and we ultimately win it, that's what I believe. I firmly, believe that I had a part in that. My role is not as big as what it would have been if I was out there getting sacks and making plays, but it's still an important role. And I still, I still talk to the guys about Super Bowl, what it takes, the mindset you got to have, and that's what they brought me in. That's what they brought me in here to do. So I can still accomplish that. I can still live up to that side of the deal, and I can still accomplish, everything that I had before. And then plus, we got a 6-year deal, man. We're gonna have multiple bites at this apple, man. We got a good team, and I think what we're doing now, getting everybody, some work is good for everybody.
Hey, how's your knee feel? I'm curious, like week to week. Oh, yeah. Week to week, Vaughn. How does the knee feel now compared to last week? Is there like a drastic difference? Does it happen that quick?
Yeah, so it was 3 weeks on 3 weeks on Tuesday, and I get more and more confident with it every day. We instead of doing shallow squats, we get a little bit deeper in the squats. Instead of doing this on those little itty bitty battles that you have, you just win more and more and more and more until like you're done with this thing. So I've been through it before, so I know what to expect. Like I said before, I think the mindset is a huge part of it. It's 75% of it. You never want to get down in the hole. You never want to feel sorry for yourself. It's not helping anybody. So I come in here every single day, smile on my face. I grind. I think another thing that really makes me go is being around my teammates and my teammates seeing where I'm at and them seeing that like I'm pushing through this. I'm trying to make it look as easy as possible. I think that is, selfishly, I'm like, okay, like that. When Jordan Poyer walked by, I'm like, dang, you going to be ready to go next week? Little stuff like that. That's what, keeps me going and keeps my spirits high.
Hey, whenever you see videos of your teammates' cars leaving the airport in the FBO, and there's 4 feet of snow on top of them and all the way to the side, do you immediately go, it was the right decision just to stay home?
Yep.
So it was the right decision just to stay home. What is the weather like up there? Has it been a culture shock at all, different from Denver or LA or anywhere else you've ever been?
No, I wouldn't say it's a culture shock because I've had experience in the snow. With that being said, I haven't had this much experience. We might get a foot, 2 feet in Denver, something like that. But, all the stuff that we've been getting, the 77 inches and, 3 feet of snow and, and another note, like, shout out to everybody that's been helping us out. Yeah. And I think we got to pay our respects to the people that really lost their lives in this stuff too. Like it's serious business. And, to be here in Buffalo and to be a part of it is cool. For me, I didn't even experience it. Like I came into work, I did treatment on Thursday. And I stayed in the house from Thursday all the way until Tuesday morning. I never went outside. I never, which is a blessing for me because I could just sit at home and, I have my cousin like cooking and getting food and stuff. But I just stayed at home from Thursday afternoon all the way to Tuesday morning. I had a 24-hour stream on Twitch from Friday at 10:30 in the morning to Saturday at 10:30 in the morning.
You were live?
I live 24 hours. And then I had to stay up to watch the Bills game as well. So really put in about 27 hours on that day, which is cool. That's all I really want to do for Christmas is really just game and hang out with everybody on Twitch.
Hell yeah. Well, we appreciate your dedication to your following and your Twitch miss, and it sounds like it went fantastic.
Yeah.
Twitch miss. You fell asleep? You fell asleep on air?
No, not this time. Not this time. I'll probably take a break. I take a break or grab some food. Go to the bathroom and then I come back. But it was nothing longer than like 3 or 4 minutes. I was always in the seat, either playing Call of Duty or PGA. Which I saw like you've been playing PGA too, right? In 2K PGA.
Hey, listen, I'm coming. Dahn.
We gotta set it up, man.
Hey, I gotta get better. I'm not good at video games at all. So this is like my first real, voyage into the video games for a real.
Yeah.
So I won the Q School final. I'm in the Corn Ferry Tour right now. His name's Pro Golfer. I didn't even know.
Yep. Oh, yeah.
I don't know how that happened or whatever, but I'm figuring it out. Last night I started getting bad at putting though. Putting is tough on there, Vaughn. It is difficult. You played that game for 23 hours straight last Friday?
I played. That's Will Zalatoris right there. I'm a huge fan of Will. But I played golf. I played golf for probably like 3.5 hours, and then the other 20 hours I was playing Call of Duty, Warzone.
You talk shit on there too? Yeah, like boom, boom, got you right in the fucking eye.
It just brings it out of you, man. They got the proximity chat, and it just like brings it out of you. You hear guys talking. Normally, I'm not like a shit talker like that. But once you hear like these kids like saying stuff, you just automatically get into it. So I see how people get drug into crazy conversations on Call of Duty for sure.
Yeah, I'm happy you're committing to your Twitch, by the way. You're going to continue to crush it. We can't thank you enough for joining us every week. Darius J. Butler has a question for you, Vaughn.
Yeah, Vaughn, we were talking about with AJ earlier about him coaching his daughter's team and how the importance of getting your ass whooped and you learn how to lose when you're young. Was it a welcome to the league moment for you? I know you dominated early, but was there anybody that just had your number out the gate?
Honestly, no, I don't think so.
Sheesh.
I don't remember ever going against, and that's just my mindset. I don't think that I ever had a challenge. I always had that caveat of like, if I just had a couple of more reps, I could have got there, or if I could run that back, or if I could play this game again, I would have success. And over the years, all of those times where I said that, I either come back and I have success, or I play better against the guys that have given me tough problems. But this is the National Football League, like. Everybody's gonna have those moments, and I had a moment last year with George Kittle and the fullback Juice. Like they double team me and I get pancake. That was my very first time in the National Football League. You're gonna have moments like that.
First time.
First pancake ever.
Hold on. Let's define. So this is the first time you ended up on ass?
Yeah, it's the first time I ended up on my back. Like you can fall side. That's not really. But it's a double team. I'm on Kittle, and Juice came in and hit me from the outside.
That don't really count. That was a double.
He got double team. And then the crazy thing is, I got on Instagram. I had to get on Instagram, and I DM those guys like, "Hey, you fuckers!" Like, I'm talking to Juice. Like, oh, man, I'm DMing them, and I DM Kittle too. Which I know these guys, so I feel comfortable in talking to them. I'm like, hey, like. I'm gonna see you guys again. I can't wait. Y'all got me this one time. Like it had something in my heart. Like I gotta talk to these guys. Which, I got my revenge back because we played those guys again at the end of the season, and we didn't win the game. But I played those plays better with the double team and all of that stuff, and I ended up making a tackle for loss. So they don't blow that footage up. They all, the viral footage is always gonna be viral. But you have those moments. You just gotta be able to bounce back.
Oh, good. We don't need to run
that. Sweet. There's no reason to jump setting the edge.
Kittle, that's my guy. Like Kittle, that's my guy. Juice is my guy. And it just is what it is. But with that note being said, you just got to be able to brush it off. I still had a firm belief in myself and how I play football. And you just strap it up and come right back to it. That's what makes the game great.
And that's a part of like growing up and losing in team sports. Like you can put all the work in, you can do everything you're supposed to do, and still be disappointed. Like that's what sports are. That's how you got to bounce back. I am so happy that you felt compelled to send them a DM. Just want you two to know, okay? That's the first time that has ever happened in my national football. They probably got that thing framed now. That's up on the mantle. This first one. That's hilarious.
That's all good. I told Juice, I was like, man, you got to have your bodyguard with you. Like, if we one-on-one, it'd be different. It was like 5 o'clock in the morning. It was like 5 or 6 o'clock in the morning, and I'm talking to these guys on Instagram. But, those are my guys, man. I got huge respect for those guys in their game, and and I'm sure they have the same amount of respect for me, and you just strap it up and you just go right back at it.
What was Dave Attell? Insomniac. Are you an insomniac?
After games?
Yeah.
Like I can't sleep after games?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. After games, you just got the adrenaline flowing, and whether you win or whether you lose, like your mind's gonna be racing. Like if you win, you're excited, you're getting ready for the next game. If you lose, you're thinking about those plays like, I wish I could have had this back, or I wish I would have, I wish I could have played this a little bit better. Never regret, though. I never had regret. I just felt like I could just have those moments back to you really approach those situations differently. But yeah, whenever you win, you're excited. You feel good about yourself. You lose, you're thinking about the things that I could fix or do better. And that lasts for me probably till about 4 o'clock in the morning, and you start winding down and you get some sleep.
Yeah, I don't think you're an anomaly with that. I think a lot of people are like that. Never really chatted about it. It's nice to hear somebody talk about the why that happens. It happens in a lot of different businesses. Like in sports media, there's people after shows, after games, can't sleep. Wrestling, obviously, WWE, there's people that are up for like 12, 13 hours afterwards. And it's just like you can't get yourself to go to bed. That's a real thing. Are you a normal sleep? You sleep, you have a lot of focus on sleep? Like you're a big, like a need 8 hours guy?
I'm a big sleep guy, but at the same time, our lives, there are things that happen where you stay up a little bit later. There are things that happen during the week. We're human, that you don't get those 8 hours or you don't get those 7 hours. But when I'm playing and it comes down to game day, I have to have those 8 hours of sleep. Not just the night before the game, but I got to get it on Friday too. So Friday and Saturday, those 2 days, I'm getting the right amount of sleep. And then Sunday you play, and then it just goes all up and down throughout the week. Especially when you got kids and stuff, like things just happen, and sleep gets on the back burner a couple of times. But that Friday and that Saturday, I have to have it.
AJ, what's that body bag thing that you sleep in? What is that thing?
What do you mean?
What are those things that people?
Oh no, infrared. It was infrared sauna blanket actually for Christmas. It actually feels pretty good.
Yeah, do you sleep in like one of those, or do you sleep in that? What's that thing? The
Hyperbaric.
hyperbaric. You do the hyperbaric thing or anything like that?
So here at the facility, the Buffalo Bills, we got every single thing that you could dream of recovery-wise, man. And we got the light beds, and we got couple hyperbaric chambers. So I'm telling you, I spend so much time here at the facility. Yesterday I was here from 9 to 5. And of course, I spent 3 hours in the hyperbaric chamber, but that's still 9 and 2 p.m. So I like to put a lot of time in the hyperbaric chamber. And like I said multiple times on this show, I like to do everything I possibly can to tee myself up for success each and every day.
Ty, your question for Vaughn.
Yeah, Vaughn, there was a story that came out earlier this week, and it was about Josh Allen, his kind of like recruiting pitch to get you to come to Buffalo. And allegedly, all he did was texted you Tua Tagovailoa, Mac Jones, Zach Wilson. Why wouldn't you want to come play against these guys? Is there any truth to that? And was that pretty similar to his pitch to you to get you to come sign with Buffalo?
It's truth in a lot of things, but I don't think it just came out like that. We talked. Of course they were trying to get me to come here. He was FaceTiming me, which it felt good, man. You got, Josh Allen FaceTiming you, and you got Diggs, FaceTiming you, and trying to get you to come. So it was good. And then, it dies off for a little bit. You start talking to other teams, and you just get a random message like, Mac Jones, Zach Wilson, Tua. And these are things that I already knew. Like, I already knew, like, my opponents in the offensive line and the offensive lines that I have to go against, which these offensive lines in the AFC East, they are no joke. You got Trent Brown with the Patriots. You got Teron Armstead with the Dolphins. And then you got, the guy, the young tackle, he's really good. He got hurt again this year, but he's really good as well with the Jets. So I knew about the quarterbacks, but these offensive lines are great as well. But yeah, it's truth in everything. That's something that he said. I think he was on a golf course and he just texted me. But this is stuff that I already knew. In the AFC East, I'm going against Patrick Mahomes. In the AFC West, I'm going against Patrick Mahomes, Derek Carr, and Justin Herbert. All three of those guys like to hold the ball as well. So I think the media blows it up, and they try to make it seem like Josh was slighting these guys, but he was just putting information out there for a pass rusher, and this is what I do.
Yeah, and I think that's how we talked about it. You got a couple drop-back passers there that are kind of sitting at a spot, too. That's another thing I would assume that you thought about whenever you were trying to survey what teams you're going to go to. Said the well about Derek Carr. Obviously, we don't have to chime in more about that. We talked about that a lot, about his relationship ending with the Raiders moving forward. But another conversation that has happened very loudly around the NFL world is about Russell Wilson. You were obviously teammates with Russ.
No, I wasn't a teammate with Russ.
No.
I know Russ.
You know Russ. I was going to say Pro Bowl, but not even in the Pro Bowl, I don't think. Do you know Russ at all? And what are your thoughts on Russ and how we all view him, basically? And by we are people that don't know him. Every time he says something, the immediate reaction is, this guy's got to be full of shit.
Yep.
Then you're hearing like leaked reports coming out from the building from people that have great connections in there about the attitude and how it's all going. Obviously, coach has already been fired. They have looked abysmal. The defense has been great. There's more money going to the quarterback than the entire defense basically at certain spots. It's like that type of stuff can really drive a wedge. What do you know about Russell Wilson, the person, and then what do you know about Denver, who I assume you have a lot of close friends with? Is it all being blown out of proportion right now because they're losing?
Well, I mean, first I'll say this. What I know about Russ is obviously, all the great things that he's done in the community. All the great things that he's done with children and hospitals. And, we had the same mental coach with Trevor Mawad, rest in peace. And, his relationship with Trevor Mawad was one of the reasons, why I wanted to work with Trev. I always admired Russ in interviews. I always admired, Russ in big moments, and he still even killed, and even the smaller moments, and he's still, going out there and working. And of course, we lost to Russ and the Seattle Seahawks in 2013. So I've always admired Russell's mental toughness and his mindset. And from what I've seen in from the competitor side of me going against Russell Wilson, I think this 1 year is an anomaly. I'll say that right now. I think we all get. He didn't have the best year that he wanted to have, but I'm willing to bet my money, which I like to I like to wager some.
Every once in a while, M&Ms and stuff like that.
M&Ms and Reese's and stuff like that. Yeah, I'm willing to bet that Russell Wilson's next year coming up would be drastically different than this Russell Wilson that we had. It's a learning curve, and I don't care if you've been playing 12 or 13 years. There's always a learning curve. It's different environments. The energy's different in Denver than what it was in Seattle Seahawks, and of course, you paying the guy $245 million. You like to say like all of that stuff doesn't matter, but it really does. And I think another year in Denver with the energy of Denver and everything that it's about, and it's a high standard there in Denver. You got Elway, Peyton Manning, and all of the things that we've done there in Denver, and it's a very, very high standard. So you always held to that standard. But like I said before, I think that Russell Wilson's second year with the Denver Broncos will be drastically different than what we saw this year. Will they go to a Super Bowl? Will he, that remains to be said. But I know for a fact that the Russ and the team that we saw this year would not be the same as the team that we saw this year would not be the same as what we're going to see this coming up year.
Okay, so let's talk about that a little bit, and I appreciate your take on that. And we had learned about the mental coach, rest in peace. We thought that maybe was a massive piece of why Russell has maybe something has changed.
Trevor was amazing.
That's what we heard.
He did wonders with me. It was things that my perspective and my focus on things. He was so great in just sitting down and talking to you and just really figuring out your perspective and what things matter to you and just rearranging those things. He used to always say, identify what's necessary and eliminate the rest. And that hit home with me. And he used to always say, it takes what it takes, which I have it tatted right here on my ankle. It takes what it takes. It's a simple, saying, but it truly does. Whatever you're trying to do, whatever it takes to get there, you just have to do it, and you have to do it each and every day. So that could be a component of it as well.
Yeah, and we learned of that, and thank you for explaining who he is, because that kind of proves the point that we were chatting about, that maybe some things have changed in his life. But do you think the locker room, knowing the way an NFL team is, 3 of them now, you're on 3, you're going to be the first player in the history of the NFL to have 3 Super Bowls with 3 different organizations. That's a goal at least in the next 6 years with the contract that you signed there. Do you think that team, after all the shit that has happened this year, allegedly, defensive side of the ball, a lot of stars. Hey, studs on that defensive side that you know a lot about.
Sertan, Brandon Browning.
Dogs. They got dogs over there that have really.
Raymond Jones.
They've held up their end of the bargain, right? They've held up their end of the bargain. Then there's other guys on the team that held up their end of the bargain. Then all this stuff's going on about private offices and all this other. Who knows what's real, what isn't real? We do not know. Do you think that's fixable? Like if he wins, all that is just kind of thrown aside. Let's just move along.
Performance is the most important thing in our league. What you do each and every Sunday. I've been on different teams, and if you balling, like if you going out there and you whooping ass and you All Pro, this MVP candidate, bro, it doesn't really matter what you do off the field. It doesn't matter if you have an office up there with John Elway. It doesn't matter if you got your whole staff in there. Like, if you're going out there, you winning games, you throwing for 350 yards, you averaging that throughout the season, you doing your job, like, it doesn't matter. Now, as soon as you start having any type of struggles,
oh yeah,
that's what we do in our sport. You look at him and like, okay, it's because he's not with the guys. It's because he's not in the prison with the prisoners. It's because he has his own staff. It's because he's not grinding with us. Like that's just what we do. You can take it off Russ. You can take it on a rookie. He's having success, and then he starts struggling. You start looking at, well, is he staying up late? Is he playing video games? Is he doing enough film? Is he doing enough treatment? You know, that's just what we do in our profession. As long as you're performing, you know, you're not going to have any questions about any of that stuff.
And if you're not winning, people are just going to want an explanation or try to pick apart indicators. But as soon as you get a dub, all those indicators are helping.
Yeah.
When he's playing his video games, he's escaping. He's keeping himself fresh. He's not too bogged down. Then whenever they're losing, this fucking guy refuses to watch film. This guy needs it. It is crazy. But if you think they can win, though? You think they can?
I think they can win. I think they got all the tools. You know, from me just taking out the player, and of course I got a soft spot for Denver and the Denver Broncos, and I just look at it from a GM like business like point of view. Like they got everything. They literally have everything. And we can start with the fans. They get great fans. They got great facilities, great athletic training staff, great strength and conditioning staff with Lando and all of those guys. They got great coaches. They got some of the best coaches in the league. You know, they let some go.
Wow.
Great kicker for sure. Brandon McManus. He's the best in the league. If he's not the best, he's number 2.
Dog.
They got defense. They got offensive linemen. Of course, they had some injuries on the offensive line with Gary Bowles and Billy and all those guys, but they get all of those guys back. They got young, great talent. I think their tight end is really good. They get Javon back. Javon was a huge piece of that. He's one of the best running backs in the league. He tears his ACL early in the season, and you just put all that pressure on Russ to win the game by himself. And it doesn't really matter, you know, if you the best quarterback in the league, you have to have some type of run offense. You know, so they had injuries, and I'm not making any excuses, but they had injuries just like every other team. They've got amazing talent from Patrick Surtain to Justin Simmons to all of these guys. It's just a matter of just figuring it out, which I definitely I'm a firm believer. Not just Russell Wilson, but this Denver Broncos team will be totally different in 2023 for sure.
All right, AJ, go ahead.
Hey, with that being said, Vaughn, last thing for me, what kind of coach do they need to bring in then? Obviously a guy that kind of does something with the culture there. Like who do you think they're going to have to think outside the box and do some kind of weird hire that we haven't seen in a while? Even though everything's weird.
No, I mean, you know, everybody wants to talk about Sean Payton and, you know, all these guys. I think, for me, we're riding on the Russell Wilson ship, right? We're riding on the success of Russell Wilson. I want to get a coach that has had some type of experience with Russ and brought the best out of Russ. That could be a quarterback coach. That could be an offensive coordinator. I want Russ to be involved in this, and I want to get the best coach for Russ. Because as Russ goes, you know, we'll go. Our defense is great. You know, Everett, he's doing a great job with their defense. The defense is great. We need to focus on, like, what quarterback does Russ need? What quarterback has had history with Russ and works well with Russ? Maybe it's not a quarterback. Maybe it's not a coach out there that has had experience, but what kind of coordinator or what kind of head coach can work with Russ to bring the best out of Russ?
Yeah, that's what they're going to
It's in there. Like, we just got to find a coach that he gels with. And at first, you know, Hackett and Russ, they got along real well. But I think we got to look a little bit deeper in that and just get a coach for, you know, this offense. And we got Jerry Jeudy, Cortland Sutton.
Come on.
Like, if all this fails, let's just throw the ball to Cortland Sutton.
Come on.
Let's just throw the ball to Cortland Sutton.
Is this football or what?
Like, come on.
Tim Patrick?
Just put him back in the punter. Give 15 yards back, long snap it. Can't protect him. Who cares? Have Sutton run down the right side. 30 straight goes.
Chuck it.
Let's do it.
That's awesome to hear. I love how invested you are still in that Denver Broncos community, it sounds like, because whenever you got traded out of there, that was an actual surprise, right? If I do recall, you actually surprised, did not get expected. Then you go to LA, wins a Super Bowl with LA, now with the Buffalo Bills, coaching, leading, giving an incredible content right now while you're playing in the league. Last couple questions here. We can't thank you enough for joining us, Vaughn. Connor, your question?
Yeah, Vaughn, one of the few guys who's kind of at your level, at least from immediately coming into the league, is J.J. Watt. You guys have both kind of had success throughout your entire career. Did you ever work with him, and what do you think it means, like his impact on the game as he retires after this season?
Well, J.J. Watt has obviously had an impact on, you know, the game. He's definitely had an impact on how you play defense, you know, the norms and the standard. J.J. Watt has definitely had an impact on me. You know, he brought a whole different Vaughn out. that I didn't even know was there. He brought a whole new leader out, a whole new guy off the field as well. When you see a guy raising $50 million for Houston and the Floods, I'm starting to think like, bro, I gotta do more for my community. I gotta have that type of impact on my community. Like, J.J. Watt definitely motivated me and inspired me on and off the football field. I went to Afghanistan in 2013 with J.J. Watt for a USO tour. We played flag football together. We did all of these things. We spent 9 days out there together with the soldiers and doing all this stuff, which was a great experience. I remember this vividly. Like, JJ had came to me and JJ was like, hey, you want to go to the weight room in the morning? I said, what time are you going to the weight room? So I'm going to the weight room at 5:30 in the morning. I'm like, 5:30? I'm in Afghanistan. I'm gonna get some sleep. We don't have to be up till 9. We don't have to be up till 9. You want to get up and work out at 5:30? I was like, why? Like, it's the off season. He's like, well, I'm going to batting practice with the Astros, and I just want to make sure I'm straight. So I'm just gonna keep working out. You sure you don't want to go? And I'm like, I think about it. I'll let you know. Later on that night, I told him I'm not going. He went. He worked out. He had the footage of him working out with the soldiers, killing shit like J.J. Watt normally does in the weight room. Fast forward a week later, J.J. Watt's on ESPN hitting home runs outside the stadium, and I was already a fan of J.J., but it was like, okay, this is the type of dedication, this is the type of hard work that makes J.J. Watt who he is. He always says, dream big, work hard. He's always been a big dreamer. He's never, ever stopped working hard, whether that's him showing up for batting practice, whether that's him getting extra work in, whether that's him coming in early and him leaving late, or him really putting his all into the craft. And I think witnessing him do that definitely made me a better player, a better person on and off the football field for sure. Hats off to J.J. Watt, man. I love J.J. Watt. I love T.J. Watt as well, man. He's a GOAT for sure.
Hell yeah.
Yes.
That was an incredible answer. 5:30, man. I'm in Afghanistan. What are we even talking about?
And then, if you remember J.J. Watt early in his career, he was a captain. He was a captain for that Texas team. If it wasn't his rookie season, it was his second year in the league. And I remember asking him, like, hey, like, how did you become a captain? Like, how did you become a captain so early? You got guys on your team. You got Joseph over there. You got all these other guys. You got Mario. You got all these other guys. I mean, like, how did you become? I remember asking him that in Afghanistan, like, hey, JJ, like, how'd you become a captain over there? He's like, I work hard, and I talk to the team, and I make them understand the type of guy that I am, and I never come off the ball, and I never make myself look like I'm this or that. I come in, I work hard, and I lean on that, and that hit me. Like, hey, it don't matter if you 22 years old, fresh to come in the league, or you could be 40 still on the team. Like, the way you work, the way you present yourself, the way you go out there and you bust your ass, that holds more weight than anything. So I remember all those conversations that I had with J.J. Watt, man. I was kind of, shocked and sad, which I don't get sad, but I was kind of like, damn, like, J.J. retiring for what? Like, he still got it, and I was like, damn, like, he still got it. Like, why, for what? And you start thinking, like, damn, like, I came in the league with J.J. Watt. Like, damn, he retiring? Like, what does that say? Like, I still want to go. Like, JJ really retiring for real, and you start doing the research, and like, he's got a son, and he's got a wife, and he's got other things that he wants to do. And I firmly believe that the JJ Watt that he was with the Texans and the Arizona Cardinals on and off the football field, he'll be that same JJ Watt in whatever he decides to do after football for sure.
That was a hell of a tribute there, what you just said about JJ, and I'm sure he's appreciative of it, as are all of us for getting to hear it. We can't thank you enough for joining us every week, Vaughn. Will we chat with you next week?
Hey, I'm here, man. I where else would I rather be? On Thursdays and right here with you guys. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah! Woo! Yeah! Hey, have a great New Year. Happy New Year. We'll see you next year. Ladies and gentlemen, Vaughn Miller. Yeah. He says like the most perfect thing all the time.
He did.
But not in like the super corny way.
Not in the Russell Wilson way.
Oh.
He just said
authentic.
Come on.
He's very authentic.
Bingo.
Because I was trying to set the table as like he was a teammate of Russell Wilson once. And then as I was talking, I'm like, he's never been in a locker room with this guy. That's going to be tough to do. But he knows him, he said.
Mm-hmm.
And
a lot of connections.
Obviously, he knows a lot of people in Denver.
Yeah.
And he echoed your sentiment. Because we wonder if it's even fixable over there in Denver with how everything is gone and all the shit. I guess you win.
Winning fixes everything.
That's how you fix it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. And you're stuck with him either way.
What was that, AJ?
How many games did they win this year so far?
They've won 4.
So either way, I mean, I guess we got to manage expectations for the Broncos next year. Like, in the preseason, are people going to be saying, hey, this is a Super Bowl contender, or are they going to say, hey, this is a 4 or 5 win football team?
I think you're paying a guy $200 million to be a Super Bowl contender, but that's what bad people do, like us. So we'll stop doing that. We'll say, hey, this team won 4 games last year. This team got coach fired after 14 weeks.
Yeah.
First time in like 50 years, aside from Urban Meyer.
Who's their first-round draft pick?
That's
That'll
what
help
potential
your team.
does.
Potential, get your ass fired.
Oh, yeah.
That's what every coach says. How about him saying, where else would I rather be on a Thursday than right here with you guys? Sound like we went back into the Plum High School football locker room. There's no place on earth I'd rather be than right here, right now with you guys.
Hell yeah.
I like that Vaughn says Buffalo Bills every time he mentions the Bills.
Just want to make sure you know.
Buffalo
This
Bills.
isn't like Bill McComas hanging out with his friend Bill. No.
No.
This ain't the Bills.
No. The Buffalo Bills.
The fucking Bills.
Goddamn right.
We have a couple responses on the Russell Wilson front from Jerry Judy via the Twitter. Barstool Sports was reporting that Russell Wilson apparently has his own office and private parking spot at the Broncos facility.
Here we go.
And this was talked about yesterday, obviously. Jerry Judy comes out in response and goes, I ain't going to keep looking at these false statements about my boy Russ, man. As a teammate who sees the elite work ethic this man has is incomparable. He got an office because he's committed to his life to this game. I never had a teammate who motivated me more than Russ, 100.
Oh,
There it is.
All right, there it is.
There it is.
That's all we needed.
That's all we had
Judy.
this entire time.
Put it to bed.
What we've
Thank
been
you,
looking
Judy. Judy was on the show Radio Row, right?
Yeah. The best. Great Nick
it's
Saban
awesome.
impression.
Incredible. He was fantastic. He also says, if you don't know someone personally, don't speak on them. 100. Just tired of the media trying to portray something it's not. Got the whole world fooled. It's not us that is fooled. We've just seen example after 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 example, and failure has followed and followed and followed recently. So it's all kind of spiraling out of control. And you're the first person, Jerry, who's come out and said, like, hey, enough with this shit. And we appreciate you doing that because I understand how life in the NFL, you don't want it to be me answering accusations, every single thing that's said, I'm going to make a quote on it. A lot of people don't want to do that. That's not a life you want to live. I assume Russell Wilson has told the guys, hey, a lot of things are going to be said. We can't answer all these rumors. Maybe that's why it hasn't happened for all this time. Jerry Judy coming out there, that's huge.
Yeah.
Team 3.
Huge. Yeah, that's all we needed. At least
First
for me,
one.
like that's it. Okay, it's over.
Yep.
We're
End of
good.
story.
Teammates are with him.
So you didn't give a fuck what Vaughn said about him, huh?
Vaughn was never a teammate.
Yeah, Vaughn never played with him, so it's difficult. But also now that gives a lot more credit to what he said. I thought.
Jerry Judy retweeted Paul Clark at Comfortly Dumb. Shout out, Paul.
Like this guy.
The media always thinks they know more about how good of a teammate an athlete is than the athlete's actual teammates. I was comfortably dumb while trying to read that, but that's a damning quote there for the Russ is a bad teammate crew. And Jerry Judy, but we all know it's because we lose, and as soon as we start winning, all that extra shit is out the window.
Right.
But that's the lame ass world we live in. That's right, Jerry. Appreciate Jerry doing that. We need to take that into according.
For sure.
That happens.
Yep.
For on the record, Jerry Judy. Good. We're past it. Broncos can be fixed. Von Miller said it.
Yep.
Jerry Judy said it. Russell Wilson was devastated. Then Nathaniel Hackett was fired.
Yep. Case closed.
Still don't know about that. But
Let's get to a break. Hour 4 will be on the other side. We'll lead off with Coach P's keys. We'll probably do a back-to-back Coach P.
Hell yeah. Let's go.
And then we'll this is the last Thursday Night Football Thursday of the season.
Strap in.
Goodbye Thursday.
Probably have a moment of silence. Tomorrow's show will be a 2-hour show because boys and I are traveling down to Atlanta. That'll be fun.
Pumped.
We're part of the college football playoffs.
How about that?
Hell
Big
yeah.
time.
Like legit.
Who would have thought?
Is this Trey Daniels?
This is not Trey Daniels, but if you haven't seen the video, Trey Daniels, saxophone player that played the national anthem at the Indianapolis Colts Chargers Monday Night Football game this past week. It's on the internet. Go watch it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It's awesome.
Okay.
Proper amount of sauce.
Good sauce.
Crushed it.
It's like perfect amount of sauce on it. You know what I mean?
I'll have to check it out. You mean not too much? Too much extra? You get upset when people take too many liberties with that?
I don't get upset. There's people that take liberties and do a lot of extra, and maybe it sounds good. But normally, when there's a lot of, I'm going to make this motherfucker my own, there's a reaction from everybody. You're like, all right, come on. This one, perfect amount of sauce.
Yeah.
Congrats to Trey Daniels.
Here you go, Trey.
Congrats.
You knew him.
Yeah, it's my guy. His actual first pro anthem performance was 2016 with the Colts. I kind of make that happen behind the scenes.
Ooh.
Oh, that's
my God. You bust the plug?
You
managing this guy or something?
Nah, it's my guy.
Sounds like you might be.
He
was awesome.
He's
He
dope.
was.
Yeah, he's dope. He's
Unbelievable.
very, very talented.
I almost tweeted, put this guy in the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Let this guy
Yeah.
do the Super Bowl. It was fantastic. Let's get to a break. Hour 4 on the other side. Coach P's Keys on the other side. Dallas Cowboys team meeting room in about 5. Be a friend. Whoa. Darius, what's going on, baby?
Here we go.
Go, D-Butt.
Come on.
Come on, D-Butt. AJ, I don't know if you saw the first couple attempts.
Oh, yeah, AJ's here. I'm good.
Yeah, you are. The good positive vibes.
Is he shooting or putting?
You do whatever you want. Darius, you can do whatever. You can start up here because it's already set up if you want, and then actually try to make something this time. He's going with
Yeah,
the
there we
football.
go.
Ladies and gentlemen, he can spin it, and he did win yesterday.
Good, D-Butt.
While spinning a baby Duke here at the FanDuel Thunderdome. If Darius Butler can make any of these footballs into any hole that is in the office, 10 people will win $500 or retweet this video. Say something nice to somebody and put their cash tag in the reply so we can pay you officially with Cash App. D-Butt, 9-year NFL vet. All right.
That wasn't real.
That was pretty good.
That wasn't
Not a bad effort there. Going with
Just gauging the distance.
Bam. Off the wall. Oh!
Here we go.
Whitehurst made this look so easy.
That's Charlie Whitehurst.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh! Would have counted if Chris Felica would have helped out there. Would have counted. Darius Butler makes one of these shots.
A little more.
If Darius J. Butler can make one of these shots.
There we go.
Come on,
Arc.
We'll give 10 people
Arc.
$500 to retweet this video. Say something nice to somebody and put your cash tag in the reply so we can pay you officially with Cash App. Congrats to Darius, and thank you for that positive energy, AJ.
You're welcome. Great job, D-Butt.
Master motivator.
10 people, $500 richer, all because Darius Butler won Drano from the stage. Be a friend, tell a friend, take 5. Yesterday was, a day that I've been waiting for my entire life, preparing for my entire life, dreaming of my entire life.
Ain't on the game, we are not playing the same. No, we not looking to change.
Obviously, we had the Daily Show for 3 hours, about 15 minutes here. You send Josh Allen to the Colts?
I would trade myself before I trade Josh Allen.
Immediately following doing this show, I went to the Indianapolis Motor Speedway and filmed an episode of Peyton's Places with Peyton Manning and Jeff Saturday. Your best one yet? Hey, I didn't memorize the lines.
Oh, really?
I was up in the crow's nest where you wave the green flag and then the checkered flag. The ladder to get up to that thing was literally this thick. And then you're standing on top of the track. I'm just hanging out there for a couple hours. I guess that episode's coming out in the fall. Got to see Jeff Saturday again. Love chatting with Jeff. Got to see Payton again. Love chatting with Payton. It was amazing. I was very thankful to be a part of that. And then immediately after that wrapped, hopped on a plane, flew to beautiful Chicago, Illinois.
Can't stop now, I'ma grind till I'm ghost. I thank God how he held me down the most. Can't stop now, gotta grind till I'm ghost. Gotta thank God how he held me down the most. Got the whole team on my back.
And I can't thank the people of Chicago enough for the love they gave me whenever I walked out into that arena last night. It's an honor to be here watching Finn Balor do his thing. Hold on.
You already got yourself in trouble. Look at this clown. We're both going to be panhandling on the side of Golden Mile Highway. The fact that he doesn't get his crap together is not putting hands on Austin Theory. Let's make that absolutely.
WrestleMania, I'm preparing day and night, 2-a-days, 3-a-days, eating healthy, getting back into the best shape of my life so I can beat the hell out of Austin Theory. And tonight,
Dream come true, mission accomplished.
Yesterday was one of the coolest days of all time, and I can't thank everybody enough for allowing me to live this life. It's the dumbest life of all time. I will continue to try to enjoy every single moment. I will continue to try to do my best at everything I am doing, and thank you all so fucking much for all these opportunities.
What is it? Why is that thing not moving? Why is there a light in the sky? Is that an alien? What up, alien? My name's Pat. This is Foxy. Let's chat. This city UFO.
That was a hell of a Monday, wasn't it? Show, Payton's Places, Monday Night Raw debut. Now we're back home. Got a meeting in the morning. Back at it. Let's go. Let's go.
Welcome back to the final Thursday Night Football, Thursday, December 29th. It's tough.
It's gone by so quick.
It really has. 16 of them on Amazon?
15?
15 of them?
16?
15? Not 16? The first week, not the
12?
not the Thanksgiving day?
That's right.
13? 15? Including tonight.
That's right.
But we have good news.
Yeah, we do.
And it starts with two letters. OH. Maybe I-O, but that's fine. Today's show is presented by FanDuel, and they have a huge announcement. FanDuel Sportsbook is going live in Ohio at midnight.
AJ!
What's that?
This is a big deal.
Huge.
Why do you
interrupt his read?
Huh?
You left me hanging, actually. You didn't interrupt it. You left me hanging. There's a difference.
Why are you letting ducks sit on pawn?
Can't have
Okay,
it.
Carmen. Maybe if it happens again, we'll see.
Shut up. When new states come online with FanDuel, they are typically very generous with their boosts. Sources have told us that AJ Hawk.
All right. Let's go back to the top. We're in a commercial break. It's all right.
This one's me. This one's me. This isn't Bruce. This one's me.
No, it's okay. It's always team. Me,
Sure,
we,
sure, sure.
we.
No. I'll point the finger when it's not me.
Hey, AJ, let's remember there's ducks coming on a pond.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. I know.
All right, let's hit this one out of the park. All right, boys?
There we go. Welcome back to the Pat McAfee Show here on Thursday Night Football, Thursday, December 29th.
Hell yeah!
Yeah! Unfortunately, it will be the last one. It's been a great run on Thursday Night Football, but we have some good news.
How many?
Starts with two words.
What's that?
OH.
I-O, con man.
Today's show is presented by FanDuel, and they have a huge announcement.
Hell yeah.
FanDuel Sportsbook is going live in Ohio at midnight on January 1st. Yes! When new states come online with FanDuel, yeah, they're pretty generous, you could say, with their boosts.
Wow. Hey, that was really good.
Sources.
Sexual?
What?
He's on a run right now, AJ, please.
My bad, yo.
What's sexual about that?
Well,
I'm trying to seduce people. It's a great read.
How am I trying to seduce people? I'm
Well,
trying to let
AJ
them know.
Maybe you just have
sells.
that natural charisma.
Sex does sell.
Look, sources have told us, all right, and I guess I won't be genuine and excited then. Sources have told us that A.J. Hawk may have a huge boost planned for Monday Night Football after the Rose Bowl. Maybe 1 point scored in Bengals versus Bills. Max bet $100, Ohio only. Maybe, I don't know. Welcome to the party, Ohio. Click the link in our description to sign up early and get. I don't want to be too excited and come off as a weirdo like AJ's making it out to be.
No.
Welcome to the party, Ohio. Click the link in our description to sign up early and get $100 in free bets when the party starts on January 1st. Let's go.
Hey, that's a big deal, though. Hell yeah, Ohio. Woo! Come on, that's big time, AJ. I'm excited for that.
A lot of Ohio people that I think are very excited about.
Well, especially with the opportunity, you know. If that was 2 days before.
I know.
If they would have somehow been able to get that to December 30th,
right?
It passes so that Ohio State, Georgia, Peach Bowl happening the 31st evening. That would have felt like maybe 2 too good.
Yeah.
Too good to be true.
I'd say.
Too much sense.
But nonetheless, January 1st, life changes in Ohio forever. Sports watching changes forever. Couples are going to grow stronger that have to watch sports and enjoy watching sports. And every single game all of a sudden becomes much more exciting. Now, do not abuse it. There will be regulations behind it. You will not be able to bet without or outside of your means because it'll be monitored. Your bet unit will then decide everything, basically.
Yeah.
What your boost amount is, what your max amount is, what your lowest amount is. You can bet all the way down to $1, not that, but what your max is. So obviously you have to bet intelligently and responsibly, but also with the way the regulations are, it's almost like they're looking out for you as well, as opposed to in the past when there was nobody, people would take bets that were mortgages because people had a lock and then it wouldn't go and then things were. It's not like that with FanDuel and with regulations. And I think the state of Ohio, a sports state.
Oh, yeah.
Ohio is a sports state. I think this is awesome. AJ, I'm very pumped for you guys over there.
I mean, trust me, there's billboards everywhere. There's all kind of stuff. That I talked to a lot of people that have been gambling on some places, I guess, where you don't want
dicey.
to go, right?
Whoa.
You might have some issues. And I learned about it a lot of times later from these people. They're dealing with some sketchy characters, so they're very excited that FanDuel is coming.
Yes. And that's why I think, it's a big-time conversation that should take place. The regulated gambling is vastly different than what it used to be. What it used to be, though, is where a lot of the stereotypes are kind of born. So it's always fighting that, but it's also sending a message but you do have to be responsible here.
Yeah.
And it will monitor and regulate, and it will tell you, get the fuck off the app. It'll stop you. It'll suspend your thing. It'll look after you. But let's be smart, and let's win all the money.
Hell yeah.
That's why we've been losing so much. We've been waiting for the Ohio Fucks to join us.
Yes, exactly.
On January 1, 2023, we need the Hawk. We need the Hawk to fly the state of Ohio into our victory world, into our blue trophy on our settled bet column on FanDuel. Thank you, Ohio. You're showing up at the perfect time.
Thank you, Ohio.
Ladies and gentlemen, a game that Ohio will not be able to bet on will be a game that is happening this evening. And although there are 17 states that can, the world will watch because this is the last Thursday Night Football game of the 2022 year. Congrats to Amazon on a hell of a run. And congrats to us for getting to experience Coach P's keys all year. Before we dive into it, let's give a little, hey, congrats on the segment.
Unbelievable. Great year.
And let's dive into the last one. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time to go into the Dallas Cowboys team meeting room from Monday in preparation for this Thursday Night Football game. It is time for Coach P's Keys with Chuck Pagano. It's Mike McCarthy.
Good morning.
Morning, Coach.
How we doing?
Good.
Coach.
We alert?
Oh, yeah.
Coach. Ready to go?
Just
sir.
Coach.
Eagles.
What a win.
Eagles. Hell yeah.
What a win. Are you kidding? You okay?
Well, pretty high, but T.Y.'s
No,
here.
that's what
I'm riding high. We just beat the Eagles.
I'm with you, but
T.Y.'s
we got a
here.
big one coming up.
No, look,
Maybe
T.Y.'s.
put it down. No, I got you.
Yeah.
30
Stands for
30.
thank you.
Yeah, 30. Just throw it up to me.
Ghost.
Yeah, that's why they call me.
Coach, you got ketchup on your
They didn't see
sweatshirt,
ya.
I think.
They didn't see you. What's
That's
that?
Heinz. Okay.
Never mind. Okay. Pumped for the game. Let's
You
get
guys
after
know
it.
what I had for lunch, right?
What was it, Coach McCarthy?
I know what I had, Coach.
Baconator?
Big ass. Hold on a second.
Sorry.
Come on.
Hey, I'm down with the victory. Hey, 40 point, put a 40 burger.
Yeah,
you know I
yeah.
love burgers. 40 burger on
Right.
Philly.
Fuck
Number
yeah.
two defense.
What?
Huh?
Right.
Parsons, where's Mike? I'm talking all that, junk about.
Yeah.
Now, the guy didn't play, but we're going to see that team again.
Yes, we
So
will.
be mindful,
That's
okay,
Micah.
about your words,
Right,
what
Coach.
you say to the media. We don't need to give them any more bulletin board material, right? You guys know I had a couple burgers for lunch.
Jerry
Right?
said
You know?
all attention's good attention, Coach. Didn't he say
Yeah,
that?
he said
How's
all
Dak?
publicity
Where's
is
Dak? Where's
positive.
Dak?
Right
Where's
here,
Dak?
Coach.
Hey, how about his performance? Let's get. Hey,
Dak
are
is
you
back.
kidding me?
Go, Dak.
Overcome. I mean, you threw sweat one.
Yeah, I did.
I thought you had money on the game. Starting this thing out. Threw Josh Sweat one.
I did. I
Pick
wanted to get-
six.
I wanted
Couldn't
to
get
get
him on the
better.
ground.
I wanted to get better
He didn't
live
look as
odds,
bad
so.
as old boy Mac Jones looked.
Yeah,
you
well,
know?
that guy-
Yeah, stiff armed his ass. You guys saw that, right?
Yeah.
What did you have for lunch today?
Adversity, Coach.
See what I'm
No! I love his Cowboys
What's
team.
What's adversity taste like?
I
Dad?
fucking tastes like potential Super Bowl victory, Coach.
Adversity tastes like potential.
Okay, so
It was so goddamn good. I might have it for dinner too, Coach.
Oh!
Having
on.
said that,
I like you being
I'll
jacked
get you
up.
a new one.
Yeah.
Hey, having said that, huge game coming up.
Hell yeah.
Okay, and this is what you're going to hear. I'm going to tell you.
Okay.
Because I can prognosticate.
Oh,
And
that's
I
a
know
good word.
exactly what's going to come out of this camp. I know exactly who's going to play.
Tell us.
I know exactly what the media is going to come at you. And
Okay.
they're going to be talking to you. Hey, what's your role? This, that. But the Titans,
Yeah.
okay, coming off a devastating loss.
Right.
Okay, think about, put their deal up here real quick, their schedule. And don't look ahead.
Oh.
Think about where this team was a year ago this time.
Number 1 seed.
Number 1 seed.
It's a long time ago.
Home field. Hey, I'll explain it.
Okay.
And I'm glad you guys know football. You guys love football. You're football junkies. I get that. Number 1 seed, home field throughout, lose to the Bengals in the divisional rounds, 3 points, 16-19, right? Lose that one. Fast forward to the draft. Get to the draft. Trade their best player on the team, right?
Genius.
That couldn't have gone over well. Went out and got Treylon Burks, who we're going to see. Good player.
Good player.
You know, 6'2", 225 pounds. Looks a lot like A.J. Brown. Runs like A.J. Brown.
Well.
Physical like that. Arkansas kid. Good player. All right, draft him. Then we get to the season. Start 0-2. All right. Win what, 5 in a row?
Yep.
They're rolling. Lose another one, win another 2. So they're sitting there pretty. They're top of the AFC South, which
Division stinks.
Worst division in football.
not very good.
Stinks, coach.
You know, anytime
Yeah, that's
Jacksonville
worse.
can be as bad as they were a year ago, and we know the reasons why, and then come around and be leading that division right now.
Coach, what are the reasons?
Yeah. What
Do we have enough time?
I don't
Coach?
know. You don't take a plane ride home. You don't leave with teams. You
Yeah,
stay. You know,
Coach, you did see.
going to,
Okay,
hey,
good.
going to the chop house.
Coach,
hey, Jay.
We did see. AJ's job.
AJ.
AJ's job. Yeah.
Yeah.
Finger
Yeah.
gun AJ.
Hey.
Nebraska.
Can't do that. Lead
Yeah.
the ball club. Yeah, we get it.
So anyway, so you're doing great. You go Lambeau, get a huge win.
Prime
one.
time.
Right? This team goes to Lambeau, gets a huge win, right?
Yeah.
They have some adversity.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah,
They had
coach
some
was
adversity.
boozing.
And
Right?
some lunch.
Yeah.
Hey, mindful of that now.
What, getting
We're
liquored
going
up?
we're
In driving?
going on a
or-
road trip. I told you guys about this.
Coach, you saw the
Okay.
memo. We're not allowed to do that anymore.
Yeah, DUI's been out for a while. Coach.
Thanks a lot, OC.
Make sure those little bottles
Piece of
keep
shit.
flying to the front of the plane as soon as we land. Make sure that gets taken care of, right? You
Yeah, let's
OGs,
have drivers.
The veterans,
Yeah.
right?
Let's have drivers.
So anyway, hey,
Coach, I
they have
got
the
you a case
adversity.
of icy
Got a guy
Jerry's
arrested,
driver.
boom, and look what happens. 5 in a row, right?
Oh.
Go the Eagles, right? Play the Eagles.
Yep.
Sure.
Get mauled. A.J. Brown has 20 catches for 900 yards and 2 touchdowns. The guy that traded away did not go over well.
Smart move.
Fire the GM the next day.
Jeez.
The crying guy.
So this is where they're at. They've lost 5 in a row. They're reeling a little bit. Here's what you're going to hear, okay? This game, to them, guys, and we're going to do our preparation. We're going to put our time. It's meaningless. Why is it meaningless?
Because it don't fucking matter.
Because they
Coach.
suck.
Because it.
The one next week is
Look.
big for.
We'll get to it later, but this one's meaningless because it's all on the line week 18 for this guy. So what you're going to hear, and don't fall into this trap.
Okay.
We can't fall into this trap. All right, that they're going to rest guys. They got a bunch of injuries. We know that. Ton of injuries.
Everybody.
A lot of guys. There's going to be a lot of questions. You're going to see it all week long. The media's going to ask you, hey, they're not going to play your guy. Are you guys going to play?
We're going to play.
Dak, what are you going to say to them when they ask you, hey, is Coach McCarthy going to play you guys?
Yeah, we eat adversity for lunch. Fucking yeah, we're playing.
Potential for dinner.
Right? We're sitting there. We got a shot
Yeah.
at winning the
Goddamn
NFC East.
right.
We got a shot.
Shot at the 1 seed.
Philly's got a home game against New Orleans. New Orleans just
Good
went
luck.
to Cleveland, beat the shit out of the Browns.
That old coach
Right?
is going to take your job,
Dome
coach.
team. That team fell into a trap.
Yeah.
We're not going to fall into that trap. Don't listen to these media guys. Just tell them, hey, look, our focus is on Thursday night. Our focus is on our preparation. Our focus is on our rest. Our focus is on the weight room. Our focus is on film. Study. Do all that stuff, okay?
Coach, don't listen to the media either because they're saying you're out of here and Sean Payton's coming in next
Yeah,
year.
saying
If you don't win a Super Bowl,
you're dead.
Or lose 50 pounds.
That's on us.
Besides
I
burgers,
didn't see that.
all right, I'll eat a little goddamn adversity too, boys.
well, yeah.
As a diet.
You think if I was worried about what they said or wrote about me, that's none of my fucking business.
That's
No,
right.
No, that's
My
right.
business is you guys, and I love you guys. And I
Hell
fucking
yeah,
love
Coach.
you
Coach,
son of a
go,
bitch.
Coach.
Hell yeah,
Okay,
Coach.
so let's get on to these son guns.
Coach, remember when you
All
said
right?
AJ used to always sit and gum in team meetings?
Okay, let's look at them. Right, Shane
Still doing
Bowen.
it.
Okay, Shane Bowen's the defensive coordinator for these guys. We
Show
know
us.
Vrabel being a defensive guy. His fingerprints are all over. This has always been a tough, smart, hard-nosed, physical football team. All right, they've got some injuries. They got some guys out. Listen, Simmons, probably not going to play.
Okay.
Remember what I told you? I know.
Prognosticated.
Yes. I know. You say, hey, you got a crystal ball? Yeah, I got a fucking crystal ball.
Yeah. Because this is Monday's
Autry,
meeting.
That's right.
All right, Autry, 96, really good player. He's not going to play. Amon Hooker, the safety, he's out. Bud Dupree got injured last week. He's probably not going to play.
Whoa. This
Zach
team stinks.
Cunningham, Fulton in the corner.
Are we playing? Are we playing our guys? Yeah, we are. Sorry, we are. Keeping score. Doing the whole thing.
Being a leader, you're going to listen. I mean, tell them, yeah, we're playing.
All right, yeah, of course.
Did we sign up? Did we sign up for 17 games at the beginning of the year?
Yes.
When you guys signed the contract, did we sign up for 17?
Well, our contract started with 16.
And by God, we're going to show up and play 17.
All right.
Okay, so that's what you're going to hear. Okay, those guys are out.
Jesus.
They're ranked 23rd total defense right now.
Jeez.
11th in points given up. All right, against the run. Okay, they're number 2.
Stout.
With their guys, though, right?
They've given up, very few rush TDs, 3rd in the National Football League, and explosive runs, 3rd in the National. So they play good run defense.
Well.
Okay, where they're weak.
Their team does.
They're 31st. Listen, they're 31st against pass.
Coach, I know one name on that board.
Okay, so we can sling it. Dak, we got guys you can throw to?
Yeah, we got tons.
Our
Coach.
offensive line?
Good.
Are you kidding me?
Road graders.
Tyron back at right?
Oh,
so good to have you back, Big T.
That's right, Big T.
Hell yeah.
Hey, is that rookie?
See you,
Where's rookie
Big T.
Little T Smith. Hey, little
There
T
he is.
Smith,
He's
the
up
left
there in the
tackle.
box. He's
We
up
got
there.
him to quit holding, thank God.
Yeah, about time, little T.
Jeez, oh, Petey.
Jeez.
Petey?
So anyway.
Who's
hey,
that?
He's not a team.
So we got guys to throw to, right?
Yeah, Coach.
You got a
we
new
do.
weapon. Who's the 3rd and 30 guy? Who do we put-
T.Y.
Yeah.
And James Washington.
Damn right.
Hell yeah.
Jimmy's back?
Yeah.
Okay,
Plus
so
2,000 scored touchdowns.
you're going to see a lot of names up here that aren't common. Okay, because of all the guys I talked about, but this is still, so we got to be able to handle the unknown. Okay, this is a 3-4 outfit. Like I said, they're big, they're tough, they're physical, they're aggressive. There's some guys on here. This one, number 1, Mario Edwards, been in the league a long time, bounced around a lot of different places, right?
What?
He hadn't been playing. I tried to do some research, see if he was injured. Not injured.
This guy doesn't play is what you're saying.
No, he does. Just
Okay.
make sure you go back and watch him tape. Go back. He was in Chicago 2019, 2020.
Pre-COVID, Coach?
He was
It's a different world.
Rough rider. This guy is a dog.
But he's not a starter.
You can be.
Just mind your business.
Okay.
Okay.
Just trying to dot my eyes here, Coach.
Zach Martin. I'll tell you what, Zach.
Yeah.
That's right.
Look,
I'm
don't
the
need to
biggest,
hear-
meanest son of a bitch in the NFL,
Yeah.
Coach.
We're gonna
I got
find
more
out,
Pro
Zach.
Bowls than holding penalties, so don't come at me
Hey,
with
this
Rough
guy-
Rider
hey.
Edwards, who hasn't started since
Just
before
because
Fauci was a guy.
Just because everybody on TV likes to talk shit about me doesn't mean you're going to do it in my own
I never
team
would,
damn
Coach.
meeting.
I love you, Coach. Talking shit about their team.
How is that how you describe
nothing, not right now.
2019?
Not right now.
Weaver, 5.5 sacks. Walker, all right, number 95, got 6.5. What's so goddamn funny? What I tell you guys, don't fall into.
What are you doing, Dig?
Pray to this.
Not
don't,
right now. No, Jerry.
AJ.
Jerry wanted to know what was going on here. I told him not right now.
Yeah,
So
tell
he
Jerry that.
Rice, he's a starter.
2019.
Gibbons,
Yeah.
Gibbons, all right,
Top
Gibbons,
notch.
inside
Gibbons, good
linebacker. Hey, look, let's get through this.
Okay.
I got it. It's a short week. We got to get on a plane. We got to go to Nashville. This is a huge game.
Yeah.
And they may not have anybody. They may not play anybody. You're going to hear all that. But by God, what are we doing?
Kicking their ass.
We're playing.
Hell yeah, eating adversity.
We're playing. These guys are good.
Scoring on defense.
He's got. Where's Kevin?
Who?
Kevin Byard, number 31.
Good
Write
safety.
it down, guys.
I know that
Good
guy.
safety.
There's a
I know
lot of
that guy.
bullshit.
He's
Write
a good
this
ball
stuff
He's a
down.
good player.
Hey, look, he's going to be down and around the box. Lonnie Johnson, the safety's in for a guy that's hurt. So Byard's a dude. When you see him down around the box, he's going to play man on tight ends. They're going to bring him off the open side. They're going to bring him off the tight end side. He's a disruptor, okay, versus the run. Really good player. This guy is a really good player. 2 interceptions on the season. Make sure we know where he's at, Dak. Let's identify him.
Always, Coach.
Okay? And make sure our protections are set around that dude.
Yes, sir, Coach.
94, Mario, Rough Rider. Let's make sure we know where he's lined up.
Yes, sir, Coach.
Okay.
You're saying this guy's a player, huh, Coach? That's what it sounds like.
He's going to go off. I'm telling
He's
you.
on the sidelines.
He's back in it. I don't care
AJ,
why,
you
what
know
the
why.
reason is, but he's back, and he's playing with a chip on his shoulder is what I heard.
Okay.
Really?
He's got a big chip on his shoulder. So you may think these guys are resting for Week 18, that showdown for the divisions, AFC South division. Don't fall into it. He's going to roll. Weaver's got 5. He's got 6 sacks, 5 sacks. These guys can play. McCreary, Avery. You see this target?
Yeah.
Dak. Was Zach your brother's name, right? Dak. 21 and 30.
Tad, coach. Like a tad.
Look at these numbers. Look at these numbers.
Yeah.
Thank you for short. 108.1, 101.7. They're not FM channels.
No.
Okay, those aren't radio fucking stations,
We
guys.
thought they had shows.
When these guys are targeted, okay, these are quarterback ratings.
That's pretty good, coach.
Oh! That's what they're giving up.
Yeesh.
Rookie.
Our quarterback?
Rookie.
These guys
College free agent. They're trying. They're going to go and they're going to compete. They're going to play off. They're going to give you a ton of room. Watch the film from Houston last week. This guy came in, all right, what's his name is blown up. He's hurt. I can't remember the kid's name. But he came in for him. They put Cooks over there, and it was catch, double move, catch, double move, over and over and over again.
So CD Land touchdown, you feel good about.
Hey,
T.Y.
CD, T.Y. on 3rd and 30, you know your role.
Throw it up.
If we're in 3rd and 30 against these guys, Coach.
Appreciate you coming in and being a pro. Showing these young guys
3rd and 30.
what it's all about. 3rd and 30.
3rd and 30. Need it.
And how about Philly disrespecting you, disguising, had the guy down, and playing squat. And they don't jam you. You don't even get the respect. They don't even lay hands on you. Slay. Big play Slay don't even put hands on. Way to do what you do.
T.Y.
Show them.
They know now. Had to remind them.
That's right. Got up.
Hell yeah. Punch the chest. Hell yeah.
That's what I'm talking about.
We're number 16. Okay.
I'm jacked for this game. We are
Jamming guys on 3rd and 30.
New Orleans. What's that?
You jamming guys on 3rd and 30, Coach?
Why not?
I'm not trying to question you. I'm
Shut
just
up,
wondering
little T.
What our scheme's going to do.
Why not? If we got a safety that's supposed to be over the top from playing 3 kick, and that some bitch is 8 yards from the line of scrimmage on 3rd and 30 and then trying to run backwards to get there, that's ignorant. We ain't doing that shit.
We didn't execute.
Why is little T hanging
it's
out
always
up there
about
now with
execute.
us?
There may be no tomorrow. Okay, so let's do a great job here. Handle the unknown. I don't know who's playing offensively. Oh, Henry. He's questionable.
Doubtful.
Okay? He's doubtful. So doubtful, when you're on that report is doubtful, probably a good chance you're what?
Not playing.
Especially on a
And
Thursday.
that's good for us.
In a game that don't mean shit.
And that's good for our DBs. Why is that,
That is
Diggs?
true. He doesn't even have a
Why
tight
is that,
jersey on.
Diggs? Huh? Why is that good, Diggs? Huh? For our DBs. Because what happens in this run game, it's a zone scheme. He gets going, it's 1 foot in the ground, and it's north and south. All right? And if you don't stop him before he gets rolling, he is a major pain in the ass to get on the ground. I don't think we're going to see him, which is a damn good thing. Because they block everything up, and wide receivers do a good job coming in there, and they make our corners tackle. Our corners are going to have to tackle. All right? And I don't care if he's out. Haskins, rookie, okay, out of Michigan, Hassan Haskins.
Good player.
Get some tape. Get the video guy and get some tape on Haskins.
He runs.
For us. He's hard-nosed.
Good player.
He's 6 foot. He's 228 pounds. He's a 4.57 kid. Okay, and he's tough as nails. He'd rather bruise, all right, than anything else. He's not going to elude. It's not bruise. It's not elude. It's bruise.
Oh.
Yeah.
Bars.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can cruise.
So this guy can go.
Drink some booze.
And there's another dude, 36, Julius Chestnut.
Good.
Oh, write it down. Another rookie. He's come in there and been a kickoff return guy for him.
He was just roasting
So,
on
and
an
it's
open
no
fire.
relation to Joey. All right, he doesn't have anything to do about hot dogs. What he eats, he eats up yards.
Oh,
Okay? He's the same type, 5'11", 228 pounds, 4.55. Okay, and he's a hard-nosed, straight-ahead,
Chestnut
no fair
and
guy.
Haskins.
Chestnut and Haskins.
All right.
It's
Okay?
chestnut
This
season,
guy
Coach.
don't go. That's who's going to get it. Okay, quarterback situation. All right, I don't. We got Dobbsy up here.
Yeah.
What do I do? What do I know? I have a crystal ball, right?
Prognostic.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're not going to see Willis. You're
Oh,
not gonna see
really?
Malik.
At all?
This is Monday. You knew that?
Yep.
Wow.
Not
You're a
going to see him.
genius.
Did you watch the Houston game yet?
Of course,
Oh,
I
yeah.
watched
Very
twice.
much I did. It was
I
not
wouldn't
good.
play him either.
He looked like shit.
He needs a little bit more
had a
whatever, some
touchdown.
seasoning. Dobbs. Okay, let me tell you about Dobbs. We got some clips of video people. We have a few clips on Dobbs.
Oh, yeah, we got 3 of them.
Do we have a couple plays? We don't
Yeah.
need to see them right now.
Are you sure?
No, that's okay. Yeah, go ahead. So let me tell you, career stat-wise, right?
Okay.
This guy was drafted, okay, by the Steelers, 2017, 4th round.
Hell yeah.
Okay? He's got
Love you,
10
Josh.
completions on 17 attempts.
Pretty good.
In 6 years.
Wow, that's not bad.
45 yards.
This guy's a ball player.
Zero touchdowns and 1 interception.
Hell yeah.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I'd play him too with those numbers. Handle the unknown, right? This is one of them. Can he elude? Can he run?
Oh, yeah.
Can he create?
Yeah.
Can he extend? Can he stay in
Wow.
bounds?
This guy's a player.
Yes, he is.
Guy with 7's right hand.
Don't
man.
sit there and just because the stats that I gave you, I shouldn't even have shared them with you.
You shouldn't have.
Look at him elude. Look at him create. Now, the one thing, that's bad ball security by him. So when he's running like that, what do we got to do?
Chop.
Pagano punch
Chop.
that some bitch
Pagano
out.
punch.
Get it out.
Right.
And he'll give up his body. He'll do anything for this team. Where'd he go to college? Tennessee. Who's he with?
Titans.
Titans. And you know what else this guy was? You go back.
Astronaut.
He was the MVP of the Music City
In Nashville.
in Nashville.
Wow.
Music City Motor Bowl.
Wow.
Is that what it's called? Music City Motor?
Just the Music City Bowl.
Oh, the Music City Motor Bowl.
Okay.
Motorboat.
There we go.
Motorboat.
I don't think you're motorboat
I
and
know.
motorboat. I think it's just the music.
that's
I think
fine.
it's
Motorboat and a
another
whopper, coach.
He can throw it too.
What's
See him
going
hit
on
that?
here? Somebody say something about motorboat?
Who's that back there?
Stop it.
Jerry Jones.
He can throw it. So look, we see Dobbs. The thing about Willis, okay, if Willis comes in,
Yeah,
Yes,
coach.
coach.
what do you expect?
He can run
Terrible
a lot,
pass.
coach.
Okay? If this guy plays, what do you expect?
Good
If
pass.
they're going to hand it. I don't
Passes
care
to
if
us.
Henry don't play it. They're going to hand it off. It's going to be run, run, run. You may get a run pass.
Run, run,
They're going
run.
to put him on the move. You're going to get quarterback read zone. You're going to get some RPOs, and then they're going to move him out of the pocket. Dobbs, he could probably do some drop back stuff.
Oh, yeah.
If Haskins is in there, this is what you're getting right there. Just what we talked about.
Yep.
29th in protecting the quarterback. They can't protect the quarterback. We get them in 2nd and 3rd and long. Okay, let's hunt.
So let me get this
So
straight, coach.
if you're there and you can't protect like that, and it's 2nd and long, guys, Trayvon, if it's 2nd and long, what do you expect from them to do? Get
Sec-
back on track stuff? What is the
screen
three?
draw. Quick
Get
game.
back on track. 2nd 11 plus,
Yeah.
screen, quicks, draw. Right?
Say it.
Get back on track
Screen,
means
quicks,
And
draw.
draws.
What else?
screens, quicks,
And
draws.
What else?
Screens, quicks, draws.
Good.
Julius Chestnut.
Okay, and let's get after him.
Run.
Burks, he's the rookie, right? Okonkwo, write this down.
Oh,
Great name.
You're going to see a highlight of this guy. You're going to say, who's Okonkwo? He's a dude. He's a tight end. We've talked about
he's
tight ends in the
yoked.
past, right?
he's yoked.
And then Westbrook, Kine,
Yeah.
You brought him up
NWI.
before.
Lanky son of a
This
bitch.
guy, hey, check this out. This guy is averaging 16.4
What?
per reception.
Pretty
Is that
good.
good?
He's their big play dude. When
high.
they need a shot, all right, Woods is good. He's their leading receiver, right? But 44 catches, leading receiver on this unit. They've struggled offensively. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm not going to try to blow smoke up your guys' ass.
you, Coach.
All right, I'd never do
Beat
that.
the shit
44 catches there. Hooper, 36, second leading receiver. Traylon's got, I don't know how many, couple catches. Sure. 14.8 for a
What?
tight end. That's pretty good.
That is
14.8, all right. Rookie, 4th round draft choice, 2 TDs. This is 16.8. This is a big play guy.
Hell yeah.
Just say his name is Nicholas Westbrook Akine.
It's a good name.
WI.
NWI. Write it down.
New,
Study him. NWI.
Nicholas.
Nicholas.
Unlike their coordinator, got a DWI, right, Coach?
What'd I tell you about falling into
Sorry,
a trap?
Coach. Sorry, Coach.
Huh?
Sorry, I said
You're our
sorry.
leader. They're going to follow you.
You're right.
And if it's a hee-hee and ha-ha bullshit deal,
You're right, Coach.
guess what's going to
Coach,
happen
you're right.
come
You're right. You're right.
Thursday
You're right.
night?
You're right. I'm sorry.
So
Coach,
everybody's going to expect us. Go ahead.
You've only said that these guys are playing backups. I mean, what do you want from us? Okay, we're the Dallas freaking
Okay, let me ask
Cowboys.
you something, okay? Before you got your start, when you were one of those dudes and
Yeah.
you got your start, how'd you react? How'd you play?
Like a
said-
fucking dog?
Damn
Zach
right.
Martin.
What do you think these young guys, these backups are
It's
going to do?
opportunity, you
It's an
asshole.
opportunity.
Yeah.
And they ain't going to give that up.
They don't care
I
about
got my
this week.
chance. Watch me show up
Yeah.
and show out.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay, we'll see.
So
He's
you-
gonna embarrass you.
We'll see about
So
that.
here's Nick Martin. right? Or
Zach.
Yeah, Zach.
Yeah.
Man, just roll the
Roll
ball out.
the ball
Roll it out.
out.
Roll it out.
And it's another dub.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Check it off. I can
Just
get it.
roll the ball out.
I was blocking
get it.
Fletcher Cox last week. Now I'm blocking me out there, basically. Give me a
Roll
break.
the ball.
Rolling it out
lucky.
there.
Oh,
This is a bloodbath, Coach.
You're lucky our defense forced 4 turnovers.
Yeah,
Be
because
honest
Dak
with
couldn't
you.
stop handing it over.
Be honest with you guys.
Nobody's talking about
You son of a bitch.
You know what?
Stonehouse, let's talk about the specialists real quick before we look at a couple videos. Then I got to get you guys out of here and get with your coaches. They're pissed right now. They want to get in these meetings.
course.
Short week,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, short week.
Walk through all week, right? No pads, just hats,
Hell yeah.
jerseys.
Okay.
Issued gear. Okay, issued gear only. On time. Don't want to have to find anybody.
Always
There's some
on
buildings right now.
pros.
There's not a lot of
Is that
accountability
even
going
going to
on.
be said?
Culture
You know
on
that's
fire,
happening
Coach.
right now.
that.
We're not going to name names, but that shit's going on.
Yeah, my buddy told me. They hate
Stonehouse, hey, this guy can boom it now. This guy, 53 average, 40.4 net. Unbelievable. Bullock's a good player. He's a good kicker. Woodsy, now, due to the injuries, problem with this team is all the backups that are playing, those guys also start on what?
Special teams.
Oh.
And it's not like we can bring up a
Same
whole bunch of
college.
dudes to take care of. So this is like a 3rd preseason game or a 4th preseason game. You know when they cut down the roster and then they say, hey,
Zach's
all
been
you
saying,
guys
Coach.
ain't playing.
Exactly, Coach.
And you guys are starting and you're playing all special teams.
Jesus.
No going to go do it.
A lot of people trying to tap out.
But Woods, he's got an 8.8 average return on punt returns. And then Chestnut, Julius, all right, he's got 7 kickoff returns, 20.6 average along the 33. He's a dangerous guy. The one thing, opponents, they hold people 18.2.
Pretty good.
Is there some shit going on?
I almost drew a dick.
Remember what I told you? Remember what I told you guys?
I didn't mean it. Just started happening.
Hey, can we set a mark of the 27-yard line?
Please.
Our average drive start on kickoff.
Yes, Coach.
Kickoff return.
Yeah,
Write it
absolutely,
down.
27.
27-yard line.
Why not the 28?
Let's dominate,
How about
okay?
the 30, Coach?
Let's dominate. Don't be fooled by who they suit up and all that stuff. All that shit you're going to hear.
Hell yeah.
We're going to beat the
Our
shit out of
focus,
you
our
guys.
answers when they ask you, hey, I hear Tennessee's not going to play anybody. Coach has said you guys are going to play. How are you going to approach this week? What's your
like
answer
I
gonna
approach
be?
every week. I'm a pro.
That's right. He's so cool.
So that's awesome.
How
That's
cool
all
does
you
he
need
do
to say.
that?
Yeah.
Are you going to say it like that to the media? That's so cool.
It's and everybody else, when you get asked, what are you going to say?
I'm taking this game like it's every other game because I'm getting paid to play 17 games, and I'm lucky to play 17 games for this Dallas Cowboys program,
Hell
especially with going back to the Nashville Bowl. And
Okay, that's perfect.
I
That's
blacked
perfect.
out this past.
That's perfect. Zach, what are you going to say?
What am I going to say?
How you
Roll
gonna
the
treat this
fucking
game?
ball out, and I'm going to poop on every single one.
Okay, let's move on. Let's get to a couple. We talked about a couple game
Hope
records.
you brought saran wrap.
A couple guys, right? Weaver and Walker, 99 and 95. Let's circle them. Let's look at them. Hey, let's run the tape.
Let's go.
Come on. Let's run the tape.
Dougie.
So watch this. Go to the end zone copy. Going to get a lot of 2-shell back there. Going to play some Tampa 2. Going to play some quarter stuff. These guys in quarters, they match 2-3-2. They do a nice job with it, but they match. So the thing we can get them on, if you got a threes over here and the mic's got to come here and we do a crosser here, this guy's going to lock on it, that quarter flat player. And so we get a crosser from over here. It's like playing man. That's tough to do.
Yeah.
That's tough to do. And they don't communicate and they don't pass those off. So let's work our crosses this week.
Oh,
all right?
a lot of crossers.
Let's go. Let's get Kellen. Where's Coach Kellen Moore? Kellen, let's work that. All right. Let's do our mesh. All right, with the little sit route behind
All right,
it.
pick up your crayons.
Yeah, Kellen.
Okay.
Son of a bitch.
Watch him. Watch 95 here.
Is he
Isolate
playing this
him.
week, Coach?
Excellent block by 62.
Hey, Zach, you play right guard for us, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, watch your tape and watch what's going to happen.
Is 95 playing this week?
Yes, he's playing. He's starting. 98's out. Simmons, our best player, is out.
Attention.
He's not playing. Go to the Weaver. Let's look at 99 on the next one.
Okay.
5.5, 6.5 sacks. Oh, Weave. Long, got length, can bend, agile. Put a foot in the ground, come back. Yeah.
That's Dan Jones, too.
Who?
Damn right.
Dan Jones.
Mike?
Wow.
Dan Jones.
Brother.
Yeah. All right, let's look at a couple offensive guys.
Hell yeah.
Take a look.
We're not playing this guy.
Yeah,
Well,
of them.
just in case, I wanted you to see, because this is how the other guys, okay, like to roll. Run it back real quick for me, please. What's the play?
Zone right.
What are they running? No, it's
Power?
a gap scheme play.
Fuck.
Double the 3 technique, kick out the end, pull the backside guard and tackle, lead up on the linebacker. Block the perimeter and watch what happens. You're telling me a guy like Hassan Haskins or Chestnut can't execute that? They can do that.
They can do it.
Oh.
Can they do
They
that?
ain't doing that.
I don't know. Something may
4, 5,
happen. They
7,
may have an
you said.
epiphany. He's a competitor. Henry is.
They need him for
Yep.
next week.
He's a competitor, but
I'd arrest him.
we've already looked at.
Yeah, that's.
This guy's a player.
You guys got the message?
Yes,
Yeah,
coach.
Let's check out. Let's see what we got here.
Burks.
Let's go, Traylon. Let's
We
go,
gotta- We got to
Traylon.
score twice tonight, defense.
Oh, that's
Go
where he got
back.
knocked out, right, coach?
Yes, he did.
Great catch.
Yes, he did. Unbelievable. Got seams. We got to protect the seams. Okay, we know Ryan's out, Malik's out, and they're going with Hobbs. Traylon's a big kid, 6'2", 225, runs 4.4, and he'll go up in the 50-50 balls. We got to go compete for these. We can't let this happen.
Tight end.
Here's our last rep. This is Okonkwo, 85. This is a guy that's got, what did I say his average was?
14.
Excellent. See,
Wrote it
that's
down.
why we write down. That's
Yes.
why we've won. How many games we won? 11?
11.
We're sitting at 11,
That's
right?
right.
Watch him.
Oh.
Got a little
He's
burst.
an H-back body now. Who's that cat they had there for years and years?
Delaney Walker.
Delaney Walker, yeah.
He headbutted.
He loves,
Hey,
He was a dog.
He loves boats.
he's Delaney Walker-ish now.
he loves boats.
Look at him. Doesn't he look like him?
He's
does.
a
Oh,
dog.
big coach.
Delaney Walker was awesome.
This guy, don't sleep on 85,
Got
guys.
cigarette boats.
He's a good player. Hey, let's take care of business.
Hell yeah.
Let's take care of business.
Hell yeah.
We can catch Philly.
That's right.
They're going to stumble, but what we can't do is listen to the media and listen to all this conjecture out there about, hey, Tennessee's going to do this. I don't give a shit about them. What matters is us. It ain't about them. Nameless, faceless objects.
Boom.
All right, let's break this thing up. See you, Coach.
Hell yeah, coach. Hell yeah. All right, let's get to a break, and we'll take 5 on the other side. We'll be in the Titans team meeting room on Monday. Then we'll make our selections, and we'll enjoy the final Thursday Night Football Thursday of the 2022 NFL season. Been a hell of a run. Be your friend, tell a friend. Take 5. Why is football the greatest sport on earth? And do you think football is the greatest sport on earth? And why do you like football?
That's a really deep question there, Pat.
I know. I think I'd get a good answer out of you, though. Like, I think you'd be able to talk about it in a way that I think a lot of people haven't, because you've been at the pinnacle of it for so damn long and inside of it, and your brain is a pretty fantastic one. We've learned here over the last few weeks, obviously. Last few weeks, that's it. That's all the time we've learned that.
I think it's the greatest sport in the world for one main reason. It is a true team sport where it is damn near impossible for one person to dominate an entire game. If you look at other team sports, basketball with 5 guys on the court, I think you've seen multiple players over the years. Maybe one player, maybe 1 or 2 players on a squad be able to dominate and win championships. Baseball, you can have a dominant pitcher and win championships. Soccer, you can have a dominant forward and or goalie. That seems to be a little more of a team sport, but you don't have 11 players engaged at the same time on every play. It is truly a sport reliant on every player on the field to do their job in order to be successful. And I think that's why at times, you know, certain star players can get maybe too much credit and maybe too much blame on the flip side, because it does take so many players at the same time in 3 phases to win football games. And I think that's the beauty and the draw of our sport, is that something new happens all the time, because you are literally dealing with 11 humans on the field at one time who all have lives outside of football, and there's distractions, there's a reliance on coaching, there's a reliance on preparation, there's a reliance on diet and performance. I just think there's so many facets to it that you see something new every single week, and I think that's the beauty in our game. When it comes to the love that I have for it, it's rooted, and I think like any player who's played for a long time, the love is not just about our sport, it's about competition. And I think there's nothing in the world for me that fills that need and that hole I have like competition. I think players who play for a long time at a high level, you have that need to be satiated competitively, and it's a love of going out there and going against guys and being in an environment where you know that nothing is guaranteed. And that's why I, at times, have taken umbrage to people saying that it's easy, because it's not easy. It's never easy. And I think that's the beauty in our game, is that you see things new every single week. It's never easy. And your only thing you're guaranteed is the ability to compete. I love that aspect of it. I love competing. I love going out there and harnessing the fear of failure, where I think so many people who maybe don't love football as much, the root of that is a deep fear of failure, that you might go out there and your best might not be good enough, and that's not okay with you.
D lineman fumbling after running 50, 60 yards, 46 yards to give their Chargers a first down and the ball back again. This is a tough series. 42 seconds left in the fourth quarter, 17-17. Old buddy striding out. He's going to score a touchdown. No, he's not. His thigh is going to knock the ball out of his hand.
Drops the ball.
See ya.
Oh, my Lord.
He was about to get stripped right there, too.
I would like to say to old buddy there, yeah, it looked like there's potential punch coming from the backside regardless. We understand you're a much better athlete than we are. We understand you're better at football than us. We understand at this moment you thought you were scoring a fucking touchdown to beat the Chargers.
Yeah.
With that being said, you can't fumble it with nobody touching it but your forearm.
The best part is, too, he did return it to out of field goal range, but literally the next play, Justin Herbert just right back into field goal range.
And then Cameron Dicker out of the University of Texas kicks his second game winner this year with two different teams, in which he has only played for two different teams. This guy's fallen into the kicker carousel and has showed up both times, both for the Eagles and for the Chargers. Excited to see what he does going forward. Welcome back to the program. It is a banger of a beat there from Kyle Best.
Hell yeah.
Appreciate him for that, obviously. Hope he had a fantastic holiday season. We are back on the final Thursday Night Football Thursday of the 2022 NFL season. Damn. To my left is A.J. Hawk, a Super Bowl champion.
Hey, AJ.
The Toxic Tables here at Boston Connor, at Ty Schmidt. One half of the Hammer, Dahn. Cowboys-Titans Diggs is here, and all the boys in the back are doing fantastic. But now it is time to dive into the team meeting room of the Tennessee Titans. We just saw what the Cowboys are thinking. Now it's time to do the Tennessee Titans. And AJ, I believe this one's going to be a little bit quicker, mostly because Vrabel doesn't know who's going to be playing for him when it comes to this evening. A lot of names up in the air. Tonight's game has a 13.5-point spread. Supposed to be a blowout. What is Vrabel saying to the boys? Let's go inside the team meeting room with Coach P's kids.
There you go, Coach.
Here we go, Coach Vrabes, Ohio.
All right, good morning.
Good morning.
I know everybody's disgusted, disappointed, never discouraged.
Well,
I don't like where we're at. I know you guys don't like where we're at. There's not shit we can do about the past.
That's right.
Lost 5 in a row. We're beat up from the feet up. We got a bunch of guys injured. We've got a bunch of guys out. But our culture and our mindset's always been, we won't make excuses. And we're not going to make any fucking excuses.
Never.
Because we control our own destiny.
That's right.
In week 18.
That's right.
Oh.
Yeah. So I'm not. I've never bullshitted you guys, and I'm not going to start now.
Okay. Of course not.
Because the division is going to come down to week 18. And we can go try to be heroes, and we can go try to do this. We can go try to do that. I'll take a good look at it. You guys trust me on this. I know you all want to play.
Sure.
I know you want to strap it up after that loss to Houston.
Well,
I know you guys want to play. I know you want to compete. But we got to do. Okay, what's best for this team, what's best for this organization, what's best for you guys, especially the guys that are beat up. So we'll make a decision. Let's prepare everybody in here
Bye week?
You prepare.
Bye week?
Wait a second.
Bye week.
You guys prepare
See you
as
Monday.
if you're all playing and you're all starting.
All right, prepare.
My leg
Okay?
hurts, Coach.
So you get on the tape,
See you Monday, Coach.
you do the rehab, you do your treatment, you get in there early, you have a great breakfast,
Hell yeah.
get a good prehab, mobes,
Hell yeah.
hot tub, cold tub, contrast, all that
Hold
stuff.
on.
Walkthroughs. You
Cigarette.
know it's a short week. We're at
Cigs.
home. We don't have to travel.
COVID bye week.
You know,
COVID bye
take care of yourselves.
We started that.
Do all that stuff. Tons and tons of film. This is all about the mental part. Okay, and then let me decide. Let me direct you guys. Trust me on this. Okay, I won't let you guys down. I'm going to do what's right by the program. Okay, and what's right by you guys.
So it's COVID bye week, Coach?
Okay.
Is that what you're
Is that what
saying?
you're saying?
Can't leave the building, but
No, we're going to do normal. We're going to have a normal,
COVID bye
short
week.
week, all right?
Coach,
We're going to
you
have a
go to the
walkthrough today
college
when we're
football
done with
playoff
this.
this weekend?
Sounds like you said COVID.
all right, Coach, thank you.
Okay, so let's take a look. Let's take a look at the Cowboys. Okay, they're on a little bit of a roll. I think they've won 5 of their last 6 games. Probably should have beat, Jacksonville. This was overtime. Deflected pass off Noah Brown.
Boy,
Okay,
they're
deep
much
back
better
for
than
Jacksonville.
us, Coach.
Fell in his lap and he returned it. So they made a play, when they had to. But these guys are on a roll. I think they're 11 and 4.
Yeah.
Is that what they are? 11
They're
and
so
4.
much better than us.
Got to really
Smack him in the face, Coach.
don't do that.
Sorry,
do not do
Coach.
that.
I can't play this weekend.
Okay, so they're a good team. Let's move on. Let's take a quick look at them.
Coach, do you think
All
We're
right,
fucked,
offensive
Coach.
keys.
Yeah.
Coach.
Okay,
Coach.
offensive keys. This
Coach.
defense is run by what?
We're fucked. Just
We're playing for week 18.
Coach, what
Coach,
are
do
we
you think we're
doing?
all so injured because you're blowing smoke in our faces and dip spit in our mouths?
Coach, it's a COVID bye week. Just
Come on,
Coach, why are we even playing?
We do Zoom meetings.
Who the hell's Josh Dobbs?
I'm great.
Okay.
He doesn't talk like that.
You know who Josh is.
that's right. He's an
Yeah,
astronaut.
yeah,
He's been
That's a-
slicing up our defense every week on the card team.
Yeah,
Damn
so
right.
is everybody.
No, that's not the case.
Doug Mills did.
Okay, listen up.
Hey,
Let's look at this defense. This is a really good defense. They got dogs all over the place. They've had some injuries. All right, but 90, DeMarcus Lawrence. All right, Armstrong,
What's
Go
his
ahead.
name?
Go ahead, Coach.
Odiwuza.
Nailed it.
Odi Awuza. Okay.
Good player.
Hell of a player.
Gonna
Good
need a
player.
big week out of Derek
He's
Henry.
got 3 sacks. He got 6 sacks. The dude, okay, say run it.
Yeah, need Derek Henry here.
Okay, total defense, they're 14th. Okay, points, they're 6th. They give up 20.2, pretty damn stingy. Rush defense, 22nd, 133 yards. We're going to run it. We're going to run it. We're going to run it. Why are we going to run it?
Because that's what we do.
Control the
Time
control
of
the ball.
possession.
Take the air out of the game because we can't throw it. That's obvious. Look at the fucking stats.
Need you, Derek.
Okay, so I told you I wasn't going to bullshit you. We got Dobbsy coming in probably. Malik, you still study. You're
pretty
coming. You know, your future looks bright.
Sure.
But look, we got to run the football against these guys. Parsons, let's make sure we know where 11 is.
Yeah.
Okay, this guy is a legitimate freak.
Yeah.
You know, he's always in the
yeah.
defensive MVP category. He was in the
Shoulda
category
heard what he
early
did at
on
Penn State,
about the whole
Coach.
league. Huh?
Come on, Ty.
What?
He's a big hot dog in the bun guy, Coach.
Big time.
Hey, look.
What do you mean?
He'll never turn down a Fenway Frank.
You guys, I know you guys get on social media. I know you've been on the internet. Okay, he talks some stuff. He had to put his dog down.
Did he really?
Oh yeah, I saw that Simba.
Simba.
Is
I
that
did see that.
Yeah,
That would
terrible.
hurt
He
so
said.
bad.
Yeah.
He said, the next game
Do
he
himself?
plays is dedicated
No.
to that dog. We all know how hard it is. Anybody had to put
Yeah.
Yes.
an animal down?
Yes.
It is not fun.
Yeah, Parsons to
That doesn't
record a
work.
sack and Cowboys
Okay.
to win, I believe, is -155, Coach.
Okay, Van Der Esch is out.
We don't know
55 is out. Write it down.
Oh.
He's out. Okay, Clark's in. Clark's a good player. He's a
Griswold?
rookie out of LSU, 6'2", 240 pounds, 4'5'7". The guy sideline to sideline, like all these damn monsters. All right, these guys are animals.
This is really
This is
fun.
a really good defense. Diggs, he's going to follow team's best receiver.
Who's
You have
that?
one of those?
It's a really good question.
We're going to figure
Treylon?
that out in the next couple days.
Going to be either Woods or Treylon. One of you two dudes.
So anyone on
You know?
our depth chart?
I'm thinking they're probably just going to play left and right for this deal. All right, Bland, okay, he's a rookie. This guy leads them in picks.
A great pick. Last week.
Last
guys.
week.
He's got 5. That pick he took away from that Philly receiver, I mean, just dominated.
Quez
You talk
Watkins.
unbelievable. Bland's got 5. Curse is the kid out of Clemson. This guy's like 6'4", 6'3", 6'4", and all over the place. He can track it now. Sideline to sideline. We're going to have to do a great job of controlling him with our eyes, Hobbs. Is Hobbsy here?
Yeah, Dobbs.
Or Dobbs?
Yeah.
I don't even
call
know
me
his
Hobbs.
fucking
Is
name.
wrong.
Didn't he just get here?
Those fucking
Is it
names.
Dobbs?
Dobbs. It was
Dobbs,
D.
Hobbs,
Hobbsy,
Coach.
you name it.
You can call me Hobbs when I
Fucking
throw
mess
3
they gave
picks.
me.
Yeah, Coach. be
Unbelievable
happy
mess
about
what
it.
they gave me.
Yep.
And this is the biggest thing, the program. We talk about it all the time, right? That we're going to be tough, smart, physical, great situational football team. This team,
Oh, shit.
30 takeaways.
A lot.
Okay, number 1 in the league. They're plus 12 turnover margin. All right, we're going to talk about the offense. We're going to talk about Dak, how he loves giving away the rock right now. But these guys, we got to do a great job. Okay, running the ball. Yep,
Jesus.
28, 20, 30.
What are you
Now,
doing? So
30.
many.
That's not, is that, don't do that 31.
Come on,
Don't
Hobbs.
jinx us. This is going to be hard enough. You know, all our AYOs playing.
That
in
was
this game.
31 other teams that are seeking to become number 1.
Okay, let's look at the offense.
What's AYO?
Sacks. Oh, hey. What's his name?
Who?
Our new quarterback?
Dobbs.
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 Dobbs out of Tennessee.
Yeah.
You're a quarterback coach.
Yes.
Yes.
Joe Hobbs.
Yeah.
You made this decision.
Is Todd still with us, Downing?
He's getting boozed
He's
up in
boozed
his
up,
office
Coach,
right
yeah.
now, Coach.
Love
Guy
Downing.
smells like a
That
fucking
could have
brewery.
happened to
Coach.
anybody. I told you guys about that.
He stole all your
Anybody now.
cigs,
Can't
remember?
do that.
We have drivers now.
Yeah. A
Everybody does.
little bit late.
You see the fucking game I called tonight?
Really good offense. Ranked 8th total yards. 7th running the ball. 16th in the pass. Points are 3rd, 28.9. Kellen Moore, offensive coordinator, does a great job.
Yeah. Body cam.
Very creative. Thunder and lightning.
Send me
That's
a link.
Elliott, and that's Pollard. Now Pollard got dinged up.
Yeah, he's out.
Okay, against the Eagles. So there's a question mark on Pollard. All right, but this Davis dude, CFA out of Florida, 5'11", 202.
Wow.
Brick Shed House.
Look at him. You know in that blowout deal they had, they were
Against the
Vikings.
Colts.
they were up-
Coach, against
yeah,
Colts.
the
33-0 in the fourth
No, the
quarter.
Vikings.
33 nothing. No. 33 nothing.
Oh, against the
It was
Colts.
20 to
beat the
21-19.
Colts
It was
worse.
a 2-point game. And then they got up and they handed this dude, watch the tape. We're going to probably see it, I think. I think I got a highlight of him. 23-yard tud, okay, against the Colts in that fourth quarter. So he's got ability. Zeke is, we know what Zeke is.
Yeah,
when they
he
get in the red
eats.
area, these guys are number 2, okay, in the National Football League, red zone efficiency.
God damn.
They get in there, they score. And who do they like to give it to?
Zeke.
That dude right there. Okay, he's got, what's he got on the year? He's got 11 tutties, 829, 11 tuds. They do love throwing the ball to this guy if he's in there. He's a great scat back. He's an every down back. If he plays, Pollard is a dude.
Oh, yeah.
He can score from anywhere on the football field. So be mindful of that, all right? CeeDee Lamb, everybody had question marks about this kid coming in. Can he be a true number 1? He's a number 1. He is legit. Okay, we're going to have our hands full. McCreary, right? Avery,
Yeah.
good luck.
Oh,
Good luck. Oh,
the hell is that?
Good luck.
Good luck.
Coach, tell me what
Watch
to
the
do.
tape.
These guys are so much better than us.
it's 17
Play
weeks. You
off,
don't know
give him a
yet.
lot of cushion, keep him in front of you, all right, and make sure you get him on the ground if he catches it.
He refuses
Tackle.
to do that.
What's that?
He refuses to do that.
Can't
Who's that?
do it.
You
Coach.
have told him that probably every
Yeah.
week for the last 5 weeks.
What do you want to play, cover 2 every time so you don't have to do anything?
I don't want to play like everybody else this week, Coach.
Well,
This guy's part of
we're
it.
down to you. That's it.
Yeah.
That's bad, Coach. I
Gallup's
think.
back from injury. Noah Brown's a really good player. You know they T.Y. the ghost, right? Watch that tape, 3rd and 30. All right, Philly didn't think, okay, he's been on the couch. He hasn't played all year. He's slow. He's out of shape.
He's old.
He can't run anymore. Yeah, ran by everybody.
Yeah.
52-yard reception, first down, game over.
Yeah.
CTO, TTY. This guy, they got 12 interceptions.
C-type.
Dax are really good. CTO, TTY. What's that stand for?
Catch the ones they throw you.
Catch the ones they throw you, because he will give us an opportunity.
He will.
We just got to make sure we secure it. 10 of his 12 interceptions have come since he came back. Remember, he got hurt in week 1 against Tampa, missed some
Cramp.
weeks. All right.
Yeah, that was his cramp.
Had the redhead come in.
Cooper Cush.
That's right.
Is it Cush or Rush?
Depends.
Excuse me.
It ain't mid.
Oh.
You okay, Coach? Right?
6.
Oh, yeah, what?
It's all right.
Smoking butts, huh?
10 of those. All
Your
right.
microphone also
10 of
in
those.
the paper thing.
Yeah, yeah. Was that?
It
Did
is.
that get your ear?
It's in the paper thing, I think.
Can you guys? Am I good now?
Yeah. Oh, you've been
got
good,
me?
Coach.
Yeah. Red zone. We got to do a great job. All right, Schultze, their tight end. Keep an eye on him. Good player. All right. This guy.
Who?
Terp.
Oh,
yeah.
You guys saw.
Fast.
You guys watched the USFL, right? He was the MVP of that whole league. New Jersey Generals. Unbelievable story. Read up on him. Google him.
Which
this
league?
guy?
Google me,
USFL
Coach.
last year.
Let's
New
go.
Jersey Generals. Unbelievable. He's the MVP of that league.
Gritty squad.
5'9", 153 pounds soaking wet. AJ.
These two might be
Not
the.
that big, Coach.
Have you seen that
AJ.
kid? Have you seen him return?
It's pretty quick, Coach. We
He
better
is-
get down there and cover.
He is good. He's got 11.9, which is almost dead first in the National Football League.
Who's that
All right.
mean cuss next to him, Coach?
23.7. He's really good. Been in the league a long time, Matty Overton. Really good player.
Also
Bounced
in the
around.
USFL.
He's been everywhere. USFL, XFL.
So tour.
I think he played for the
USO.
Colts. He played for the Colts, right?
Oh, yeah. Long
Back in the
time
day?
with Colts. Hell of a player.
Hell of
Colts
a
were the
player.
first one that gave him an opportunity to make it in the league. He was in the USFL. He's in every other league.
That guy-
He just stayed ready.
He's a good
Wow.
player.
He's
He always
played for
stays
us,
ready.
right?
Always.
I think his deal, like social media, I do a little bit of surfing now and then when I have time. I'm in the office a
Nice.
lot.
You,
but,
you do, Rex?
You do the internet.
but I think he's always staying ready.
Yeah, beautiful
He gets
family.
that
This
call.
guy's
Anger.
doing it. Happy for this guy. We
We
all
got
are.
a really
Yeah.
Stonehouse. Our Stoney, keep bombing him, bud. We're going to need you field position wide. But Anger's a good punter, 43.1 net. Mayer, hey, 9 of 11 this year. Mayer, 50-plus field goals. 9 of 11.
Pretty damn good, Coach.
What does that tell you?
They got range.
Yeah.
They got range. So our line of demarcation, like everybody, hey, it's 35. No. We
They'll
got to.
go.
It's got to be the 42, 43-yard line.
Sheesh.
What's 43 and 18?
Yards?
61.
61.
Yep.
61. Mm-hmm. Let's go with that, and then we'll see what the weather's like. It's supposed to be raining. I've looked at the forecast ahead of time. It's supposed to be a little bit chilly down in Nashville.
Are the lights going to be able
Might
to come
some
on, Coach?
Precipitation.
Snowing down there.
Hey, there's a little power grid problem.
Who's their? I know it's an AFC team, but who's their special teams coach? Been in the league forever. Got a nickname.
Bones?
Bones.
Bonesy.
Yeah, you guys know of him, John. Bones
Not the
Fossil?
caddy for Mickelson.
No, no,
Right.
no.
Or
This
the-
guy, he's a trickster now.
What?
They do a great job. All right, they've got good numbers across the board. Punt return, they're 4th in the league. Kickoff return, they're 10th in the league. Punt coverage, they're 11th. Kickoff coverage, though, they've give up.
Looking
some
everywhere.
yards there. Yeah, so let's have our antennas up and not be, get the banana in the tailpipe for
Right-
some
right
bitch,
on.
all right? But let's get after Turp. You're going to say, oh, he's 153 pounds. We'll break his. What? Come on.
That is up.
Coach, the radar's
That's amazing. This technology.
What's this week? Hey, before we look at these tape, okay? Week 17 or week 18?
Week 18.
Week 18. Fuck this week.
Okay, but
Who cares?
here, you guys got to do me a favor.
Yes, Coach.
Okay.
It's Monday.
It is.
Okay, we break here. We're going to go to our position meetings.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, and then we're going to have a walkthrough.
Okay.
We're going to be in shorts and hats.
And take the next 2
Okay.
days off.
And we'll just show up
Listen up.
at the arena.
We'll have our walkthrough, and then you got media. So when these guys ask you,
Yeah.
Okay.
Coach Vrabel said something the other day and kind of alluded to the fact that the importance of this week compared to next week and the divisions on all that stuff, right?
Yeah.
Don't you say, hey, our focus is on one thing and one thing only.
You are very.
And that's Thursday night.
Jacksonville, week 18.
Yep.
Jesus Christ.
Yes. Playoffs.
It's COVID bye week. You're variable.
You just tell them it's focused on Dallas. We're all
Oh,
preparing.
okay.
We're all preparing.
Coach,
Okay,
Coach,
to
I have
play.
some breaking news out of our camp. We have we're going to officially put Tannehill, Bud Dupree, and Zach Cunningham on injured reserve.
All right, Coach. It's good season. I'm out of here.
See you, Coach.
This sucks.
That's why we ousted the. Nobody communicates with the head coach. I got to hear this shit from our fucking media director, our PR guy.
It's over.
You guys asked me, what happened to John? This is what fuck happened. There's no communication around here.
Yeah, that's bad program.
I appreciate you telling me that, though.
No problem.
Yeah. All right, let's take a look. I don't have any idea. You guys shouldn't even give a shit. Who's our left tackle for this game?
We don't have
Which one
one,
of
Coach.
you? I think you're 71. Whoever 71 is.
Yep. Long senior, I think.
Watch what happens. I'm telling you, they got animals frickin' everywhere. 11.
Boom.
What do we say about 11? This is week
Game
1.
wrecker.
Watch Parsons here, guys. This guy's sick. He's a freak.
Boof.
Like me.
Boof.
And that's a pretty good player. Is that worse? Or Donovan Smith there?
That's Donovan Smith.
Huh? D. Smith for Tampa?
Yeah.
Watch this
There's
move.
whispers about it.
Now, Vander Esch, I told you, Vandy's not playing, right? Look at that.
Quick.
Good move.
That looks like damn Freeney and Mathis back in the day. Remember how they perfected that?
Oh, yeah. He's not the only one on that
I guarantee
D-line.
you Robert Mathis had something to do with that, train that son of a
Probably.
bitch. All right, watch number 90 up here, DeMarcus Lawrence.
He's a dog.
Yes, he is a dog.
See ya.
Where'd he play college ball? Come on.
Wyoming.
No.
Ohio State.
Boise State.
Boise
Get in your
State.
damn media guide. Study these guys.
Yeah, learn your opponent.
Come on.
Jesus
Hey,
Christ.
Coach, I'm looking at Jacksonville. You asked me something about their team. I'll let
You
you
give them
know.
that little foot fake and then bounce out back outside. You got to move your feet against these guys.
Hell yeah.
You got to move your feet.
I think this guy's out, Coach.
We don't know.
Oh, okay.
Just hang with me.
Yeah, you're
Remember
right.
what I told you guys? Prepare, okay, like you're playing.
Okay. Yeah.
But none of us are.
Get ready for these guys.
We'll prepare.
Who are we looking at? 20?
Tony Pollard.
This is Pollard. There's a chance. He's a competitor.
Certainly
There's
is
a chance.
competed
If
in
he
his life.
plays, just understand, all right, hand it to him, throw it to him, it doesn't matter. This guy is a dude.
Bye-bye.
Wheel route, gone.
Bye-bye.
Nighty-night.
Gone.
Hey,
Gone.
thanks for coming, 58.
See ya, 58.
Bye.
We're not
Sorry,
going
Hicks.
to do that to any of our linebackers.
Well, they're all
Okay?
hurt, Coach.
The one thing this guy, what can this guy do? We've talked about this before in these meetings. What call can he give this defensive end? I've talked
Chip him.
about it.
Blast
Bunch
that
of-
dude.
Bam.
Blast that dude.
Yeah, exactly. Bam. Bam the running back.
Bam.
Just get hands on him.
Bam him.
Knock the shit out of
Bam.
him.
Bam.
And help out your butt. Don't be selfish saying, oh, no, fuck that. I'm going to get me a sack.
Trying to get a sack.
I got to eat.
Yeah,
I
'cause
got-
right here you
I
got
incentives.
Bam.
Bam. And all you got to do is force that guy high and over the top. Don't let him come in here, because then the linebacker knows he's got a one-way go, and that's to the sideline only.
And then also what we're going to do, we're going to bam, and then we're going to spin out of that. Ice pick.
Sack.
You do whatever you have to do to get
Welcome to the jungle,
to
Dak.
Dak, okay?
Welcome to the jungle.
Dak does a good job of looking
that's a good
guys
ball.
off. He keeps you honest in the middle of the field, our deep
He's a good
safeties.
player.
Yep.
Oh, is this where they beat the fuck out of this team?
In the
Okay,
fourth
so I
quarter,
think this is
maybe.
Malik, right? Davis?
Yeah, it's Malik Davis up
Okay,
the middle.
so if Pollard don't play, right?
Yeah.
Lion's share of the carries, handoffs are going to go to who?
Zeke.
Zeke. Okay, no, Zeke. And then they're going to bring him in as a change of pace. Don't sleep on him.
Oh,
Sacred Heart is where he went to school.
Good
of course.
Sacred Heart.
Go Hearts.
Dominate division. I don't know what that is or who they play and don't really give a shit.
D1
I just
AA.
know that guy can go. Watch the tape. Study this guy. Davis, Malik Davis. I think I got that name right.
Yep, you got it. It's like our Malik, but we don't like him when he's not playing.
Boom.
Look at Coop.
All he
Yeah.
needs is a crack. Safety bet. You better take a better
Wait,
angle.
why wasn't Dak in?
You better take a better angle than
Yeah,
that.
I didn't get to see that.
Yeah, why wasn't Dak in the game? Oh, it was 42-10.
Oh,
Why don't we
Fourth
trade
quarter.
for Cooper
Hey, it was a
Rush?
fourth quarter, and they took their guys out. They're resting their guys because it was meaningless at that point.
Just like this game.
Just like what you're doing, Coach.
So what this game
I
is
told
is
you,
their
let me
fourth
make a
quarter.
decision on that.
Coach,
Everybody
you
prepares
said-
like we're doing what?
All right.
Playing.
We're playing.
Okay.
We are. 18.
Play action. You're going to get a ton
Next
of
week.
play action because they love to run the football. Everything's based off the run for them.
Defense.
What do we say about 88?
He's a good player.
good.
Number one.
He's their number one.
Legit.
Avery, McCreary. Make sure you'd go to chapel.
Sure.
I don't know if God's going to help them boys.
Better hope so.
Living right does. So let's make sure we're tipping
Good
our
offensive
waiters.
line. Dak's good. Ball placement.
Jeez
CD
Louise.
can play.
All right.
How are we supposed to cover that, Coach?
Hey, so what's that?
How are we going to cover that guy?
We're going to hit him. We just can't let these guys have free access off the line of scrimmage.
I'm so sick of
We
it.
can play some roll coverage. We can play some cover two, jam, reroute, disrupt the timing. Give our guys. Let's give Mario a chance. Let's give Weaver a chance. Let's give Walker a chance.
Yeah.
Do your jobs this week, okay? Get yourself ready to go.
Tell them.
That's right.
Tell them what you're thinking, Cap.
Coach, it feels like we're kind of walking into an ambush here. from what this meeting has kind of laid out for me. But I'm positive. I will stay positive.
Coach,
Can't
He
wait
doesn't
for
sound
May.
positive, Coach.
He doesn't sound positive, Coach.
That's a shame. That's on
Chuck's so mad. Chuck's so pissed.
Chuck.
Yeah, who's
This is
Chuck?
Braves.
Chuck
Braves.
who?
What's your problem?
Braves, my bad. Braves.
Chuck who?
Spit his dip out. Yeah, my bad.
Hey, we just keep it real in here, right?
That's all, yeah.
Keep it 100%. That's
It's
how
gonna
we
be a great
roll.
win, isn't it, Coach? It's gonna
What's
be an
that?
awesome win.
Unbelievable.
It's gonna be like a foundational
I'm
win
telling
for
you,
our
I'm telling you
franchise.
this. The guys that are going to play in this game and have an opportunity, you show up and you show out.
Hell yeah.
Study your asses off, because I guarantee you what they're thinking.
What?
Because Big Mike McCarthy's telling that team right now.
What?
That's
Hey,
second one.
they're going to set you up. They're going to do this. They're going to do that. They're going to say, hey, this guy's out, to your point. Everybody's out,
Coach
right?
is down there.
They're going to come in here and they're going to just roll the ball out, think we're going to lay down and we ain't going to play. I don't care who the fuck we put out there. Our culture is about smashing people.
Hell yeah.
Running to the football, making plays. So you get an opportunity as a young player, season's coming to an end. And I know Week 18 what it stands for, but this one matters. All we got's a name on the back of our jersey, decal on our helmet.
Hell yeah.
There's a bunch of people that are coming to this game to see us roll.
Oh, wait,
Fuck,
Coach.
let's show the fuck up, okay? And give
Hell
them
yeah.
money.
Hell yeah.
Give them money.
Feel good about it.
Yeah, giddy up,
Yeah.
Wait, we're the Titans, Coach.
Thanks, Coach.
Fucking lot of horses in Nashville.
That's right, there is.
But they're the Cowboys.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Kid Rock.
You going to our meetings? Yeah, break it up.
Yeah, get to your coach.
Yeah. Break it up.
See you guys tomorrow.
All right, Coach. Chuck, I want to let you know you did a fantastic job today. This game,
Oh, I love
13 and a
you
half
guys.
point spread. I mean, it's going to be tough to make it.
What is it up to?
I don't know. Has it moved since Dobbs?
No.
Yeah, it was at 13
13
and a half after that announcement.
Stayed. I don't know if that's good
Yeah, it
or
didn't
that's
move.
bad.
It's
13 and a
14.
half.
It's a 14.
14?
Yeah.
Okay, so
What's your stogie of choice, AJ?
I like a couple different ones, Chuck. Anything in a Connecticut wrapper.
Yep.
Slapdick.
Light, medium, mild. Yeah, Slapdick also from Coach JB. I like his cigars.
What's those?
Slapdick.
Don't be a
Slapdick?
slapdick. Smoke him, Coach.
There you go.
You don't want to be tied to that.
Chuck had something to go. He almost let it go.
What's that, Chuck?
Do you like Monte Cristos?
Number 2.
Oh yeah, those are kind of like for the higher class people. I usually don't get those nicer ones.
About to end up on the fastest 3 minutes, Coach.
Cohibas?
Yeah, if I'm around someone like you, a big
Same.
time.
I love Cohibas.
I'm going to get you a box.
That's very nice of you.
Text me your
Wow.
home address, okay?
Yeah, and Bill.
Thank you, Coach.
Appreciate that,
Can I
Coach.
text you mine too, Coach?
I got footballs to roll. Okay, who wins?
What does it look like?
Come on, Coach.
So knowing what we know,
Yeah.
We know a lot.
unless, because the Cowboys have let us down before.
Sure.
They have let us down before. And you
Time
know
after
Stephen
time
A. Smith
after
sitting
time.
at home just praying.
Yeah. Big
Just-
house, too.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's just praying the Cowboys, what does he say? Be patient. Just be patient. They're going to give us exactly what we want.
This would be the night.
What a perfect setup. I mean,
Oh,
if
no.
they fall into that trap. But there's no way. I mean, you got one team. Let's look at it. You got one team that's won 5 of their last 6, should have won 6 out of their last 6. They're completely healthy. They've only got, I think, Van Der Esch, Sam Williams on the defensive side are the only 2 guys that are out for them. They've got their whole offense. Now they bring in T.Y., who's like the 3rd and 30 killer. So, and then you got a team that's reeling.
It's a good serial killer name.
That's reeling. Lost their last 5. Then you look at Dallas's off. They just put a 40 burger on Philly. Philly's the number 2 defense in the league. The number 2 defense in the league, and just put 40 on there. I know they've got turnovers, all that. The way they get turnovers, all right.
Hobbs.
10.
Dobbs.
It's Dobbs, Coach.
Dobbs is his
It's
name.
not Hobbs.
Why are you?
Gosh,
this guy's an
Dobbs.
astronaut.
Did you just watch Hobbs and Shaw?
Are you watching you and Dwayne Johnson from the U?
Just wait till you get to be my age.
Yeah, I bet.
Yeah.
Dobbs, anyway.
Just wait.
Dobbs.
Crown of the helmet. It's the only thing I used when I hit.
We understand.
Let's fix that. I apologize to him.
Oh, I got
I
you.
shouldn't be disrespectful to Josh. Because he's a journeyman. There you go.
There you
Thank
go.
you.
There it is.
Good, good. There we go.
They got starters out. There's all this, talk about not playing guys. But it's going to be an opportunity for young players to get in there. So there's going to be, there are going to be some deals here. They pull away late. But these guys are playing to win. These guys are getting ready for Week 18. Let's just call it like it is. This game don't mean shit to them. Jacksonville's got Houston, I think. That game don't mean shit to them. Their players are going to want to play to keep the momentum. If these guys had players, Tannehill, I think they'd play him, but there's no reason they should. This is going to be a complete beatdown.
Wow. 25.
I mean, these guys average 28 points a game against good teams with good players with starters.
And they're playing Joe Schmo.
Yeah.
And you got Avery, and McCreary on the outside. I mean, that's no disrespect to
That's just
Coach
football.
Braves. I mean, we love Braves here.
Love
him.
We love Braves. We love everything that he's about. His football IQ, his acumen, his toughness, what he stands for, accountability, holding guy. I love him.
Tough night.
Love him. Smokes heater. I love the fact that fucking Burns rips him. Fucking.
Yep.
Love that about him.
Love it.
We'd all love to play for him, right?
Yes.
They're just in a tough spot. This isn't the week for them.
Well,
talk about them next week.
Congrats to the Cowboys.
Yeah. Go boys.
Sounds like. I don't know if anybody's
Don't be shocked.
that's what I'm saying. I don't know if anybody's going to disagree with you, but this could be a massive cowboying evening, and I think everybody would view it that way. Speaking of viewing things that way, we need you, Chuck.
Come on,
Here we go, Chuck.
Come on, Chuck.
Need you. Come on, Chuck.
What do you want to do?
Drain it.
You throwing footballs?
Yeah.
Let's go. You're not going to need these. I'm going to get them out of the way.
I'm thinking about going at the bear one shot. The first one.
Go for it.
Okay.
Any, any hole, right?
Hold on, though. Yeah.
Right.
Go ahead, AJ. You can motivate.
Well, you're right. Any hole, Chuck. I think you'll make the first one though.
I think he was going to tell you to hit the bear right in the dick. Is that what you're going to say?
That's possible. Yeah, Pat can read my mind at times.
Yeah, well, it sounded like very. That's amazing. Hey, Chuck, after an incredible Coach P's Keys on this last Thursday night football of the 2022 NFL season, if you can make a football into any of the holes out here, we'll give 10 people $500 who retweet this tweet. Say something nice to somebody and put their cash tag in there so we can pay them efficiently through Cash App. The world would be a better place if you make this, Chuck. AJ, anything actually to say to Chuck or hit him in the dick?
No, Chuck has a beautiful throwing motion, so he's going to probably make the first one.
Hey, Boston Connor wanted to say something to you. Yeah, Boston Connor.
Yeah,
Look
Chuck,
at that,
I
like
mean,
Tiger Woods.
It wouldn't make sense for you to miss this, So just make it.
That was very nice of you, Connor.
God, I love it.
Ty, anything to say to Coach? Oh!
Should I go one more there?
It's gettable.
Yeah.
I think it is very gettable. 10 winners. Oh!
You got it. You got it.
The back got you.
Money.
Yep.
Oh!
There it is. Best for last.
Dancing with it. Chuck Pagano.
Oh, Ty's got one.
Chuck.
Ball. Check ball.
Oh yeah.
Overtime.
Give him the Russell Wilson ball.
Yeah. Bang.
Yep.
Oh!
That stinks.
Calibrate that thing,
Chuck.
Ty.
Here you go. Here you go.
Chuck. Russell Wilson.
Calibrated.
Dorsal fin ball.
How do you?
Just.
Fuck that thing like a pigskin.
Oh my!
No! Oh God, it was coming in.
Are we potting?
Yeah. And then we got to do some smudging.
So what?
Smudging.
What?
That's the smoke.
What's that?
If we want to get.
Oh yeah, we got.
You guys have
we
a
got some
do you have a
opposite
boost?
sage in here.
Thought it was a plug on the rug system.
Smudging?
Yeah, it did sound a little bit like that. We'll get to that in a second, though, Chuck. He has the opposite of sage or something. You bring in good spirits.
So you guys. So.
Good vibes.
Yeah.
Chuck, how many? 2? 1?
What do you think?
You tell me. What's your level of golf play?
So how many opportunities do I have?
5.
I'm going to need some stuff to take home.
Yeah, 5.
Come on, Kelce.
Hold on.
How many?
One or two.
You tell me. Are you a good golfer or no?
What's it taking? One.
All right, so 1 out of 5.
Okay.
10
Oh,
people
that's one.
will win $500 if Chuck Pagano hosts the Coach P's Keys. One of the board members of Chuck Strong, raising millions and millions of dollars towards cancer research. If you can go 1 of 5 here, 10 people win $500 who retweet this video. Say something nice to somebody and put your put your cash tag in the reply as well. Say something nice. Retweet this thing so we can pay you on Cash App. What a win, Chuck Pagano. Happy New Year, ladies and gentlemen. Coach P's Keys.
Yeah. There he is.
Thank you, Chuck.
Baby Chuck.
Chuck, man. It's been awesome.
That was awesome.
Thank you for this.
Thank you, Chuck.
I've had,
That was
the time,
amazing.
I've had the time of my life. I hope you understand that.
Come on, we love you.
Love you guys.
Love you,
Have
Chuck.
the
Thank you,
time of
Chuck.
my
Thank
life.
you.
That was an incredible putt, too.
Love
Way to
you,
wrap
Chuck.
this thing
Yeah,
up
great
in beautiful
putt, Chuck.
fashion.
Love you, Chuck.
Congratulations,
Come on,
Chuck.
Cowboys.
And congrats to the 10 winners of $500 who retweeted that video. In a reply, said something nice to somebody and put their cash tag in there so we can pay them officially. AJ Hawk, let's make our official picks for this last Thursday Night Football game on Amazon of the 2022 NFL season. The Cowboys are now favored by 14 on the road in Tennessee. Josh Dobbs makes his first career start. Went to the University of Tennessee. He's a fucking astronaut. Can run it, can throw it,
What?
can do it.
What?
Can he win it? And can he cover against Dak and Lamb and Micah Parsons and a Dallas Cowboys team that needs a dub for bigger stakes than just trying to sneak in the back door of the playoffs? Kirk Herbstreit, Al Michaels on the call. AJ Hawk likes?
I mean, yeah, it would be great to try to pick Tennessee here, but I'm going to go with Dallas. I feel like how Chuck laid it all out, it seems a bit improbable for the Titans to find a way to win this, but we never know. The NFL is crazy this year.
2022 has been bananas. The boys chatted off air about something that Tony has been on the record of stating numerous times, and I'm not sure he created it, but I learned it from him. It's a pretty easy way to understand things. I can go down betting on the Cowboys.
Oh, yeah.
Minus 14.
You bet.
If I bet on the Titans tonight with nobody, we don't know anybody playing for them,
No, none of them.
and they lose by 50, you come onto a microphone the next day and you're like, "Oh, I thought they were going to," and everybody's like, "You fucking dipshit. What
Yeah.
are we even?" So for that, give me the Cowboys. And it seems like it's too obvious. It seems like it's a guarantee. This year has been stupid. The Titans will probably cover. We'll have no idea how or why, but I am siding with the Cowboys minus 14.
Yeah, if you pick the Cowboys and they don't cover,
It's on them.
It's their fault. You pick the Titans and they don't cover. That one's on you.
It's your fault.
Well said.
Thank you, Tony.
Way to go, Tony.
Big thank you to Trenton Irwin for stopping by, Kay Adams for stopping by, Chuck Pagano, Darius Butler, AJ, obviously. Thank you for fitting us in between basketball tournaments in which you're going to win the next
Boy,
one.
AJ.
Proxy table, Tone Diggs with Hammer, Dahn in 15 minutes. All the boys in the back. Obviously, Gumpy up in Canada, CFO Phil, Mitt, Dirty, Nuzini, Ziti, Foxy, Billy. Thank you all so much. We have a boost up for tonight.
Boom.
It's our last Thursday night boost. Cowboys to cover minus 6.5, alternate spread. And CeeDee Lamb to score a touchdown.
Here we go.
Okay. It was plus 140, boosted to plus 220. Chuck just talked about how they can't stop a cold in the pass game. And if we assume what we can assume, they might not cover 14. That's a lot.
Yep.
6.5 seems.
This has to hit. This has to hit.
Has to, AJ.
It's a good one.
Yeah.
Has
this
to,
one.
AJ.
I know.
Let's win one tonight.
Here we go, boys.
Let's end Thursday Night Football in the 2022 NFL season on a positive note. We tasted success just a couple weeks ago whenever I traveled out to Seattle to watch the Niners and the Seahawks play, and George Kittle was running wild, brother.
Hell yeah.
Now, with no other Thursday night opportunities ahead, we have to go into the offseason with a dub on Thursday night. Tonight we win. Tonight we ride. Tonight, the Cowboys don't cowboy. No. The Cowboys do what they're supposed to do, and they win a game.
Boom.
We'll see you tomorrow for a Feel Good Friday. I think it's only going to be a 2-hour show. I'll be on for the first hour. I believe AJ will be as well. Second hour, can't wait to see how it works out, but it will happen. And then we're down in Atlanta for College Game Day and the college football fucking playoffs.
Hell yeah.
I cannot believe we're going to be able to walk around on the field and cover that whole thing. It's a wild time to be us. We're very thankful and grateful for it all, and it's because people like you decide to watch every afternoon with us. You're the best on earth. Thank you so much. We'll see you tomorrow. Good luck. Let's hit this super boost.
Yep.
Goodbye.